Winter 123 was first.
Oh, Quenter! Easy first. All right. How did you win? That's a good question. I don't know yet. I haven't gotten to look back at the whole games, so I don't know yet. I don't know how we possibly won yet. So we're going to take a look at that. Hello, Mitch and chat that's not here yet. I mean, there's some people. What up, Loaf of Bread? What up, Shia LaBeouf? What up, Quenter? What up, Morp? What up, J43R underscore? Very important, the underscore. What up, Willow Philo? What up, Morp? Yo, Shia
Congrats to
LaBeouf.
Mare's business, monkey business, Mare's business for the win today.
Exactly, for the win today and also yesterday. But yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Yo, thanks for the congrats. Maybe the craziest match so far in this season. It was pretty crazy. So we're gonna look back on both of our matches. I'm not gonna watch every single match from this weekend because that just takes too long and like doesn't really help me necessarily learn what I should do better. But at the end of it, we'll maybe also take a quick look at the other frog car spin match for reasons. Yo, Jade Gamer, yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Frog car spin. I'm not gonna lie, I do love their name. I do love the old frog car spin.
Yeah. So, yeah. Player using the wrong overlay.
All right. GG, what a crazy game. What a crazy game indeed.
God damn it.
All right, looks like we are good to
It's crazy
start
close. It
here.
was a very fun match to watch. Yeah. What is this?
Yeah, players are in the lobbies.
Is this a shadow that he put on the bingo board that's like slightly cutting into the gameplay?
Team Positive Vibes versus Monkey Business.
It seems a little weird looking, especially because it like doesn't go over the overlay there. It's a little weird. Yeah, it's just that's just there. Huh.
That's so cool.
Been wondering the same thing. Why is that there? That it does. I don't think it looks good. It looks like a weird black space.
Kill one of each Crucible Knight. That's also
That's a weird one.
Kill both Treasonal Duos and kill Medea and Astel.
Some parts of today's match while I was playing Elden Ring with some friends, and it was genuinely crazy. Yep.
Stone 16 here, so instead of Somber 9, Stone 16. That's
Huge win today, yo. Thank you, Jishua.
So it's gonna be really interesting to see on who actually remembers what the hell to do there. I think that's Castle Soul for most of it. For the endings.
So he does go for the extra stamina there.
That's gonna be really interesting to see.
Instead of I go for the defense to live. Which like makes sense. And I guess like if nothing else, I should swap away from defense later in the game. Early on, I do really like the defense, but
that's an X value square, by the way. I think it goes from 1 to 2.
Oh, okay.
So it's a very versatile square in that case. Besides that, she just has to summon 4.
There's a rushables for the.
All right, so this was the match where
kill an ancient dragon Sanisex. So we do have
the colors are messing me up so badly.
With the perfume as well, right?
The colors being the exact opposite of the way that I have them. The way that like everyone has them, because the default in the bingo program has the base game and the DLC colors just switched with each other. And I don't know why for official matches he swapped the colors from the defaults. It's like, why isn't there a standardized colors? I know it makes no sense, but anyway, it's gonna throw me off so much when looking at the board. I'm gonna be looking for the DLC squares and I'm gonna be looking at the red ones and being like, what the heck? Kill a red wolf boss. That's not in the DLC. Or are they using Tom's Beard colors? I think Tom's Beard's colors aren't even this. I think Tom has DLC red, base game blue, combined yellow or something, I think. Like everyone just has them different because there's not just, this is the colors. We make it the default and this is what everyone uses. Gotta say, your Rolana practice sessions definitely shows. I think the effort really paid off. Oh, absolutely. If I did not have that Rolana practice, I would have just not gone for it, and we would have just lost, like, immediately. Because I do think whoever got the Rolana square, like, was just off to a big lead, which we were, and then I kind of tossed it in the mid-game. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of tossed it with my decision-making. Aggie was totally right that I should have just gone for the Remembrance, and then we would have been, like, totally fine. But I thought he was trying to take it away from me because I figured he had also just done Rolana, which was true. He had just done Rolana, but I thought that he would then immediately go Remembrance, and so if I just took away Dancing Lion, then he'd be like, oh god, I have to do Remembrance for basically nothing, while I can just go do something else.
Hydrate.
I just didn't realize how important that would be on the diagonal. Thank you for the hydrate. Anyway, that's the wrong game. We're going back a day. Go back a day. First game. Let's go in order. Every time I see need to do Rolana, I'm like, Mitch has this in the bag, Lamau. I still feel like Rolana is one of my worst fights. I had to heal so many times against her.
It genuinely brings me so much joy.
Yeah, so ADF just actually rushed the 2 Kindred cookbooks.
Fog wall drops, doors open.
Yeah.
All being in the
Makes
same
total
place.
sense.
Fucking cool, dude. I
It
love
looks
it.
really good.
That he would want to go there. Because I wanted to do that as well. I just didn't think it was that much of a rush.
Like just automatically.
Have you rewatched today's match? I have not. Well, not in its entirety. I rewatched parts of it. There's no such thing as an in-the-bag Rolana? Well, you can get better at it. I think there are probably maybe 3. Maybe only 2. I don't know. Probably 3. There are probably 3 DLC players that are better at Rolana than me. I think probably Tom, CBD, and Blanks are all better at Rolana than me. I think I could beat ADF though. And then the last team is Swed. I don't know. Swed actually might be better at Rolana than me. I think Swed actually is better at Rolana than me. But I think I could beat ADF at least. So I'm in the bottom 2, but well, you know, I don't know.
Is he rushing cookbooks with that, or is he just trying to rush progression here instead?
Let's see how Rolana went for ADF. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, so yeah. So he went the full rush for Kindred cookbooks, which makes sense. So what do I think about my decision making here at the start? I think it was wrong. I think that it's okay to say I want to give up the rush square. It's okay to say that, but I wasn't saying I'm okay to give up the rush square. I was saying I think I'll win the rush square anyway, which is wrong. Like, if I was going to give up this square, I would have grabbed the talisman along the way. The what's it called? You know the one. Blade of Mercy, that's the one. And I wouldn't have gone for the one Kindred cookbook that just wasted me time. So, yeah. I do think my decision-making at the start here was wrong. I either needed to rush it, like ADF is doing, in which case maybe I could have beaten him. It looks like, you know, he had a few, like, he got stuck on a tree, whatever. I possibly could have beaten him. Or I needed to fully give it up and say, I'm gonna go for the, like, Turtle Talisman Chief Bloodfiend play instead, start to get myself set up, and then head for there. Like, I grabbed a perfume bottle along the way because there's collect 4 perfume bottles, so I was like, I'll have this for later. Like, there was a lot of synergy to what I did. I don't think like, this start necessarily was terrible. It's just like, then I shouldn't have gone for the Kindred cookbook. Congratulations on your last match. That was amazing. Yo, thank you. Pretty sure you did better at Rolana than Tom today. I had a faster fight. I don't know if I did better. We'll have to see when we get there. I haven't looked through it yet. I know I killed it first, but I don't know how that happened. Whether it was luck or whether it was skill. Basically.
So we'll see if that's what they're rushing for here in this case.
Oh, it seems like Aggie's going for the gate front. Good thing with the
First Chief Bloodfiend would have definitely been great to get. Yeah, yeah. Or, I mean, at least just, like,
feel like he's getting
The thing that
does.
the thing that I maybe am a little too hesitant on is I'm really hesitant to first square send us at a combined, because I just want to say, Aggie, get set up. Get ready to beat your opponent in base game, and I'll get ready to beat my opponent in DLC. I want to just say, let's just both get set up. I don't want to say, let's both get slightly behind in order to get one square. You know? Like, and technically, it doesn't really matter. As long as it's fast for both of us, that's still a good square to get. But I have such this hesitation to commit Aggie's time, because I'm fine with committing my time, but I have such a hesitation to commit Aggie's time just in case it's like, you know, I don't know the base game well enough, and all of a sudden, you know, 2 squares down the line, Aggie's like, man, I'm so far behind. I've just been, you know, 2 minutes behind on setup this whole time, and now he's got 3 squares on me because I just didn't have the time to set up or whatever. I'm like so hesitant for something like that to happen that I'm like, no, just go set up. I'll just go grab my own separate squares.
Yeah. Oh yeah, true.
At least 5 or
I
6.
was on his serious shirt today. Well, it's my what I had on for bingo. Had to look
Right?
nice and professional.
Have maybe a +16 or maybe lose the square, or are you gonna go for the somber?
I did the
border?
new skip,
Also
which
really
was
good to go
neat.
for, the square, because then you know, can get a somber weapon going.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, smithing stone is probably a bit better.
Yeah, so then
Go for
8F did also that jump that I tried to figure out and was just sucking at it. He also rolls into the
I mean, obviously, smithing stone is probably a bit better.
into this. That seems surely slower, right? I mean, I guess it's safer because you can't
Yet here,
miss
gonna go
with your
straight
club,
towards,
but
Stormhell Shack. Gonna be grabbing possibly some smithing stone.
Yo, what's up, Psychic Panda?
Yep.
Maybe eyeballing smithing stone 16. But no one
Probably.
going for a Gil +0. Maybe he's thinking that Chris will go for it, and it looks like Chris is going for it.
He actually does get Fort of Reprimand. I actually was
More
Uh,
wrong.
Chris
Yeah.
is
not-
towards Liurna. He's actually in Liurna right now.
shouldn't have been that far behind.
So
How does this end up working out? I think I grabbed Fort of Reprimand as well, maybe. So then he's like getting. Yeah, I did grab Fort of Reprimand as well. If I had skipped it, I actually was only like 5 seconds behind him, but that would have ended up even worse.
Lots of Liurna on this board. We have Renala,
Interesting,
Renala.
interesting.
We have Renala with
Big dub today, absolutely. Absolutely. Had to bring the monkey business.
So lots of things here that both these players can go for in Liurna itself.
Yeah, I have no idea what to look at for the base game players.
Weapon is not bad. It's definitely
I don't know how to say, oh my god, Chris went for the this. Oh my god, Aggie went for the this. I don't know what they're doing. I have zero clue what they're doing. I made a little mistake there of I forgot I was going for the cookbooks and I headed a little more towards Morth. Obviously doesn't matter, I'm way behind anyway. 8F does know to go to the left one first before heading to Morth.
You know, Mitch going past the
Gave him the business.
Here, I think is ahead and straight running towards
Watching game tape. Yep, you gotta watch back your tape. This is how you improve at almost anything. 90% of things, the best way to improve is to watch back your own performance or listen back to your own performance. In some way, evaluate your own performance. Because simply doing something and then going, oh, that was bad, like, isn't really good enough unless you, like, look back and go, what could I have improved? What should I do better? Like,
He's going to be grabbing the Grace here near Dane. So that's definitely
maybe not the absolute, because, like, obviously practice is, like, the literal best, but, like, this is a big part of practice.
But
Maybe, yeah.
very much in the lead.
This is 100% true. What's the
yeah,
other
he's definitely
10%?
gonna get it.
Things that you can't review like that.
Which is, where is it? In the top right corner, so that's a really good one.
Not everything you can record yourself, but if you can record yourself, it's good, right? If you're trying to practice singing, record yourself. Can just be on your phone, right? If you're trying to practice whatever else, it's like, if you can record yourself, it's always good.
Very nice. Chris and I are going to be going for Red Wolf. This
Practice is useless if you don't review what you do, if you practice the wrong thing over and over again.
Yeah, Red Wolf was
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's like you have to do both. Like, that's what I mean, is like, only reviewing without then putting it into practice doesn't do much, but only practicing without figuring out what you actually should practice is also doesn't do much.
but yeah, definitely not a bad play at all.
Yeah, so he goes for the Iris of Occultation, sends it back. He has like no graces at this point. Does he even have... I know he grabbed Fort of Reprimand. Okay, he's got Tialier and Fort of Reprimand. That makes sense for the skip that he did. Okay.
Okay, looks like that ADF is going to be going.
VOD review does have a higher skill requirement than just grinding practice because you have to know what you should have done. Yeah. And then here, I just got like so confused on what to do. I just started heading backside, which like, what does backside get me? Perfumer bottle? No. Tree Sentinel duos? Eventually, but like, why would you do that now? One of each Crucible Knight? Eventually, but why would you do that now? Chief Bloodfiend? No. Turtle Talisman? No. Rellana and Renala? No. Double Dupe? Yes, but like, not in a helpful way. I think I guess I was going for 5 hefty pots now. I think that's what I did, yeah. Which cut off the diagonal. So I go for the here to get the 2 hefty pots. It's just not like a priority right now. Gets you to the eventual meta, but again, that's like super, super late. But like, I should be either setting up to kill Loger right now, setting up to kill Hippos right now, just because they, you know, that gets you like more setup. The more Hippos you kill, the more Skidoo you have, and it's there's 2 squares that involve them. Or I could be heading directly to ADM to try to get put Florisax to sleep. Is honestly like a pretty good play as well. So I have a lot of things to do, and 5 hefty pots just isn't the most important right now. I just kind of like froze when I was at Morth, and I was like, I don't know where to go. I'm just gonna grab something.
Just to block out that diagonal, that's already going to be a problem because of Liurnia access.
VOD reviewing is actually a skill for sure, yeah. GG's on today's Bingus. The race on PCR and Moog was cinema. Yeah. Yeah. We'll get to that when we get to it. We will definitely go over that race. I did, you know what I think it was? I think I just said I want to come down here and check the Great Axe check, which honestly, that's not the terrible idea. It ends up as the worst possible Great Axe check, and I was really betting on this one to like bring me back into the game, because imagine that's Omen Killer Cleaver. We start to like rocket past ADF and everything. We start to just kill everything so quickly. So theoretically, this was an okay play, actually, now that I think about it. Or Anchor. Yep, or Anchor. Honestly, there's just a ton. Like, Crescent Moon Axe is good. Long Haft Axe is good. Like, there's so many good Great Axes. And you just don't want the Death Axe because it's somber and you can't do anything with it. Like, basically every other Great Axe is non-somber, and you can just make them frost.
What's the not tanky, very squishy boss?
Chris just set up a really good charger too, and then bonked against the wall and didn't hit the boss. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, he gets the Red Wolf first. Aggie was heading towards Red Wolf, so this was another like unfortunate snipe. They just set up faster. I don't know how. I don't know how base game works. Anchor in DLC the GOAT. Yeah, pierce damage in DLC is so good. So good. So definitely, yeah, that could have been really huge if we'd gotten it.
A little bit careful. Red Wolf is not too easy on this
Still
HP.
definitely has advantage.
Oh, good RNG on the Wolf.
Yep. Oh, and a stagger. Oh, that's huge.
Yeah. And so he went for the Katana check. Unsurprising. Kind of catching up to some things I had kind of already done, except I didn't do the Katana check. And I ended up checking another weapon, and it ended up useless, so... He ends up getting his weapon set up faster than me because the weapon check that I got was garbage, so I had to go check the Katana check as well. If we had been Katana versus Great Axe, I'd be feeling great about Great Axe. Like, Great Axe on this board could have been really, really good. So, Chief Bloodfiend, I want a Great Axe because you can, like, stagger him. Would be really nice. Loger, I'd much rather have a Great Axe than a Katana, unless it's a great Katana, but it's rare that you get a great Katana. Put Florisax to sleep involves ADM. I'd rather have a Great Axe than a regular Katana. Hippos, honestly, I'd probably rather have a Katana on Hippos. Like, the bleed is pretty nice. Although the staggers are also quite nice. Iris of Occultation, I'd rather have a Great Axe than a Katana. There was definitely good spots for a Great Axe here. It's just like
Congrats
Death
on
Knight
the bingo
isn't
wins.
it?
Hoping y'all keep the streak going.
Yo!
Plan on practicing more this week.
Yeah, we'll practice some more this week. I don't necessarily want to over practice. Like, I don't want to practice every single day of every single week because I will get burned out. So, you know, maybe take a couple days off, then a couple days of practice for our next matches, then a couple days off, then a couple days of practice, kind of a thing. But if people, like, are just wanting to practice, like, I guess, you know, I could do a game or two every night, whatever, that, if people are available. But yeah, Southern, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. I remember hearing Aggie get mad at something before he got to Raya Lucaria. Yeah, I don't remember what that was. I'm not really going to be able to evaluate what they're doing, I think. I can only evaluate what I'm doing. We analyzing both games. Yes. Yes, we will. Analyze both games, because I've not analyzed the first game either yet.
Never mind, I'm just not going to go for that. He's completely just ignoring it now. He's like, okay, well,
Now, if I had gone back to Roundtable here, I could have saved the Katana check, but...
Yeah.
So what I was doing here is being very passive, saying I'll see where he goes, then I'll go somewhere else. And so I wanted to just like set up instead of actually committing to anything, which I think is just a really bad idea.
Really nice play. It's going to activate that column too, actually. Really interesting.
Yeah, so we noticed like right away that this diagonal looked scary.
Yeah, it's like the double line pressure.
So I think I go right to Hefty Pots right now.
They could really work with that because then.
Yeah, I do. I grab the Katana, then I go back and upgrade, then I
And they don't even need to go for that.
But I should have grabbed the Katana and immediately warped back because it's actually faster, I think, to ride back from that Grace past the Katana again than it is to go into the jail, come back out of the jail.
Diagonal again. So it really comes down to what Positive Vibes are planning.
Do you feel that Blueberry Brioche not practicing came to factor of them losing? I mean, she's practiced some. She hasn't had as much time to practice as others, which is... She's a relatively new mother. Like, you gonna put that on her and be like, why haven't you been practicing 7 hours a day like others? It's like, you know, real life comes in the way. But, you know, if I had to say so, I would say that more practice always helps, obviously. I was really happy to see Helfin Steeple here. I thought about Claws of Night, but I was like, nah, Helfin Steeple is the GOAT. I was so happy to see Helfin Steeple here. I was like, this saves me from what would have otherwise have been a very weird start.
That should definitely be it. There it is. That should be a mark here in just a bit.
And this will tell now.
And like, yeah, we definitely could have won Turtle Talismans here, which would have also given the potential progress on Chief Bloodfiend. But
Also,
yeah.
Aggie, that Chris is not going for a weapon upgrade at all, and we are now 3-0.
When have you been tending to a baby? You know,
Very strong moves here.
not yet, but
Very strong moves.
who knows?
Yeah, Meteor Orb Blade
Still played pretty well today.
and Mitch
Always love the Steeple, yeah.
is a
No, yeah,
very good weapon.
Bree is just like a very, very good player, like regardless. Like I know that there was the one death on Moog, but like, I mean, I feel like aside from that, she was
He's not
cooking.
using Meteor Orb Blade. He's using Helfin Steeple.
Ooh,
Oh, that
that's
is
even
really
better.
good.
Because like
That is
she
even better.
absolutely, you know, beat us to there, and it's
Aggie
like,
here-
Chris
Sorry,
seems
go
to
ahead.
check now
you
with
know,
that great sword.
dying to a boss happens. I died, I think,
he's
to
going
multiple
back. Yeah,
bosses
no,
in our
he's
matches
now
as
going
well.
on the
It's just
sword.
like everyone remembers the one that's at the end of the game, as opposed to the ones that happened earlier.
You might as well go Turtle.
That is true, yeah. Yeah, and Adolf could now also making his way down
Killed the
there.
wrong dragon. Bree was on fire, just had some snipes, happens to the best of us. Exactly, exactly.
As well, and then
Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, practice doesn't matter. Like, obviously practice matters, but like, Bree played really well anyway. Like, with more practice, oh my god. Like, we would have so probably, like, you know, had, like, Bree and Tom, if they're like super practiced, like that's like a dream team for sure. And like even without, they still played so well, and it's so incredibly unfortunate that they went 0-2 because like they played one of the best of all teams. I firmly believe that, and it just like we got so lucky to barely squeak out the victory, and we'll get to the second match. We'll get to the second match and why that was.
we have now
A loss.
Mitch in a gel.
Was this what Aggie was mad about? Or did he die on purpose?
Still wants to block out that diagonal.
which is not a bad play at all, actually. Getting these hefty pots right away to block the scary diagonal is really good.
Yeah, the hefty pots to block was good, but it's like this one was maybe a more important block. I don't know. I don't know if we could have gotten there before them once we saw the Agil with a +0.
Is that am I seeing this right? Yeah, exactly. He's just did the skip again and now making his way to the river.
Miss Mark was so unlucky. Yeah, we'll talk about it when we get there. We're getting a little ahead of ourselves, which I know it's the exciting things to talk about, but we'll have a whole discussion when we get there.
In a Harlech tree, jumping over for some money.
Trying to Memory of Grace, it didn't matter. Okay, that's fine then.
Insane play because the Turtle Talisman for DLC is right next to Chief Bloodfiend anyways.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
it's kind of like an insane line.
Yeah, it's just as you said, like the Tree Sentinel duo. I mean, Chris would need to somehow upgrade his weapon first, right? Like he has nothing at this point.
Yeah, he currently doesn't really have much going on, but honestly,
that makes sense why she hasn't practiced a lot. I read that mother thing, but didn't account that into being the reason for less practice. I mean, yeah, she's literally like, and that's also why they had to do a double header today, was because of scheduling. Because I mean, I shouldn't like, I don't know that how much she would want me to talk about things, but like as a mother, you are busy. Well, and then I completely got turned around in this jail. I was like, this is not the right way. This is not the right way. Wait, this way? No, that's not the right way. This way?
But sadly, that diagonal
and so what it is, what I need to do from here, you drop in, you go across here, over here. Nope, stay left, me. To go into here. Now it's back left. I need to go this way. This way, and then I think it's around this way and come back up like there, I believe is what it is. And then after you get it, you like turn around and go back out this way, I think. I might want to practice that. There's 5 hefty pots, all of them. Not even close. You can actually even get 5 without ever entering this jail that has 3. So there are at least 8.
16 going to be marked here by Aggie, going to be showcasing what he's been working on for the most part, blocking out that row 5.
Yeah, so let's watch myself eventually get it. So it's from here.
He should be able to contest Tree Sentinel duos.
Yeah, once you get in, you head immediately left, not that far left, immediately slightly left, then followed around to the right. Not to the left, not to up here. This is the wrong spot.
There's that mark. He's like, okay, I have to go ahead and I have to do.
If you got good FPS, you might actually make that jump, but like there's no reason to when you can just stick slightly left, go around.
I'm not sure, but I don't
and easily make it to the middle, which has it, and then you go
Chief Bloodfiend now. Already going into the
here, yep, off the pots, and then follow it this way. So I got the end at least, correct.
That means in the DLC they do need the backside entrance first for Shadowkeep to go towards.
But there's a limit of how many you can have of a type right, or am I tripping? I don't know. I have no idea how pots work. No, stay left me while watching yourself in the past is so real, yeah. So there was the hefty pots, and then I just mog out.
That's a really good block, actually. Good position.
But now they still have to block out that column too, which is the most threatening part. Just pretty much putting out fires left and right. Looks like
okay, so then 8F went immediately into Chief Bloodfiend.
To see if he has enough time. And Midshire, Memory of Gracing out of the jail now. So that he can possibly, I would assume, go for Tree Sentinel duos. Going for Graveside Plane here first. And we're going to see a Chief Bloodfiend here for 8F in just a moment. I don't like this fight.
Same. It's horrible. It's really horrible.
Same, Domo and Zoodle. Same. What a weird one. 20 limit, if I remember correctly. That sounds right. Sure. I don't know. Are the remaining 2 in Lamenter Jail or Bonnie Jail? So it is 1 at the Scorched Ruins at the very start of the DLC. 2 in Bonnie Village. 3 in Bellarat Jail. 1 in Bonnie Jail. 1 in backside of Shadowkeep. 1 off the pot throwing troll. Sounds right? 9? It's possible that I'm missing one and there's a
the
10th.
storms are really something.
Did you see the second match of Frog Car Spin? Yes, and we will definitely talk about that one.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. We have now Aggie at Omen Killer. And maybe Monkey Business is eyeballing that, you know, row 2 for right now. But which is not going to help because Adolf is already at the Blood Fiend. But yeah.
Well, if he can
Yeah, if Adolf gets Chief Blood Fiend here, like, we are so screwed.
a little scary.
Like, we got so lucky that,
No, I'm
spoilers
saying,
for what's about to happen, that
maybe,
Adolf does not get Chief Blood Fiend here. It is a really tough fight at low Skidoo. Like, it's a weird
maybe
one.
Aggie's just going for Omen Killer just to
Like,
get
it's
another
such an
square.
easy one if you've got high Skidoo, because you can kind of just trade hits with him and win. But, like, at low Skidoo, where you have to play really well, yeah, that happens a
Really
lot.
difficult boss fight. He's so fast for his size. Not okay.
And I think there's another annoyance. Oh my.
There are
lord.
10. One is in Lamenter Jail,
They're
probably.
Omen Killer, and
Yes,
then
one
there's
is in
all
Lamenter
the
Jail.
bugs.
I remember the exact room, actually. It's where you need to get the key. Like, with all the pots, there's, like, the pots, like, standing around in a circle, whatever. That room. It's got a key in a chest, and it's also got the hefty pot, I think, at the top of, like, a mound. Yeah. You're right. There's 10.
Get the backstab. That is just
Spoiled because I missed this match. Yep.
The Omen Killer here.
And then here's the frickin' Loger.
Claw,
Hate this guy.
would block row 1 and working towards the column 4.
Yeah.
That's a good square. Yeah, this is some early game squares now. And is Adolf doing the same thing?
Possibly.
Yeah.
I hate Loger. You can't even see my health, but it's so low.
Little bit
Interesting.
of a
And if
rage
you're
roll?
pivoting a little bit, trying to maybe like, I'm not sure why, just because it's a one-off, I guess. And he's like, hey, I could just grab this real quick. But Mitch already
Probably,
working on it,
yeah.
already is past the healing. Which weapon is going to be better here?
Yeah, Health and Steeple also a good weapon on this. I got very unlucky on the Loger attacks, but like that happens. Loger will just give you unlucky attacks
There's
because he is a
no
jerk.
incident. I think Mitch should have that. Great sword with ice.
No,
obviously
okay,
doing
I blame
pretty
Zoodle. I
well.
blame Zoodle. Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, if there's no incident, I think Mitch should have that. Great sword.
It's
with ice,
Zoodle's fault.
obviously doing pretty well.
It's Zoodle's fault.
Here we go. One more hit should do it for Mitch. He's gonna be. Oh my god.
And then that buffered attack. I didn't mean to do that one.
Ice is obviously doing pretty well.
Yep.
Like I get the most unlucky attack that combos you even though I rolled.
Have that.
Like,
Great
look at
sword with
this.
Ice is obviously doing pretty well.
I wait for the attack, I roll back at the perfect timing, it still catches me and combos me,
Should do it.
and I just hit him out of it because I know that I have a little bit of hyper armor there. I roll back, which I mean to do, but it buffers an attack out of it, which I did not mean to do, that swings at nothing. I'm like, no. So I wait again till he attacks, roll back again, and it's once again the roll catch move that just kills me. And there's nothing I can do about it because Loger is designed like garbage.
Time now with the bleed.
Oh no.
Oh no. We actually have a logo race.
Dude, I told you this guy is menacing.
Yeah,
this is
chat
crazy.
isn't correct about greed, but they might as well be correct about greed. It was an accidentally buffered attack that looks identical to greed. I did not mean to press that button. But it happened and it killed me.
Oh, and then Adolf died. Oh my god.
But then Adolf died.
Oh my god.
So we were fine.
Oh my god.
That attack is amazing at catching rollbacks. Yeah, and it's not like you can roll somewhere else and then it doesn't catch you. Loger will just catch you if he
That's
wants
the
to.
reason, Chad, why-
And there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah,
Loger is
that's why
just
I'm saying
a
that
garbage.
There's no cheeses with gravity because otherwise that would be already done and it would be kind of lame.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Wait,
why
you can gravity cheese Loger? I didn't know that.
Mitch locking in here, half HP.
Since when?
Dodging everything
we have an Omen
against
killer
this
here
caveman Wolverine.
Yes? Oh.
for
Bring back gravity cheeses. All right. Hashtag bring back gravity cheeses. Let's get it trending on Twitter so that Domo has to let us gravity cheese so I never have to face Loger again.
Which is a good double square.
It's not consistent. Oh, well.
To have good
Oh, there it
Okay,
is.
and then I got the cleanest Loger fight of all time on the second try, so that's
And
fine.
there it is. Now one Omen killer as well for Aggie. All right, now
Hashtag
it's
bring
Wendy's
back
at
gravity
Wendy's.
cheese.
4 for 4 on the board here.
I've heard they don't.
The Wendy's 4 for 4. How did we bring this back? We were it was 4 to 1, or it was 3 to 1, and then 3 to.
Yeah, and
Either way, we were
it's
getting cooked, and we
interesting.
brought it back. I think it was 4 to 1.
Already 4 to 4, and still everything open.
Most humanoid enemies nearby big ledges can probably be gravity cheesed. Yeah, probably. And then I made another
Chris Gear going not
possibly greedy play. I do think it maybe worked out by the end. I said, I'm close enough. I'm just going to grab these Skidoo fragments before I get out of here. These 2 Skidoo fragments is like a good number to just have when you're already at Logar.
square blocking the row 3.
I don't know if any NPCs have collision pathing to ignore ledges. Yeah.
4 rows. And
It's just like he's not like super close to the ledge. So sometimes, you know, the leashing. It's like just because there's a ledge somewhere in the general vicinity doesn't always mean an NPC will follow you there. But it does make sense. So he actually goes for the church Skidoo instead.
No, he's gonna leave right away. He's not gonna work towards it.
Yeah, these are just slower. So I caught up some time on 8F due to my play here. So look at this.
Chris Gear going not for tree sentinel.
I go, after we both leave Logar, I head for these 2 Skidoo and warp out, and I get to then start, like, going immediately. 8F isn't even at these 2 Skidoo yet.
4 rows.
Has to go over, grab them, get out, and quit out. So I just had the better Skidoo to get. We both wanted to get more powerful, but I chose the better ones.
Very interesting. Mitch, you're now already working on the backside, going to trying to get access to those tree sentinel duos.
I think Chris
Scrat watching this really mad.
He's going Chris actually.
Yeah, he
Plus
just used
something.
freeze on the
He hard pivoted from Logar and it
spike button.
backfired.
Now he switched to the Chris.
Well, I mean, like, it makes sense. You're like, oh, I don't need to do Logar anymore. Obviously, you wouldn't finish him off. It's just that the way that you hard pivot is just get on torrent right away, grab the Skidoo. Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense in this
Yeah,
case.
that does make
Glintstone Chris.
Going back into Raya Lucaria, then trying to possibly contest Renala here. I don't think this is a good
So
idea.
this is where I think 8F goes for 2 hippos here,
Like, hey,
which I was thinking about doing as well, but I was just like,
come now and see if I can take
I
a
will make
lead
progress
on
towards
Elsewhere with a +60.
Tree Sentinel duos. And then I think I get into Churchwater, and then I head back for Chief Bloodfiend. And then I think we troll Despair, because I think 8F snipes me on Chief Bloodfiend, and I'm like, Tree Sentinel duos.
Don't do it all. Very interesting.
Aren't- Also, aren't there 2 fragments in the in that church and just 1 by Queeline? No, there's 2 in both. 2 in both churches. 2 by Queeline and 2 past Logar.
The Chief Bloodfiend, right? Maybe feeling a little bit too uncomfortable with that. Maybe also they eyeballing.
Really curious as to why Chris used the Chris for Renala since she's magic resistant. I
to block, you know.
don't know. I have no idea. You'd have to ask him. I don't even know what are good or bad weapons for Renala.
Oh, is Mitch going to the Bloodfiend maybe?
Oh, he might
Oh,
be.
he missed the jump.
Oh,
And died.
no.
Yeah, I don't know why this jump didn't work for me. So can anyone does anyone notice anything I do wrong on the jump?
Instead of like working
Like,
column 2,
doesn't this look correct?
Row 2 with something else.
Yeah.
You jump like this and you slide in this crack. Isn't that how it's supposed to work? And then it just like gets stuck there and slides me off where I should be. And then I even double jump to try to save it and it still doesn't land. I think I needed to double jump a little bit more left. I think if I double jumped a little bit more left, I could have saved it. But yeah, that was
He
weird.
missed the jump.
Oh,
And died.
no.
This was +4, I'm pretty sure.
This man did the skip so often. This is just nerves.
That's not nerves. I don't know what happened. I think I executed it as well as I could. I have no idea what happened. I was not nervous on that skip. The skip is weird and inconsistent. Looked fine to me. That's what I was thinking. But obviously as a commentator, you're just going to be like, oh, it must be nerves. Like, but yeah, in this case, that was not, in this case, nerves.
100%.
A lot of other things were nerves. This particular skip was not nerves. Jolly skip being stupid. Yup.
Red Wolf If Chris if Chris dies here or just takes too long, I think Aggie can catch up with a +16 despite.
Yeah, and then ADEF was already heading back into Chief Bloodfiend here. I definitely have a better weapon for it, but like, yeah, we're
2 flasks here. Let's see what the damage is for Aggie. Oh my god, that's so much better.
Oh yeah, this is great.
obviously I'm so far behind. I'm just trying to sneak it from him, seeing that he went for something else, that he didn't go immediately back for it. So I'm like, maybe he just won't be paying attention.
Yeah, so Chris is actually gonna get this. He has to wait out the 4 summons though.
Yep.
I don't think a single summon has happened yet.
Oh, he switched. Chris switched back to the Chris.
Chris switched back to the Chris. Yeah, it does. It's not great damage on her. That's definitely not great damage on her, but.
All right, there we go. Bloodhound Knight.
Presumably ADEF gets Chief Bloodfiend here this time with the extra Skidoo.
That column 2 here to possibly threaten that column 2 again.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, the Meteoric Ore Sword is a really good katana, but healthy people is
What do you guys think about Meteoric Ore Blade? I feel like it's fine. I feel like it's not a great katana. I feel like, as far as katanas go, obviously, great katanas, S tier. And then I feel like it's like just regular basic katanas, as in Uchi and Nagakiba, A tier. And then I think it's all the magic katanas, B tier. And then it's Serpent Bone Blade, C tier. Moonveil, that's one of the magic katanas. I'll put that in the magic katana tier. It's probably the top of the magic katanas, though. I think Moonveil's better than Meteoric Ore Blade, but not as good as Uchi or Nagakiba. Magic damage is not as good as double status. Right, exactly. Is okay, but it's split damage, pretty sure. Yeah, Meteoric Ore Blade is split. Starline Sword is split. And Sword of Night is split. Of those 3, I think Sword of Night is the best, just because it's better against NPCs with its cool Ash of War. Then Meteoric Ore Blade, then Starline Sword. So I'd put Starline Sword as probably the second worst katana, I think. Rivers of Blood. I forgot about Rivers of Blood. Rivers of Blood is split fire. I think Rivers of Blood is probably slightly better than the split magic ones, but not like a whole lot better. I do like its Ash of War decently, though. It's good. It's definitely not S tier. It's worse than Uchi and Nagakiba. It's maybe about on Moonveil's tier. I'd probably put like Moonveil and Rivers of Blood maybe in their own tier above the other magic ones, but below Uchi and Nagakiba. And then there's the 3 magic, like pure magic ones that don't have any coolness to them. And then Serpent Bone Blade worst. Not S tier for sure. It's like marginally better than magic ones. Yeah. It's definitely not bad unless you're fighting Mesmer, in which case horrible. But really, it would be really, really good against like Romina for sure. There would be bosses it'd be really good against, and bosses it'd be horrible against.
Having frost on it.
Rivers also does more bleed. Okay. So maybe Rivers is better than Moonveil? I don't know. I feel like I'd feel more comfortable with Moonveil than Rivers of Blood, but
Chris now has
I don't know.
2 summons, I believe. 3rd summon coming out here being the dragon. Needs 1 more summon before he can kill.
Dragon Scale Blade is really nice. I forgot about Dragon Scale Blade. Dragon Scale Blade, easily higher than Moonveil and Rivers of Blood. I think still probably not as good as Uchi and Nagakiba, just because you can't double status it. Yeah. I'd put Dragon Scale Blade, in between those. Dragon Katana gets better with the Ice Lightning, 100%. Yep. Moonveil has a good Ash of War. I love the Moonveil Ash of War for sure.
Oh my god!
That was a lot.
Right, sarcasm. I was so concerned about people saying Rivers of Blood being S tier. Huh?
Don't kill her.
Rivers is better for bleed with Ash of War. Moonveil better for stagger with Ash of War. Yeah, also, I like that Moonveil has range on it so that you can, like... Oh, I can't get up close to them right now. Bam! Hit him anyway.
Just made it to the Bloodfiend's Cave, and there's another mark here from Chris. 6-5 now for positive vibes, marking that Renala with 4 summons square.
Yeah, them getting the Renala was like, oh god, now they're going to get Renala and Rellana. They're going to get dupe. We're going to get run over. And we also have to block Tree Sentinels. We were so despair at this moment. Even though it's only 6-5, it's like we felt like it was an insurmountable task to come back.
Yeah, and we see Aggie immediately porting to the Tree Sentinel duo now. And now it's a question. Who is faster? No, I know Adif is like not even there.
No, ADF didn't actually go for Tree Sentinel duos at all, so it was like
No way, he's not even.
we ended up
This
fine,
is
but
a lot of pressure happening so early on here from Positive Vibes here. Really
Yeah.
playing the board very nicely here.
this is day 1. Yes, this is, well, day 2, which is the first day that we played. This is our first match. Monkey Baller's first match, which was on day 2.
Grab another hippo, and now that row 4 is looking like a little bit of a menace.
I think they could have taken that bingo if they committed to it. Looking at where they are right now, no, they actually couldn't have. Like, I was scared that they could have because I didn't know what Adef had done at this point. But Adef at this point is not in Shadowkeep yet. He's getting access to Shadowkeep through Hippo, which is just going to be slower than what I'm doing. I will get into the Tree Sentinel duo much faster than he could. So it was actually, in the end, the correct call for them to not go for it. Except that Aggie died to Tree Sentinel duo. Maybe they could have had it just because of that, but like outside of that, we actually were a big lead on this, and it did make sense for them to just keep going for other squares.
Combined square as well.
They could.
Because like Aggie's already at the Tree Sentinel duo, and I would beat Adef by a lot to there.
It's a lot of momentum.
But Aggie died, yeah. But like,
Oh my God, Adef
are you
died
gonna
to hippo
plan
here.
on your opponent dying? Oh, he died to Hippo too. Dang.
Okay,
He had full heals too. He just didn't get a chance to
More
heal.
time to get on the board.
Hindsight is 2020. Yep, that's the main thing. Like, anytime that you're making judgments, you're analyzing, you have to analyze based on what you could know, not, well, if you knew that in the future they were going to do this, you should have done this instead. It's like you have to just go based on what you could possibly know. And Adef, at this point, yeah, could be pretty confident that I'll beat him to Tree Sentinel duos. Like, it does actually make a lot of sense for them to give it up.
Yeah.
We were concerned, but
anything else.
we were concerned because we thought Adef had more progress, and he does not. So I think based on the amount of progress he actually has, he made the right call. Why didn't Aggie get the closer grace to the Tree Sentinel duo?
Yeah, it's not that great.
That one? Did he not get it?
But,
I thought he just did. Did I not just watch him get it?
God, Adef died. They could.
Too bad to pick up the Somber Stones.
What did he do? He runs up at them.
Towards row 4 and would get him a weapon, right?
He starts fighting.
So that wouldn't be too bad to pick up. I wonder if Adef after these hippos gonna go for Relana. Because they still could also do.
He was like, oh, this sucks. They've seen me. I'm going to go back past them. Oh, and he just quits out. He doesn't go to the Grace. Oh, yeah, I would have gone to the Grace. The Grace isn't even like isn't even that much slower than quitting out. It's definitely slower than quitting out. But it's not like way slower than quitting out. And then you have the Grace behind them. Yeah.
That gives Team Monkey Business a little bit.
No, I agree. I agree. That's the play I would have made.
On the board.
I mean, I'm not going to like criticize Aggie in hindsight of like, you died, therefore you should have grabbed the Grace. Because if he got it first try, this would have been a good play. But I agree that's the play I would have made. I always try to grab the Grace behind them first. Extra flask right before the fight too. Yeah, and he did have time because I was still on the way to my Tree Sentinel duo. So yeah, definitely it was possible that he could have done things slightly differently. But if this play had worked, if he got them first try, then he could have gone off and gotten other squares really quickly while I'm still getting to my Tree Sentinel duo. So, you know, everything is always risk reward. And you can say, oh, the risk wasn't worth it in hindsight, but it's a call that you just have to make in the moment. And it's much easier to criticize than to actually make that decision in the moment.
But it is money. It is money. And I think that's really important. Also,
So all I can say is the way that I value risks and rewards is I try to minimize risks a lot. That's why I go with the physic tier that gives me defense. That's why I will grab more Skidoo than almost anyone else. There will be nothing on the board that says acquire level 10 Skidoo, and I'll just get to level 11 Skidoo anyway. I'll just be like, yeah, I'm just going to pick up all the Skidoo. I'm just going to run around and pick them up. Because, like, I highly value that flexibility and consistency. which will lose me a game one of these days. I'm sure of it, but also has won me games. So
He's not like in the worst position at all.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he.
he was feeling rushed, staring down the barrel of that bingo. Yeah. And maybe we shouldn't have. Maybe we shouldn't have panicked as much as we did. Like, at least on Aggie's side, maybe we should have been like, it's cool. You've got time, Aggie. We've got plenty of time before I can get there. But yeah, we were both kind of rushing.
Very nice. Chris here gonna be
I was just heading like straight there.
Chris to +9, currently in the Halleck tree.
Very interesting, right? I don't think we have ever seen that before.
No, and that's why we love.
He's playing that so well too. Like, it sucks that this Tree Sentinel duo, you kill one and it doesn't save, whereas the one in the DLC, you kill one and it saves.
Gotta be here very careful with this golden hippo.
If only it saved on the base game one as well.
Just a few more hits, 2 more. Don't get greedy. 1 more.
There we go.
There it is. Very
nice
nice.
golden hippo
And
here
that is
from Adef.
hippo for the 2 hippos and hippo for the kill 1 boss bear hippo moose.
Oh, he's playing it so well too. It's
Very nice.
knowing that he's gonna die is so sad because it's like I can see him playing so well on this square. I'm just watching him. I'm not even analyzing my own play right now. Ah!
Question here, Aggie currently still working on the Tree Sentinel duo here. I think
No, there it is. No. Yeah.
That's so unfortunate. The
Yep.
HP from Aggie is extremely small, but that hurts.
I don't know how you handle the tilt. Sometimes you don't.
But that
but-
gives no positive vibes again a lot of time to do whatever they want.
Oftentimes, you kind of just tell yourself, I don't have time to tilt. Like, yes, I am tilted and I can't, like, untilt, but right now what I need to do is this. Like, you know, it's like you get into fight or flight and you go, okay, fight. And, and that's it. You're like, I am tilted, I am stressed, this all sucks, but I have a job to do. And that often comes down to like your prep and your practice, because in prep and practice, you're going to be on tilt and you're going to be stressed and you kind of practice getting through it. And I'm sure some people can actually just practice not getting tilted. If anybody has any tips, I could use them because like I still get way too tilted, but I just practice locking in despite tilt.
You're right, he needs money.
Job's not finished.
that.
Getting tilted in Gauntlet Fest in Skong, understandable.
More
Yep.
Time to build more pressure on the board.
Getting so tilted playing Skong. Yeah. 30 Fate Square made Aggie's game harder for sure.
But it's only 6-5.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. I mean, having another square does help so much. Like, getting blocks on possible lines that they could have set up later. Like, it was an important square. Every square is an important square.
Now, obviously, with the death is very time-consuming because Adef and Chris
But
can
yeah.
now bulldoze.
So he's actually already heading into R'Lana, and Renala's already dead on Chris's side.
Square, the Renala square.
So if he gets this here, we are screwed. We are screwed if he gets R'Lana here. Because then they get these two, and now it's 8-5. We kill our Tree Sentinel duos, 8-6. 2-square lead, no line set up for us. Like, I don't know what we would have done. He also would then have immediately gotten the 2 hippos after. So, like, the majority pressure would have been huge. Skarood, not Skadooed. Yup. His weapon just sucks for this fight. Yeah. Meteoric Warblade. The partial magic is really bad. Yeah.
Not bad.
Whereas I mean, technically Helfen Steeple does some magic as well, but like it's just a really good greatsword. So Helfen Steeple was definitely the GOAT.
Currently 30 minutes in here. We have a R'Lana on screen. We've got 2 Tree Sentinels on screen. Lots of fighting happening. And Adef here doing this with a Meteoric Orblade, which I don't think is going to be that great because just like Renala, her twin sister, She's very resistant to magic.
Magic, yeah, it doesn't look really great. You do get some bleed procs out, but it's not amazing. There's the first one.
Oh, nice stagger.
Nice stagger though.
Running R2s would be best here with the katana because it does have a piercing attack, and that's what R'Lana is weak against. So some running R2s wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, running R2s are definitely good against R'Lana, but it's not like you're going to start running if you're just like in the middle of whatever.
There is that 14 incants here for Chris, by the way, marking incantations on the board.
Oh yeah, it was 7-5, so it would have been 9-5 if Adef got this.
Very scary.
Holy.
For, monkey business
Steeple just blitz. Yeah, Steeple's so
They're
good.
stuck with this treasonal dual square, while the,
If you guys are ever playing Night Rain and you need a good greatsword, Helfen Steeple is got your back.
But also
oh my god,
incants.
and Aggie dies again!
Oh my.
It's so sad. It's so sad.
Oh, that's
And
so rough.
is it on the second one again?
No, that was the first one at the end though. Like with
Oh,
3 hits were missing.
nice stream.
Holy.
Look at this guy trying to cheat and hide his stream there.
Yeah.
Honestly, tough man only behind PCR and Melania IMO. I agree actually. I think her numbers aren't that high because she's placed early in the DLC. So oftentimes it'll be like no, Bale's harder, and no, you know, what else would you say from the base game? I don't know, Malekith is harder or some. Although Malekith's numbers are also really ridiculously low. But like I think her actual moveset is legitimately probably the third most difficult in the game. It's just really lucky that her damage is that and that for 2 hits, whereas on PCR you get hit twice and oh, I've died.
Oh my. Very nice dodging here from Ada. Very nice.
That was so good. And that was the second Tree Sentinel for Mitch. And Aggie just did a quit out.
Yeah, he's dropping the aggro just so he can deal with one Tree Sentinel at a time.
Yeah, I definitely would have grabbed the Grace at a certain point. I know for me, just like having the safety, it's like my thought process is like this. If you get the Grace and you die, it's better that you got the Grace, right? Obviously. If you get the Grace and then you win first try, you have won first try. And I'm like, this is my like sacrifice to the world, because every time you get the Grace, you win first try and you're like, why did I get the Grace? But every time you skip the Grace, you die and you're like, I should have gotten the Grace. And which of those 2 scenarios do I want to be in? The one where I get the Grace and win first try. And I say, this is my sacrifice to the cosmic forces. I will lose the time of grabbing this Grace to get a first try. Like that's the way that I think about it, which is pure copium on my part, but it's the way that I like to do things, is take the safety and then get it first try, because I'd rather be able to say, I shouldn't have taken the safety, rather than I really should have taken the safety. Placebo, kind of. Yeah, and it builds like my confidence on it. It like puts me a little bit less stressed on the fight to know that I have the safety and like things like that. Sometimes you're like, I have to risk it. Sometimes you know you have to risk it, but aside from a scenario where I'm like, I need this second, I like the safety. I like Adef saying, don't be a hero, get the Grace.
Coming out again from R'Lana.
Oh my God, what do you...
Yeah, he's dropping the aggro just so he can...
This frickin' R'Lana, yeah, and he's out of heals is the big problem. He just took too many like hits, so he couldn't get back to full health. He started playing like really, really well towards the end here. Like, look at him like avoid all the hits. Oh my God, but that combo just sucks.
Oh, so unfortunate here at the very
Yeah.
end, and it's so difficult with the Mirror or sword. Yeah, Chris is working on the moose, and
Yeah, and here's where I went for the perfumer bottles,
I am smiling.
I think.
because it's not 40 minutes.
Yeah.
No, I grabbed a perfumer bottle, and then I went like towards ADM to put Florisax to sleep. That's right.
Yeah.
That's to me is making me smile, dude. It's very much just like, dude.
Mental comfort is important to perform. Yeah. Rules for Only Up. Yep, those were the rules for Only Up. We have not updated the rules command
No, I very much
since
agree.
then. This Grace in particular is an amazing
so
Grace to
much
get.
more
Yeah.
interesting.
It also, like, it doesn't lose as much time as other Graces would, because you want to de-aggro them anyway, and the Grace can do that, so you don't have to quit out.
Such a time sink, since he has to kill both, and he just... It's crazy that with a plus 16, it still looks so
How did you
good.
win? Holy... Losing time loses more than gaining time skipping Graces, so if you don't die at all, sure, go right ahead and skip them. I mean, I guess, yeah. If you were, like, that confident, yeah, feel free to skip the Grace. I'm just not.
Second Hippo now?
Oh,
Or...
yeah, Adif might go for second Hippo, and Chris could just go for the Rune Bear and Weeping.
Yeah. And that would be
That'd
pretty
be a
much
nice
GG's
pickup.
for that square. For majority, positive vibes still need to...
Yeah, I do think put Florisax to sleep here is a good call at this point.
Aggie kind of greeting an R1 there on that tree center.
Although the thing that isn't a good call is that I didn't go right for Rolana. I mean, I guess I saved it. I think that the reason I did this was because Aggie was like, I can't go to Renala yet. I still need Tree Sentinel duo. And I think that's why I didn't go for Rolana next. But Rolana is obviously the important thing to get next.
You got this.
Stressing me out. I'm not gonna lie.
I think I could have done Rolana first before put Florisax to sleep. And I think it could have made sense, but...
His health pool's so low. He's
It
gotta be
really
really,
is, yeah.
careful. It's gonna be
Why
a
is he
slam
fighting
down.
on the weapon side?
Okay.
Okay.
This Mitch guy do be cool for real.
Working on Ancient Dragon,
Disagree.
some South Coast
Agree to
access
disagree.
is a really good idea. There's a Florisax put to sleep.
You guys have a good sense of how long combined squares will take each of you so you don't lose time. Generally, yes. We generally just communicate that, and we just kind of make estimates on our own. And
ahead on Florisax, which is really
the main thing is, in general, in bingo, things happen in kind of sets of time. So it's not like I can say, oh, this is going to take me 5 minutes, and Aggie says, oh, this will take me 4 minutes, and then Aggie says, I will do something else for 1 minute. He'll go, well, anything else I could do would take me 3 minutes, so I might as well just head there now, right? So you don't have to be supremely accurate on your estimates, you just have to, like, roughly know, and then just be like, once the person who can't get there yet says, okay, I'm in go mode, I can start to get there, the other person just heads there immediately. Both your games this weekend were good to watch, intense and fun. Well played. Yo, thank you. Amount of deaths in this match from both sides was funny. Is it the early start? Maybe. I don't know. It's just stressful. Bingo is just stressful. It's hard. It is what it is. It's important get, but understandable if Aggie couldn't get there, especially this far behind. Florisax is probably correct. Yeah.
Chris now going to be entering the Ancestor.
I think that's what we talked about in the match, and I do think, as far as that goes, our communication was good, and I don't think this is a bad play, but given that Renala is faster than Rolana, I also think I could have gone for Rolana first right now, while Aggie was finishing up Tree Sentinels, and the timing might have worked out a little better.
Very nice. And that's what,
Yeah, once we achieved this, and it was 7-6, we were still like, we're behind because we're going to lose Rolana, but it's now a game. Before we got the Tree Sentinel duo, it was like, this isn't a game. We're just losing.
They're probably working on that.
But once we got that, our confidence levels shot up a lot.
Yeah, there's also
Not to mention a ton of technical issues. That was the second day, but yeah.
I wonder if Adif now is going to block the 2 hippos. I mean, it's pretty much going to be a majority board. Whoever is going to have the majority. And right now, still positive vibes, being in the lead with some squares and progression as well.
I was going to say, I hope that Aggie goes for the Somberstone Bell Bearings 1 and 2, and I think he is. That's a really good play here from Aggie. Preemptively going to try and block out that row.
Oh, right. He went for the Somber Stones. Oh, right. Because we were like, oh, we'll block this row first, then we'll head for Renala. That's right. And that was actually a good play. That was a good play from us.
And Rolana to even put some pressure on there. And as soon as
ended up quite nice.
Chris might be going for that bear, though, to where that would nullify column 3. But hey,
exactly, yeah.
We'll see what happens. Maybe he holds on to it.
The good thing about that is if Chris and Adif gonna get the bear hippo moose, And Adif now killing.
Nice, I
second
took
hippo.
out the ADM there.
Blocked
So,
every single row and column
yeah, Adif
from
headed
board and
into
are
Rao for the other hippo, which I do think is faster, and there's no reason that he needed to head down to Jory.
Probably one of the
So this
worst
makes
times,
perfect sense from him.
which is
That's not great,
unfortunate.
yeah.
Let me see his pathing to get down to the hippo, because I always forget how to get down to the hippo efficiently.
The good thing about
Let's see.
that is if Chris and Adif gonna get the bear hippo moose.
So you perform the
Adif
skip
now killing the
first.
second hippo, they have blocked every single row and column on this board and are going straight for majority.
There we go.
Then hang
Here,
left.
Getting a nice fight on Ancient Dragon Man. Gets the Serpent Bone Blade. Probably one of the worst katanas you could get.
And you're just there. Okay, so you don't have to take the elevator. I've been taking like an elevator to get down, which was horrible. So it's just skip and then stay left. Skip and stay left. Skip and stay left to get to hippo. This is a key section of the game. I think the duo sentinels, each team played it right. I think the decision making here on out is worth looking at. Yeah. 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 The way that I would describe it is early game, I think I just threw. I think I just hard threw the early game. Mid game, I think our decision making was incredible. Our play, there were some mistakes. And then we haven't gotten to the late game yet, so we'll see how I feel about the late game. But I think we played the late game like ridiculously well, if I remember right. We like locked in.
Thankfully, it's just a normal hippo, nothing too crazy. And Chris now
Nice stagger.
probably going for... Is he also going for Somber Bell Bearings?
Because like if you look at it at this point in the game, I have 2 squares, and that's it. Adef has, I guess technically also only 2 squares, but he's about to get a third. And then I guess we have 1 combined, they have 1 combined. Yeah, so I guess
don't go for
I
the first
didn't.
one. The Samstone Bellbearing 2
It feels more like the 2 turtle talismans was like an Adef square, so like it felt like it was like 3-2 at this point. It felt like I played a lot worse, I guess, than I really did. And then the Tree Sentinel duo we did also get, but it felt like I was like so far behind in the early game.
First one.
But he still has
You're
so
both rather
little
even, yeah.
HP. Where did the runes go?
To the 35th square.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what happens. Those are baits. Those squares
Yep.
are very much just big punishment squares. They're very tough to deal with.
That is true.
Yeah. What do you guys think about the level a certain amount of something squares? Like 30 Faith is like way worse than the Memory of Grace with 50k, right? It's like way, way, way worse. Like I luckily I don't have to deal with them because I'm DLC. I feel like I don't like those squares. Like I don't like the existence of them. Like I don't like a square that it feels like if you go for it you lose, you know? And like if you level up other things, you will never have enough runes to get this by the end of the game. You could have a match that ends where nobody can get 30 faith because both players went, "Oh, well I need strength right now," and they put their levels elsewhere, and now the levels are so expensive you just can't get it, right? Or I mean, I guess maybe you could still get to 30 faith if you went like Melania or something after like everything else was said and done. I don't know. Especially with random weapons, yeah. 30 faith raises your level requirements. Yeah, that's the big thing. Depends on your starting class stats. If it's only 15 levels, it's not too bad. I don't know, but then also your starting class was like terrible levels, right? So I don't know. You have to plan for that one from the beginning. Yeah, I guess. Whereas Mog just loses runes, right? Would it be awful to include a small chance for 30 in an actually useful stat? I mean, you don't want a free square. You don't want a square that you would just do regardless and just go, oh, cool, I get a square for what I was going to do anyway. So 30 faith or other stats makes games less snowbally. Really? I feel like it would make games more snowbally, wouldn't it? Snowbally for the person who doesn't level it. I mean, I guess like you could argue that's anti-snowball because one person gains the lead, then the other team takes the lead and wins. But isn't that kind of still a snowball? It's like one team takes an early lead and then the other like snowballs to victory where it feels like unstoppable. It just keeps rolling downhill while the team that took the early lead just falls further and further behind, right? 80 strength squared then. That is more than you would normally get. That actually... Maybe that's too much. I don't know, but like, yeah. Absolute money, W if you find a weapon that scales with it. What weapon are you going to use that scales with faith? Like, that actually scales with faith to the degree that it's actually a good weapon with faith. Give me some examples. What are we doing with 30 faith that actually would work? Maybe do Renala and reset your point attribution. You can't. It is not allowed. That you would have to unmark the square. That's why it says no rebirth or buffs. Rebirth is the Renala thing. No rebirth. Sunflower? Yeah. Yeah, sunflower. Yeah. Is that... But doesn't sunflower still scale better with strength? Blasphemous? Ooh, maybe. Golden halberd? Nah. Golden halberd I don't think scales very much with faith at all. Isn't it like D or E or something? Isn't it like garbage? Winged scythe? I don't actually know if how much that one does. If you get Ordovis, faith is good for the Ash of War. Gah. Using the Ash of War on Ordovis feels like a throw a lot of the time. You just don't have time to get it off. You can't do it after? I thought it was okay. Nope. You can never rebirth at all if you have picked up this square. You cannot do it before the square to get it. You cannot do it after the square to undo it. You are forced to keep your 30 faith. I don't know if there's a ruling on if like you could rebirth but keep the 30 faith but change around the rest of your stats. I don't know if that's ever been discussed, but you definitely cannot ever rebirth into the faith or rebirth out of the faith. Inseparable sword? Maybe. Bloodfiend's arm? Oh, if you specifically... You'd also have to get the... You'd also have to be able to make it holy, which I don't think you can do in the base game. Where do you get that whetstone in the base game? Maybe you could. Having a lot of faith in yourself helps with all the squares. True. Several sword is great sword with faith scaling and Sacred Blade as Ash of War. Okay. Maybe, so there's maybe a few. There's maybe a few. But then... Like, I feel like the square is either instantly loses you the game, or if you happen to find exactly one of those weapons you mentioned, too powerful, too free, something you wanted to do anyway. Like, I don't know that there's ever like a good middle ground where it's like an objective to complete that feels correct. I don't know. I don't have to deal with it. I'm not base game, so that's for them to figure out. Lane Dell is Holy Wet Blade. Yeah, that's pretty late. Getting access to Lane Dell takes forever. You make it holy if you put a Holy Ash of War on it. Is there a good Holy Ash of War to put on something? Like Bloodfiend's Arm, if you got it? That you can acquire in the base game easily? The only time to go for it is either for a block or bingo, really. Yeah. But it's so hard to get late in the game. If you don't put your points into it early, it's hard to get enough runes to get it later. Because the levels get so expensive that eventually 30 faith is going to cost you like, 200,000 runes. And it's like, how do I do that? You know?
What is there?
Only fast one I can think is Sacred Blade behind Third Church. Oh, Sacred Blade is really good. It's just behind Third Church?
Yeah, it could be.
Oh, wait. Third Church. Is that the one in Limgrave?
I think he wants to get the balls going.
There's Sacred Blade behind...
Wait, does he have iron balls?
There?
Yeah, he found iron balls, yeah.
Oh, shit. Again?
I bought them, yeah.
Physic Church. Really? That's really good then. Yeah. You could do that then.
Dies the Red Bear here. And again, like I mentioned, Mitch is getting ready to do the Florus Axe to put to sleep thing. There it is. The boss kill from Aggie on Fallingstar Beast.
Nice. Yeah, the second one.
Oh yeah, they did have 8F go for the bear.
Duo.
I don't. Why did they have 8F go for the bear? It's way faster to have your base game person do the bear. It's way faster for. I mean, maybe what does base game have left? And base game has like hardly anything left to do. I think this is a misplay by them. Speaking from the outside in. Maybe they talked about it, maybe they had a good reason. But speaking completely from the outside looking in, I think Chris should have gone for the bear, and Adef should have tried to get the perfumer bottles, put Florisax to sleep, give an Iris of Occultation, Ancient Dragon, Senesex, one of those.
Here from Aggie and from Mitch here, gonna be
Like, I think Red Bear just takes too long.
At this point.
Also, Holy Ash of War in a chest, a church by Lanciac. It's not much faster, but it's there. Okay.
Besides, at least for monkey business.
Sounded like Chris had no damage. For a Rune Bear? He's killed Renala. He's killed Red Wolf, Renala. Agil was with a +0. I guess learned 14 incants. Yeah, maybe he didn't have much. I feel like it still has to be easier to just do a Rune Bear.
Back to Shiva River here for
Like, Adef barely has yellow damage. Barely yellow.
I mean, the good thing is for
Haha, barely.
That is one thing where they have more progression.
You mentioned he had like +6 for the entire match.
Other than that, everything else
Okay.
is pretty open. I guess.
Did someone say bear?
Now towards also Senesac.
Maybe Adef needed runes for something. No. There's nothing on this board that needs runes.
This is very much moving more and more.
No. This just made it hard for them to contest Renala Rolana. Like, actually, that's what Adef should have been doing. Adef should have been doing Rolana right now. Like, why are you even caring about this square when there's a double square on the board, right? Because, like, if they get Rolana right now from us, they're already ahead by 1, and then suddenly they're ahead by 3.
To Monkey Business's favor.
Yeah.
There it is. Florisax is put to sleep here. That's going to be a nice block on row 4.
Like, I had to go for Florisax, and Aggie had to go for the Somber Stones so that we could block the row 4, because we saw that was a potential issue. And we were like, oh, this is going to put us behind on Rolana, and then they luckily just did not go for it. Chris killed Renala so long ago, too, yeah.
Very far ahead, and he's going into the easier.
But I mean, I totally also get it. Like, if you put me in this situation 2 weeks ago, you know what I would tell Aggie? Sorry, I'm not doing Rolana. Sorry, no, we're gonna have to give up those squares. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Because 2 weeks ago, me is not confident on Rolana. Today, me, still not that confident, but confident enough that at this point in the game, I'm like, I'm powerful enough, I can finally fight her.
Monkey Bar square for 8 to 8.
Yeah.
And it probably just didn't want to deal with Rolana. And I don't blame him. I hate Rolana in these games. Like, it just, every single time, she just finds a way to kill me out of nowhere, and I'm like, I'm upsetty. Except, not recently, because I actually practiced her, like, a lot. But
yeah, I don't know. Would have been almost better to go for the...
check out Adef living with 1 HP. I did see that. I didn't call that out, but yeah.
Very far ahead, and he's going into the easier fight now as well, which is just the 2 Crystallians that have the Somberstone Bellbearing 2. So this is going to be another Monkey Bar square for 8 to 8.
Right here.
Yeah. And,
Like,
oh my God.
Look at that held. Look at that tiny... Oh, chat, you're in the way. Chat, get out of the way for a second. Nobody type anything for a second so that we don't have you in the way. I'm just kidding. I'm going to just turn you off manually. Look at that tiny little sliver of health that Adef has left. Oh my!
God, he's alive!
That's insane. I thought he was
A pixel.
Me too.
The 1 HP warrior.
It's gonna be a big waste of time, obviously, for Chris now going into the tunnel. In just a moment. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, and then I just headed for Rolana here.
For the Weeping Bear instead, right? And then
Of the absolute poker face on him too. I feel like I just can't see his face because it's so dark. I feel like he's probably being very emotive. He just doesn't have a light on his face. So I can't see it.
The Somberstone Bellbearing square. This is going to be a full majority game for both teams.
Yeah, so up to this point, it's like... I feel like it's my early game that put us behind 9-7, but we've made every play we had to make to stay possibly in this game. I still think that, you know, At this point, we don't deserve to win necessarily, but you know, we've given it our all up to this point. Aside from my early throwing and then Aggie's deaths to the Tree Sentinel duo. Like, it's one of those where it's like,
For sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Chris grabs
you
his ball,
almost
slides
could be
forward,
like, you know, well, we lost, but like we really, you know, did what we could.
He's not even gonna
Even though there was definitely some throwing, it was like, I do feel like our decision making up to this point was pretty good. Even the things that I thought was bad decision making, I then remembered what I thought in the moment, and I'm like, wait, actually that made sense. Like, I thought going to Bonnie early was a throw, and then I was like, wait, I was doing that for a great axe check, which is actually a smart thing to do. And I was like, I think there's one other thing where I second guessed myself. I was like, oh, I should have done this here instead. And I'm like, well, actually, it kind of made sense.
Probably for like
You and ADF were tied in squares early. Chris was beating out Aggie.
Full majority now.
I guess that's like technically true, but I just felt like I was the reason that they had better pressure on the board, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, okay, they had pressure on the board because Chris got Red Wolf and Agheel, right? But I feel like I really could have taken away either Turtle Talismans or Chief Bloodfiend and just nipped that pressure in the bud, right? I feel like my decision making wasn't board focused enough. It was just getting squares.
There's no more possible bingo lines for both teams. 9
And
to
even
8
then, like, I didn't,
positive
Very
vibes
close.
now.
like, even ignoring the board, I didn't get more squares than ADF. I just got the same number of squares without
okay.
also getting board
And now we see
presence.
Mitch
So I
and
do feel like I
Aggie
got beat out
as
early,
this is
regardless.
Going to take care of Renala and Rolana. Going to try and
Let the
steal
other
the
team make their
square.
mistakes too.
Yeah,
True.
And that's scary.
Oh,
Adif
and Adif is
kinda
going.
needs-
Adif's going. high
Yo,
cross. I think
thanks,
he's gonna try and
Chasner.
go for Rolana.
Never lose sight of the
That's
forest for the
important for
trees.
them.
Yep.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
doing it, and he needs to get it. He
Don't recall, but how soon after Red Wolf and Agheel did the Bloodfiend and Talisman squares get checked? It was honestly a while. Like, I could have gone for it, but I was like, oh, ADF's probably going there. I'm not even going to try. And I just went for the hefty pots instead. Which worked. Stopped the diagonal, but
needs
Was-
to get that Relana because that's 2 squares.
I mean, and who knows? Maybe if I had gone for Turtle Talisman, maybe we actually get it, and then we lose hefty pots, and then they've got this diagonal, and then maybe it ends up even worse for us. Who knows?
Yeah, because they can dupe right afterwards. This is
Yeah.
really big. This is really big.
It tried Bloodfiend, then moved off to contest Loger. Yep. That is what happened. We
Here
looked
it
back
goes.
at that, yeah.
Adif versus Relana, the second,
And I was lucky that I even got Loger on the second try.
and Mitch not going for Relana.
Not going just yet. So this is the I just want to be comfy. Before I headed to Rolana, I just grabbed the Blade of Mercy because it's very powerful against Rolana. You can absolutely get like 2 staggers on her, and it's a lot of damage to have the Blade of Mercy.
What's it called? Blade, something.
Blade of Mercy.
Blade of Mercy.
And I just said, I'll be more comfy with this. Do I need it?
Very good.
Probably not, but
Aggie now going into Renala. Now we're
the
gonna
more
see
comfy I
difference
can make the
between
fight, the better.
+0 and +16 club.
I think I also go for the Skidoo over here, yeah.
Let's see how fast this fight goes compared to Chris's fight.
Yep.
I feel like we've been getting lots of repeated squares this season than seasons before. Is the pool smaller? No. There should actually be, well, if you mean the combined squares, yes. The combined squares pool is much smaller than the individual base game and DLC squares. So you should see a lot of repeated combined squares. It is what it is. But the base game specific squares, no, it's all of them. The DLC specific squares, it's all of them. Almost all of them. A few had to get removed because they didn't work in the 2v2 format. But it's basically all of them. So it is less likely that you see repeats on the base game squares, less likely that you see repeats on the DLC squares, but very likely that you see repeats on the combined squares.
Yeah.
Renala came up both games. Yeah. It's unfortunate that there's just not that many combined squares.
Yeah. Why
Oh!
Yeah.
And Native died
Oh
to
my
phase
god,
2.
no.
Yeah, he would have had it too if it was not for that.
That's now the time sink Monkey Business needs to catch up here for the middle square and the duping.
And here we go. Mitch is now entering the arena before.
But once we were entering at the same time and I just had infinite skidoo and my full setup, including my buffs that nobody else does,
Top side is base game.
like, it was like,
At pretty much the
all right.
same time, who is faster? In this case, I will say
Look, he actually entered the fight before me just because, like, look at my buff sequence that I have to do at the start. But here's his first few hits, and watch me do one hit, and I have done more damage than him.
Yeah, it's a lot better. Great sword and frost. Mitch also leveled some ind to make the weapon work. It's pretty strong. Chris killing your Radan.
Like, I'm just doing, like, twice as much damage as him or something per hit.
Potentially.
Here, almost done with his Renala fight.
Yellow equals good. Yup.
Okay, very nice dodges. So many fights happening, so much action.
Although he's kind of keeping up. He does have faster hits, so he can often get 2 in where I could only get 1.
Lots of yellow.
Yeah, that's lots of yellow. Yeah, look at that.
Oh, this is going to be a really tough snipe here on 8F. Really tough snipe.
I get the nice sit right next to her where her attacks miss.
Dodge the light attack, or not the light, the blue attacks here from Rolana. If you get close into melee range, those projectiles can't hit you. Don't know why. Sick coding from Soft. There it is, another stagger. Oh my lord.
Yep, and that's why I grabbed the Blade of Mercy, because all those staggers.
Monkey Business got it.
Yep, Aggie gets the kill on his Renala. There it is.
Boom!
Down. Oh my
That's the
lord.
square.
And you immediately see 8F just go, wow.
Yeah.
Yup.
And dies again.
The
Of
frost
course,
clutch.
now it doesn't matter anymore. And now Aggie
And then from this point, it's like, oh wait, we're in the driver's seat. We have now tied it up 9-9 with one that we just have priority on. And it's like, okay, now where do we go?
can go and dupe this really quick. Just to get another square. And now it's 9-9. In a second, it's going to be 10.
Oh, Chris is doing Radon to get to Crucible Knights. That's right. That's right. I was like, why is he doing Radon?
Mitch still has a priority.
I forgot that usually base game players just do Radon early for some reason. So I'm used to them just like having him dead already. Was Aggie finished at just the right time? Yep.
All that pressure, all that early pressure is out the window from positive vibes. All that early pressure that they had to deal with is gone, and now Monkey Ballers can start to move. Not Monkey Ballers. Sorry,
Monkey Ballers.
Move into the driver's seat.
Monkey Ballers. CBD is excited.
Do all the things that we want to do, and not
Wide monkey, please.
make the play.
Fantastic plan, huge turning point in the game. Oh, for sure. Saying, like, I think we even maybe cooked on it slightly too long. We kind of had to because we had to block all the threats first before we could go for squares, but like, yeah, the fact that we got Rolana Renala was like so huge.
Put 2 more vigor, maybe.
I got myself. This like rotating the wrong direction was because my mouse got off of my screen. I was like, I have to turn left to get my mouse back onto my screen. Otherwise, if I click, it will tab me out of the game. Which was really annoying. Mitch with access to both finger ruins is a big lead on Metter too. Yep.
Business gonna grab the duping square. How can positive vibes?
Rolana has a big skill check area for the DLC runners. Yep.
There it is.
There's the double dupe. We duped at like the same time too. That was so good.
That's a good question. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be very, very hard. Perfume bottles is kind of out of the way. I do think that Adaf has a little bit of an advantage on Iris of Occultation, or he should have, anyways. Tree Spirits here for base gamers is really important. Chris currently still.
Does he have an advantage on Iris of Occultation? I mean, he does if he goes for it, but.
Going to the Grace for the first Tree Spirit, and Mitch is going for perfumes. He's probably gonna go to the Lamenta Jowl because there is the chilling perfume.
Yeah, at this point we just had the 1 square lead, and I just said, oh, I'm closer on perfume bottles. I'm closer on Senesax. I'm closer on Metter.
Chris here, so he does have access to
And then Aggie just needs to be able to get Tree Spirits, or, you know, we go for Crucible Knights, or we head for, like, we had so many options, and it's like, I don't know exactly what was best from here, but it was like, well, I've got priority on some things.
Spirits now and maybe perfumes.
I think they thought he had started the Queen Line stuff because he went to that church. Oh, yeah, but no, he just grabbed the thing in the church and left. So I think we have the same progress. He now made progress because I think he headed up towards Bellarat generally, but...
Or the 10.
Oh, is he trying to contest the southern stuff? Yeah, I mean, I guess he has to. Because if he let me have all the southern stuff, that's Perfume Bottles, Senesax, and Metter. So he has to contest one of the three. Otherwise, we would just win. So I guess it does make sense that he has to head to the south.
Wait, just right-click the source and then make it bigger.
I can't.
We have it. Wide monkey, please.
No, right-click it, then properties, and make it a bit bigger.
There's no properties. I can't.
What do you...
I can't. It's gray. Do you not see? It's gray.
I know, I can't see gray. What do you mean it's gray?
I'm right-clicking it and properties. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, it's fine.
It's gray.
I'll fix it later.
Yeah. Adif now going. Yeah, Adif is shaking his head. He probably knows he's behind with everything.
Yeah, they're in a really tough position here. Positive Vibes just lost all of their momentum to some very unfortunate deaths.
Yeah, and then this was like a slightly bad ordering from me. I got the Lamenter Jail, then walked out, then warped back in, and like, I didn't have to do all that. I could have just gone the southern, or the downward Perfume Bottle first, then headed into the Lamenter Jail and Memory of Graced out and been like all the way back out without ever getting the Grace.
And you know
Would have been a lot smarter.
The weapon choices, man. The Meroic Blade is just not.
Chris just vanished for the second half of the game.
And
YouTube had issues.
It's not a bad weapon. It's just really.
You just did Twitch. Oh yeah. On the
that's what we
yeah,
were talking
today
about before the
all
match.
the streams were having issues, and he decided
Very interesting with
the
all
best option was just to do no YouTube stream, and that
Yeah,
fixed
and
a
we
lot
saw
of the
Andy
issues.
killing, going to market just to get that tree spirit down.
Not all of them, but it was unfortunately better it just doing double stream. Also, how did I die on that? How did this kill me? So I'm landed there, right? And then I'm like this, and then that's just like splat. Like, okay. Haha. Like what? How did that? What?
Okay, so yeah, Aggie going here for the.
It didn't land fully, I guess.
To get that tree spirit in.
Good old torrent parkour.
His third, I don't know.
Gravity.
I'm assuming in Kaled.
Okay, so you need to like take partial fall damage, I guess, to make sure it counts.
Mount Gelmir? Yeah. Mount Gelmir is probably the
Skill issue, true.
Yeah. Yeah, going now also
Gravity
for
needs not
Sam-
explain
Hydrate.
itself. Well, I ask that it does explain. Thank you for the hydrate.
I'm not sure if Adif is maybe still trying to think to go.
Wish the
big,
schedule was a bit different sometimes. All these matches are 4 or 6 a.m. for you.
But he does need the access to the south,
You're in East Asia?
and I think
Australia, perhaps?
Yeah, I'm curious to see what
Somewhere there?
is gonna go for after their 2 squares.
I mean, it's at like 10 a.m. for me, which already is like,
way above
ah.
the perfumes and tree spirits. Chris here finally working down to Nokron for those Crucible Nights, which is
Australia,
a little
Oh, I
bit
should
of
have.
a
Macca's cookies. You know what? I should have known.
Like they would need to.
Now that I actually read your name, that was super
They have
obvious.
to choose the right square and connect sniping. But
Could you have had a more Australian name?
that's fingers.
That's
That's the axe. Oh, no.
Look at this. Woke up this morning to GG's and CBD's chat. Yeah. I don't try to hide it. Very Europe friendly. 7 p.m. first match. Yeah.
Be grabbing the perfume bottle, and yeah, this is kind of interesting because for Aggie.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
going-
So like my general thought is like, for as far as scheduling goes, like I guess Domo knows his audience and who he should schedule it most for. But my thought is, if you're scheduling it for Americans, 10 a.m. is not a good time. 10 a.m. on a Friday is like people are at work. I mean, I guess for if you're in Eastern time zone, that's 1 p.m. on a Friday. People are still at work. And even if it's Saturday or Sunday, like, I mean, some people maybe want to be up or doing that then, but like, I feel like better is like the sports timing. Like, American sports generally happen in the evening, American time. And like, that's when most people are able to watch them. So I feel like that would make more sense as a time, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Exactly, it's when I'm at work. It's perfect. Oh, you watch it at work. Ah, I see. Bit early, especially if it's only 2 a day. Yeah. I don't know. It's Friday fully, yeah. Afternoon NA time accommodates for both NA and EU.
Yeah, I wouldn't even go for Crucible Nights.
Like the one in
yeah. So if the matches were like an hour, let's say the matches were 2 hours later than they currently are. Is that still EU friendly, or does that tip into like too late of night EU? Because I feel like maybe that would be a little bit better. Afternoon NA also means reasonable time in Asia, Oceania. Yeah. Well, early, but it could be a little later for EU to make sense. Okay. So we're all in agreement. If they were moved back, let's say 2 hours, that would work better for everyone, generally. Depends how far east you go. Okay. First match at 10:30 in the evening for me, which is all right. 100% fine for Europe. Okay. I mean, I like the schedule. I think should just stay as it is. I think it would be too confusing to change it, but maybe something to consider for future seasons. I think it also depends on how many matches we have a day. If there was like 3 or 4 matches in a day, I think it would end up going way too late if you started 2 hours later. But given that there's only 2 matches each day currently this season, it's like it feels like that could be done. Hours later, still fine-ish. A little late depending on how long the games would go. Okay. UK time is perfect for you, although you're often on a DGen sleep schedule.
He's tanking every single hit right now.
Went from a no-hit rando runner to all-hit rando runner.
Yep, look at that.
He's just...
You would think he got some practice with Night Rain, but it doesn't look like it, huh? I think he just wants to kill it as fast as possible because Chris hasn't shown something in a long while now.
Yeah, Chris hasn't marked anything in a hot minute here.
Yeah, and then at this point, like, the Tree Spirits and the Iris of Occultation, it's just like, we went for different things and we were just too far ahead and there was nothing they could really do at this point. So we went past the, like, interesting parts.
And Adif actually going to Senesex.
There we go.
Yeah, so to summarize the game. Early game, I think maybe both of us threw a little bit. I think I threw, and I think Aggie just got outplayed, which I think are different things. Because I think, you know, Chris getting some things a bit faster than Aggie just happens. Like, someone's going to win a little bit more than the other. But I think I made poor decisions that led to us being behind early. Even though the square count wasn't way off early, it was like, oh, you know, there was a ton of pressure early. Mid-game, I think we did what we had to do. I don't think there was anything else we could have reasonably done in the mid-game. We did everything we were forced to do to stay in the game. And in that, there were some deaths. I died to Loger. Aggie died to Tree Sentinel Duo. But there wasn't like a ton of decision-making to make. It was just, we had to do what we had to do, you know? And then in the late game, I think we played it fantastically. We were like, okay, now that we've blocked their threats, let's turn it on them by stealing their squares. And that was huge for us. And then once we got the lead, it was like, keep going, keep going.
Which is kind of scary to go for, right? Because you would think that maybe your opponent's maybe already working on that, but hey, I mean, could work out.
Mm-hmm. The reason that I'm okay with doing something like this, I know a lot of players would say, oh, you know, I think my opponent is ahead on Iris of Occultation. I'm not going to go for it at all. Or, you know, something like that. Or, oh, I'm ahead on Metter, Mother of Fingers. I'm gonna only go for that, or I'm gonna split progress on every single thing all at once and not commit to a single one of them. Like, there's so many different things that players can do. But my thought is, if I'm way ahead on one square, it's fine to try to just go for a faster square, and like, let's say 8F beats me on that. Okay, I wasted, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and I'm still ahead on this square. Like, that was kind of my thought, is like that I don't need to like come up with a foolproof plan, 12-step. I'll progress this one this much and this one this much, when I can just go, hey, beat me on every single guess. Guess which one of these I'm doing first. You guess wrong, I win. Now guess which one I'm going to do next. You guess wrong, I win. Now, even if you've guessed right on all of those, there's no way you've made more progress than me on this one. I'll just go take that one and win. So that was my thought, but maybe it'll throw me a game one of these days and I'll have to reevaluate.
Going to be going towards Devonia here. They're going to be trying and cashing in as a team. Positive Vibes going to be trying to get that kill.
Oh, thanks for the congrats. I think you having more damage also helped, allowing you to close the gap faster. Yep. Absolutely, absolutely. That's why I really like to be powerful by the end of a match.
Slower attacks come out.
Yeah, it's very
I've
delayed.
died to her quite a few times.
Why is Aggie going for that Ulcerated Spirit? I think he forgot about the Grace in Mount Galmir.
I think so too. I think
Classic,
so too.
honestly.
This one's
at
pretty
that point.
tanky too. This one down here.
Okay, apparently we got to tell Aggie about the Mount Gelmir.
Should be
Tree
same
Spirit.
almost as Mount Galmir.
All
Is that
right.
even going to skip?
How does 8F do on Devonia? Because I always hate Devonia. Honestly, he's doing pretty well. Oh, except for that. That was not... He did one too many attacks there.
Towards the big room, which makes a lot of sense here.
He could in time do a
Yeah, no, this is Devonia stuff. This is Devonia stuff. Run! Run, 8F! Run! It's gonna catch up to you! Run! Yep. I hate that move. I hate that move. I hate that move. It gets me so many times.
There you go.
Go for the riposte. Very nice.
I hate that move.
Nice stagger.
Did you already rewatch the match against Bree and Tom, or are you gonna watch after this? I'm gonna watch after this. I'm watching the two in order.
Out of the arena.
Ooh. Looks kind of epic. Oh, did he actually fall? He went backwards. He jumped backwards with the frog fire attack and then fell. Holy.
That's actually insane.
Oh, Chris, it doesn't count. He got a gravity kill. Lamau, Lamau, Lamau. New rules, Lamau. Aside for the one from today, that was wild. Yep, we will look at it in just a bit.
Oh my god, there's no way. Domo, there's no way the crowd didn't work.
That's crazy.
That's so funny. It's
You know
just
what's-
extremely funny because Chris was like...
I actually want to see what happened with Chris. Like, how much time did he have to quit out? Was it like salvageable?
Fly out of the arena.
Ooh,
Oh, he backed up out of the arena.
looks kind of epic. Oh,
Chris was a little late on that, but that wasn't like super. That's look at that. Look at it. Just yoop. Oh, I'm out. See ya.
looks kind of epic. Oh, did he actually fall? He went backwards.
That's
He
so
jumped backwards
silly.
with the frog fire attack and then fell. Holy.
Insane move by the Crucible Knight. Yeah, he simply did not want to live.
Yeah, exactly. So he's the
He
one
was
that gets
very-
to test the waters.
Yeah, he was really pro, like, let's down. The 9, 1 square missing for a monkey business, and Mitch here already fighting the second queen line here in Ballarat, and it
Yep.
just needs to kill a ulcerated tree spirit in Shadow Keep to get the
No, don't kill an ulcerated tree spirit. You just
go ahead and kill the Omen Killer.
the Omen Killer. Yeah, Domo knows.
For that.
Hours of occultation.
Yep, that's fair for that.
Oh, and 8F dying again to Devonia here. Very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate Devonia. I hate Devonia.
It's true. I mean, it's also now at this point seeing like you've been in the lead the entire time and then going from like that to 12 to 9 is
And then I just quit out here because I'm like, I don't want to deal with figuring out how to get out of combat.
First half of the game, and then it's start to slip.
Monkey Business paid off that Crucible night. We paid off all of them, actually. They only accept our money when it's against other players, though. They never make it nice for us, but they do make it hard for other players.
Oh God.
God, Devonia, yeah.
He's got like seismic slammed into the friggin' ground, dude. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Here's the 4 of reprimand Omen Killer that has.
And here's where I just die to the Omen Killer. Watch me just be bad. I just don't know his attacks. Get roll caught.
Oh,
This is fine.
pause.
Stab. I don't heal because I'm bad at the video game.
Aggie is working tall.
And my attack misses, which would have frosted. Get double hit and die.
No shot. Dude.
We keep dying.
That was so
everywhere. This is
greedy.
great. Chris now got
Uh.
the Crucible Knight. Very nice. Ah, the Adif died again on Devonia. And I think Aggie.
Go on, Mitch. I need to go.
Capital maybe because he wants to go.
And this, I think this time I full buff. Do I full buff for a random moment? No, I don't even. I just head right back in.
Potential.
But then that's the correct hit. You just do a charged R2, and then it's fine. Oh,
Oh, yeah,
yo,
he's not even-
yo.
He's gonna go straight towards Estelle here. Well, is that a good idea? Because now Aggie's gonna go for it seems to be the Crucible Knights, but in.
All right, and then it's just go in, give the Iris, and game is over.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because Mitch is not going for Devonia anyways. He's just he survived with 1 HP.
Yeah, I feel
He's
so
gonna
much
give
comfortable
now,
in bingo in like the
Iris
mid and
to
late game.
Wheeline, and then
The early game, I just feel so like I feel pulled in like 10 different directions. It's like there's everything that I want to do, and I'm so scared of getting sniped on everything because I have no information on where my opponent is yet.
13 to 10.
Late game, when you give me information and you give me options of like, you know, how to get set up and like what to do to make it safer and more comfortable for myself, I can make it comfortable for myself, but
And we're almost done here. What an
Oh,
interesting.
there it
match.
is.
yep, we saw them mark one of each Crucible line. It's like, oh, okay, we just win then.
Aggie's here is
Nice.
stuck in this Hero's Grave, and there it
And there
is.
it is.
GG's.
13 to 10, GG's Monkey Business.
Woo!
Holy
what a
schmoly,
match.
dude.
What a match! So much to talk about this, right?
Wow.
So much
Mhm.
happened.
So much happened.
Yeah, the early lead from Positive Vibes.
It was about on par with the rest of the match, yeah.
When did it shift? I think
Early
on
game
the
is probably the hardest for sure. Yeah. Easily.
Lavana and the duping. That was
Yeah,
a
it
huge
was the-
two-square
Intense.
or a turnover.
All right,
And
that was
one
our
point for
first
Lava
match.
pivoting off to Logor. Unfortunately, missing that out.
I'll let you
one
guys
out, and
listen to
then,
the post game stuff. I
even
need to go to the
though Adam
bathroom real
was
quick,
so
so
long on the streets
I'll let
of
you listen to
Logor,
this while I
still
I'd be
managed
right
to win
back.
in majority.
I'll just steal Domo's content
That
for a
was
bit.
That was insane.
It was
BRB.
incredible with so many early deaths. Like,
Hey.
you said it earlier. There were
Headset
teams where,
cable,
like,
don't you
oh,
get
yep, this
stuck.
is over,
Don't you
we
get
can't
stuck
win
under my
anymore.
chair.
No, like you need to like keep playing, right? And
Okay, there
turn
we
it
go.
around, and it's possible.
Okay, now I'll be right back.
Because your opponent can have these mistakes too. So and there it is. Yeah, GG's.
All right, let's go ahead. We'll move into the post game here. Yeah, that was insane. That was genuinely insane. Yo, wow, what's up, Chad? What's up, dude? That was an insane
Hello.
first match of the day, dude. Insane first match of the day. Let me move Chris up a little bit.
Yeah, why
It's
is
like-
Aggie's hat so big?
He just has a big head, man. There we go.
All right.
Everyone has
yeah,
different
no,
camera
GG's,
setups,
let's
dude.
get
So I have
them
to like
in here,
move
right?
them.
Get
What's up?
them in here.
Yeah. We're getting them in here in just a bit. Here, the refs should be moving
Oh.
them in.
Oh, why was there something unmarked?
I don't know. Why did someone unmark perfume bottles?
Oh,
Jack unmarked perfume bottles.
Jack? And marked it, and
Oh.
Mitch marked it again. Okay.
That was weird.
Oh. Oh
All
shit.
right, let's go ahead and
Drama?
we'll move them in.
Drama? Day 2? Match 1 drama? We'll see.
Welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in, Monkey Business. GG's.
GG's.
Damn.
Worst
what a match, huh?
in a win ever.
That was a terrible game. That was a terrible game.
was awful.
There was
We
a
just kept
lot that
dying.
was happening. That is for sure. So kind of like walk us through the game plan here from Monkey Business. What was the not looking at the early pressure from Team Positive Vibes here, but what was your initial reaction to the board?
We hated it. Way too early game. Yeah, I don't think either of us liked it. It's obviously very
early
swingy.
game. Yeah, in separate areas, at least for the DLC. So it was like I'm just betting on him either not going to the same area and then we trade squares, or we go to the same area and I win, and end up we go to the same area and I lose, and it was like, oh man, and it was I did not like the look of the board from the outset, and then especially what happened early where they had just a big lead.
Yeah, that was a tough, a lot of pressure that was coming out from Positive Vibes on that. What was the overall communication when that pressure was building that you guys did not, buckle and let that overtake the whole match?
Oh, we buckled. We buckled, we did not break. We buckled, did not break. The communication was about how we can stop the lines, because it's like, we figure we're pretty fast. Like, we're fast at getting squares, so a majority match, I think, favored us. So we were like, okay, they've got some lines set up. How do we block them? I need to go Hefty Pots for the diagonal, and then we need to get Chief Bloodfiend or Tree Sentinel duo for the column. And I got the 5 Hefty Pots. They weren't even really going for that. And then I wanted Chief Bloodfiend, but, ADF got it right as I got in the cave, and so we were like, we have to rush Tree Sentinel duos. I think they gave it up. I don't think they went for it.
Yeah, that's where the confusion started for us, as to, like, we don't understand how he came back in this match, because, so he took a while to do Chief Bloodfiend, so we thought it was pretty obvious that he must have been setting up duos. So then we decided, okay, like, at what point do we just try to sneak Chief Bloodfiend? And of course we timed it just wrong, but then we somehow got Tree Sentinel duo anyway, so I have no idea how that happened, especially with my skill issue.
Yeah, they never went for Tree Sentinel duo, ever.
That's insane to me.
I think they could have won it. I think they could have won it,
let's bring him in and we'll ask him here. Let's see what happens here. Yo, welcome in, Positive Vibes, GG's.
Yo,
I'm back.
GG's.
Yo, GG's.
So we're just talking about the pressure that you guys built up in the early game, which was a lot of pressure.
All right, on to the other.
Whoops. Red Wolf, which was a nice,
To the other one. So back to videos.
I think you're right.
Not the failed broadcasts. This one though should have it.
Okay, I'm just
Catter.
communicating to all the staff and everything.
5 FPS face cam. If you mean on the main broadcast, yeah, they were just having issues.
Yeah, we are ready for this match.
This is not on us. This is just they were having issues. Like, look at all of it, like, freezing. Like, the service that we use to, like, restream from just was having issues.
The first match of day 3 for Akar Spin versus Monkey Business.
Let's go! Let's go! I'm excited. I'm really excited.
And we should get the countdown here in just a bit.
Needs new interview questions. It's only what is the game plan over and over. Well, I mean, that's the most relevant question. That should always be part of it. It's hard to make good general questions, but I could agree that maybe something a little more specific to the game could be good. Something more like, okay, at this pivotal moment, not just what were you thinking, but like, you decided to go for this instead of this. Like, can you, explain that or something like that? I don't know. And I do think they also do some of that as well. But yeah, the first question of what was the game plan? Yeah, it can be a little hard on the players too, because like the game plan is like, sometimes you don't have like a game plan necessarily. It's like, oh, we were reacting to things that happened, and then like we figured out what was good there. Why don't you stream the matches on YouTube too? Because the service that they use, I have set it up. I have told it to restream on YouTube. I clicked the button that said yes, please restream on YouTube, and it doesn't work. And I'm not gonna make a big stink about it and ruin their broadcast trying to get it set up. Maybe I can get it set up for next week. I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. I'll see if I can fix it. But I clicked the button that said restream to YouTube, and it just didn't happen. So I will try better next week, but I can't guarantee that it will work. Tech is really hard for these things because like it needs to be the special type of broadcast where it gets delayed. If I just restreamed it myself to YouTube, it would have no delay, and that would be really bad. That would throw off the integrity. So this game was intense. Yep. We're about to see. Domo has it on YouTube and it has less delay for some reason. Well, yeah, he also had to not have it on YouTube for today because it wasn't working.
The Dragon Drake Ancient Dragon one. No,
I could stream today too when Domo couldn't. Yeah, the system was just having problems.
And Rellana again. Oh my
It was a mess for everyone, so I don't think you messed anything up. I don't know.
Oh, we have console
But even the first day, I didn't get the YouTube stream up, and others were able to. So, I don't know.
So there's a concert with Don.
Main broadcast isn't delayed on YouTube, pretty sure. Yeah, Dom is working on fixing that. So, by next week, it should theoretically be fixed. I think he tried to get it fixed for today, and like, it's hard to get things fixed within 1 or 2 days, but a whole week, hopefully, it'll be fixable.
Very late game squares, and that might be.
Can't you manually add delay on YouTube too? Usually.
Not only like there is so much.
Theoretically, I think probably. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't do that much YouTube streaming aside from I let it play. What up, Kaylee? Yo, Mitchja.
I killed 1 dancing line, okay, not 2.
Okay, so before the game starts, look at this board and like this board was like so where's all the I'm getting confused with the colors again. Here it is. So this board, me and Tom both recognized Rellana equals win. Rellana equals win. What do you get if you do Rellana? Renala and Rellana, right there. You get a remembrance to dupe, right there. You get 300,000 runes as long as you pop the thing to get extra runes, which I did. Or I think you could just have the talisman on. How much does Rellana give normally? Any knowers of exactly how much Rellana normally gives? Like, did I even need to pop the golden horn tender? I don't know. You and mobile replies to the wrong chat that I didn't click on. 240. And how much extra is the scarab? And how much extra is the golden horn tender? Let me bust out the old calculator. And by old calculator, I mean old calculator. Because I have that in my drawer for some reason. I think it's dead, actually. Never mind, not that one. Tender is 40, Scarab is 20. 20 of 240. 24 times 2 is 48. Oh, so... Scarab would not be quite enough on its own, but as long as you had any runes going into it, it would be enough. So Scarab would have been enough. You just save like 10k. Or 12. You save 12k going into the... You just have 12k going into the fight, and you have Scarab, and it would have been enough. And I wouldn't have had to use the Tender, which put me way over, and I had to waste a bunch of runes. TI-84, surely... That's a shame you shouldn't need a calculator. You're a math teacher. I didn't. That's why I put it away and then I did it in my head. I thought that would be a funny bit. Bring out the old calculator, but then didn't actually work. You'd be surprised how Bleed got Aggie the Radon square. I will be. We'll see that in a second. But just to throw you out there, the plan before it even started. Both of us were like, you get Rellana, you get this. It was like 4 squares that you either just straight up get or have huge priority on if you get Rellana first. Unfortunately, then, we didn't capitalize on all 4 of those, but that was the idea. These 4 squares for 1 Rellana kill, basically. Was a math teacher. Yes.
I can see finish off a boss with an explosive.
And I for that reason, I was like, oh, I lose. Tom's gonna be better at Rellana than me. I'm gonna lose the Rellana square. He's gonna get this. He's gonna get this. He's gonna get this. Bree's gonna go for Renala, and we're just gonna lose. Was my thought. But I was like, I have to contest it. Right. The 2 options are don't contest it and instead go for Dancing Lion, Moonrathil, Iris of Grace, Death Knight. Not Iris of Grace, because it like, you know, it's like the 1-for-1 but it's 3 NPC, Moonrathil, Death Knight, Dancing Lion. You can either go for those 4, or you can just kill Rolana to get the same 4. And I decided that our best bet of victory was for me to just win Rolana.
The DLC side as well.
Which I was like, I'm probably not going to do, but I think it's the only option.
For the base game, that's on player pass. And then we will see what the DLC
Turtle Talisman race, I think. Nah, I think we both ignored Turtle Talisman because it was like, if you go for Turtle Talisman, you're behind on Rolana. I guess you could do Turtle Talisman, 3 NPCs, Moonrathil, Death Knight, and Dancing Lion. Again, to try to beat out just getting Rolana. Is that 300,000 a variable amount? I don't think so. I think it's just 300,000. It's a great Rolana, but I think the Frost versus Lightning was the difference. You think Frost was just better? He went Lightning. Okay, we'll see.
We might see the Deathblight one because, you know, there isn't really a lot of Bellerot besides maybe given Iris of Occultation.
I mean, there's given Iris and Duper Remembrance. Technically, you could mix that all up, but you're not wrong, because the Deathblight one could bring you closer to kill Consort Radahn or kill Leda, right?
Yeah, they're talking about what are they talking about? Kill a Dancing Lion in Rau? Like, why are you going to Rau? I know eventually there's Fia's Champs and Leda. Eventually there's Consort and Moog. But like, why would you be thinking about heading into Rau for kill a Dancing Lion when the irises exist, so you're gonna need Bellerat at some point anyway, and it takes like so much less time to kill. Anyway.
So, I guess we will say, oh wait, we have Occultation and given Iris of Grace.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, we have both. So you're gonna see either.
Yeah, the Grace and Occultation, I think it was very smart of me initially to call out, don't go for either of those, because as soon as they claim one, we basically guaranteed get the other. But that got flipped on its head once they had a line threat.
Going to be going for either a Grace or Occultation on Queeline, or one team doing Queeline and Jolan.
Jolan, boy, that's so late.
Jolan, dude,
that is so late. But it makes also sense.
Okay, Tom's pathing there to the Grace was a little faster. Because you see, I was like way faster on getting to this, but he catches up by the Grace. So you want to go...
Jolan.
Oh, just to there, and then to the Grace. Okay, that's easy. I already know that jump. Okay, so never go out to the right, always go out to the left. Okay, makes sense to me.
That's chat. That's going to. This is.
They were commentating the board for a couple moments already. Must have run out of topics. I mean, yeah, it happens.
Like this before. So far. I mean, there's also some mid-gameish ones, right? Kill Moonrathil, Carrion Knight, kill 3 NPC bosses.
So
yeah.
It all takes.
I just saw Ice Run Hatchet in the DLC.
Okay.
Shop.
Where did Tom go?
Other than that, I didn't really see anything.
Wait, what did he just? Did he just?
Like,
oh,
But
he.
it makes also sense because we do have Kill Meteor. That's chat. That's going to. This is actually
Oh.
for the season.
Wait.
That is so late.
Yeah, so we both grabbed the Grace, but then he immediately ported back to Round Table.
This is actually a great board for the season
because he wanted to check the weapon early. That kind of makes
so
sense.
far.
Well, detail but crazy how different the same place on the map looks on your streams.
Moonrathil, Carrion Knight, kill 3
Yeah, the
NPC
weather can be way
bosses.
different. So he
Right,
checked, and there was just like
kill
nothing
all
great.
medium- Oh, this is a little bit mid-game as
So
well.
this was unfortunate for him. He checked the shop and there was nothing great, and so he had to go back for the katana check anyway, and I just went for the katana check right away.
It's 3 demi-human queens and then the demi-human chiefs.
Yeah.
Tom checking the weapons, not finding one really set him behind. Yeah, yeah. It's a bet. If the shop had a huge weapon and I go check the katana instead, Tom's way ahead of me. But, you know, conversely, if it has nothing and I go check the katana right away, then I'm way ahead. Like, so it's just like,
I didn't really see anything.
it's all a bet, which is part of why I'm not a huge fan of the weapon randomizer. I'm not a huge fan of, like, You just have to take a
You were not a really
50-50,
big fan of
and
it.
whoever wins that
I
50-50 is ahead in the
starting to
early
like it
game.
more. I'm starting to like it more. I like how fast it is.
Like
It's
I
actually
just
pretty fast.
it's not my favorite thing.
That's true, yeah. I'm not
Alright,
sure how well it would perform in the DLC, but for base game, it's pretty decent.
So we saw that Tom went for Blade of Mercy talisman.
Speedrunning is
off the
mostly
rip
about
at the very
consistency,
beginning,
right.
But there really isn't talismans on the board. I guess he just grabbed that because he likes it.
Mitch went for that too. So
Blanks killed Deathline in an official match once, if I remember correctly. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that you would never do that, but like
I got
mean,
key.
that's like such a late consideration, I guess. Like if the match evolves to where that becomes viable, I can see it. It's just like at the start of a match, you should never think of Dancing Lion as
Yeah, I've
being
heard
the
from Tom
Deathblight
that is
Lion.
actually a really, really good weapon to get.
You might ignore it for so long that it turns out that Deathblight Lion is
Blade of
better,
Mercy,
but it's
after
just not something you
reloads, right,
should
you get, like, what was it,
really be thinking about at the
10%
start of the
more
match.
damage?
But I guess bringing it up at the
Um,
start of the match isn't terrible.
It's pretty good. Trainer, yeah.
Oh, and
There's
this
nothing else in the deal. After a repost,
this
right,
is
you
what
get,
won
like,
me
what
the
is it,
match. This moment right
10%
here.
damage?
Are you ready? Watching what I'm doing?
Pretty good. Trainer.
This is the moment. This is the moment. Medium shield, parry.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
Buy that.
nothing else in the DLC shop.
Buy
besides
that.
The Icewind Hatchet. Okay.
Buy that.
See at the top the base gamers.
Medium
all-
parry.
Yeah, Breeze just like 2-3 seconds ahead.
I believe that's
so
because
same.
we only see the
Holding
same two weapons in DLC and probably base game 2. Like in
to
Season 4, we only saw backhand blades and great katana. Yeah.
What are we
I mean, yeah.
doing in this
I don't think that's a big deal, personally. I think the negatives of Weapon Rando are much, much bigger than the positives. I understand that for a lot of audience members, the negatives and positives don't matter for them. The only thing they care about is they want to see a different weapon, and it does not matter how much it sucks for players. But I feel like for players, it is like a gigantic negative to have the Weapon Rando
exactly.
the way that it is.
It's unfortunate,
Okay.
but it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Bree is running already to Ordina to grab some maybe free screens, grab some money.
And then I luckily had enough money left that I could go back to Gravesite Plain and also
Agnes
buy
and
a...
Altus
No, I didn't. I guess I
checking
didn't. I guess I was
the
missing by like a tiny bit.
merchant. She did
Oh, the
just
medium
grab
parry
free
pain on
screens.
PCR paid off. Yep.
Maybe checking for another weapon.
The
right
Are You Not
now.
Entertained fee. I guess so.
He just grabbed it. No, he just grabbed the grace.
Yeah, so then we both
Also,
upgraded.
he's going to
And I'm
sell-
now a little ahead of him because I didn't check Roundtable first.
Okay.
So here's the question: is seeing like who's okay? They both set up the Nagakiba.
RNG is not good in competition. I mean, RNG can be fine in competition as long as it's not super lopsided RNG. And obviously also you can't get rid of all RNG. There's going to be fight RNG. Somebody's going to get trolled with the worst attacks you've ever seen, and the other player is going to get the best attacks you've ever seen, and it's going to make the difference. You can't control for that. It's just like introducing a 50-50 at the start of every match where you guess wrong and you're behind. That is purely a decision that you have made and not part of the game itself. Sucks.
Maggie and
IMO.
Bree doing the same thing here.
You think starting in Roundtable would fix it? A lot of it, yes. If we were allowed to go to Roundtable in the 3 minutes at the start, or if we started at Roundtable and then we like poured it out at 0 or something like that, yeah, that would fix a lot of it. That would absolutely fix a lot of it, where you wouldn't have to take the 50-50. You would just already have seen the weapons and know whether you need to do the katana check or not, because you have already seen whether there was a good weapon.
And Bree just grabbing the rod grease.
I know what they want to do. Maybe they want to do Radan.
Why was the pregame Roundtable removed? Two reasons. A historical reason, which was initially DLC was being way faster than base game because when we started trying duos, because everyone was used to the DLC from Season 4 and everyone was really rusty at the base game. So initially it was to slightly balance out the times of DLC and base game. That I think no longer is really the case anymore. Like it's kind of whatever up in the air of like who ends up faster or slower is due to the squares. But then I think the more the relevant to today reason that Domo has stated is that he wants both the DLC and base game players to have some time of setting up. That he thinks the setup during the match is important. That if you were already set up before the match started, that would take away some aspect of the match itself to be already set up. Which, if you got to start in Roundtable, you could already have a fully upgraded weapon before it even, you know, before you say go.
Which is really nice. And blocks out that Radahn diagonal, you know?
At this point, just put the Twin Maiden Huss and Hugh in the starting cave with Kale.
Gives you access to Fierce Champion later, which is not bad.
Yeah.
We do
Aren't
also
you allowed?
have
That was a
the
weird change.
Remembrance with the Remembrance weapon in the base game as well as in DLC.
Honestly, I think it, like, generally makes sense. Like, let's say, for example, that there was no weapon rando. Yeah, why should we be allowed to, you know, to do that? Like, it doesn't really, like, make too much sense. It's just that the only thing is that I hate the specific way that specifically the DLC is affected, where there is one viable check that you either do or don't check. And that 50-50 can win or lose you the game. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Like, in other situations, if the katana check just didn't exist and everyone just goes back to Roundtable and buys a weapon at the start, having it in our timer, whatever, it's fine. It's a skill. Menuing is a skill. I don't care. It would be fine. But it's just the very specific way that 50-50 can swing matches like this. Because I think Tom would have beaten me if he had not gone to Roundtable hold first. I think it was that close. If backhand blades had better options in that, could help maybe. That's also a possibility. If there's like, if there were like 4 checks instead of 1, and like,
I don't know what he did in between.
I mean, you still will have one person come out of that ahead because they happen to check the right check first, but I don't know, maybe that would help? I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird situation to be in.
Good 15-20 seconds behind him right now. Both are going to be doing the Tillier skip, though. Nice skip here from Mitch. Gets all the way down to the bottom. We're going to see the same thing here from Tom now. Going to be dropping down. And
there are more viable checks. It could be better. It could, yeah. There are a few. There's like Bonnie Village. It's just Bonnie Village is like too late for some things. Like if you're going to Rolana, I can't check Bonnie Village before I go to Rolana. It's just too far out of the way. I will lose the square if I do that.
You got a weapon. I mean, you could go for Dancing Line, I guess. NPC bosses is not really what you want to rush. Maybe Moonwithal, Carrion Knight. That could be a good one to go for. It's a corner square. And you can
randomize with daggers. Yeah, I still don't know why backhand blades are randomized with daggers when it's clearly a curved sword. It's just like, it's just definitely curved swords, not daggers. I don't know why it's randomized with daggers.
Yeah, Aggie too.
Yeah, this is going to be
I mean, I guess curved swords are randomized with curved great swords, so adding backhand blades into that mix would be a little wonky, but
apologies if you guys are here from YouTube. I appreciate you stopping.
Well, they should just add swords to backhand blades. Yeah.
But as the current stream service is a little overloaded, I wasn't able to do both.
Should definitely be curved swords. Yeah. I just don't know because I think then you have to add it to the pool of existing curved swords, which includes curved great swords. And if you could check backhand blades and get Bloodhound's Fang, I mean that's super powerful then.
This first weekend. They are already being uploaded to the Bingo Brawlers YouTube channel, so go ahead and check out Bingo Brawlers on YouTube. The first match, Positive Vibes versus Bussy.
And then I actually make a big menuing mistake here. I forget to sell my runes before buying.
Yes, please.
Subscribe. Do not miss out any other upcoming match.
And then I'm like, I'm so slow on my menuing, and then I go back down for the talismans, and like, yeah, this was pretty rough for me, but.
We know, like, Radahn can be tough. I mean, she has Scavenger Sword with Rod and Freeze. That is really, 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 really good. And she has more HP than Aggie, actually.
Making it random into daggers just makes it a worthless check. Yep, correct. That is what it is.
Is he leveling now, maybe?
It is just a worthless check that nobody ever checks. Which sucks that there is a spot that could be checked that due to a decision that is made in the weapon rando is not a viable check. That does suck, right? It does. But
the only thing is that they have to be careful because
backhand blade is good enough to be replaced by Bloodhound Fang.
they gotta be really careful here to make sure that they.
Nah, Bloodhound Fang's way better, but yeah. I mean, I guess it's like within a tier. It's like Bloodhound's Fang is only like 1 tier up from Backhand Blade, but yeah. Definitely something that could be brought up and changed in the future, to be honest. I brought it up a few times, and Domo was just convinced they're daggers. Like, I brought it up, and I was like, is it, like, for balance reason? And he's like, no, Backhand Blades are daggers. I'm like, what? What do you mean they're daggers? He's like, yeah, look at them. They're daggers. I'm like, but they're just, like, not daggers, though. He's like, yeah, they're just daggers. Look at them. They're daggers. I'm like, oh.
Yep. There you go.
Wow.
So,
And a bleed already as well.
I don't know. Maybe it could be changed in the future, but Domo would have to decide that they are not daggers.
Now even more. Now we're gonna see her do Freezy in a bit.
Yeah, I was supposed to say
there
she
you go.
Here. Very nice.
Right behind him, he's gonna go now for the explosion. Wanna roll before? Exactly, right in front of him. So there is
a freeze proc here.
Zerks are close to daggers, I guess. Yeah.
Phase 2 here.
Oh, wait, Bree is so far ahead. Wait, how does Aggie win this? Are you sure? Are you sure Aggie wins this? You're telling me Aggie wins this?
Already rotted Radahn 2 and immediately put freeze on the weapon.
Yep. Trying to catch up.
That was really.
I'm gonna have to look back. Hold on, let me watch these fights. We'll take a pause on our DLC discussion because I want to see what happens here. How does Aggie win this? He's so far behind.
That is true, but Bree does have a big
The moveset is clearly curved swords. Yeah, very. It looks exactly like Falk's, which is a curved sword. Or exactly like... There's a few other curved swords that have like exactly the same moveset. It was so bad for her. Dang. Oh yeah, the hitbox on Bree's Radahn attack was rough. Let's see. All right, we're just gonna watch the Radahn. I'm gonna ignore the bottom. We'll look at what me and Tom are doing after.
Have the rod already on the scavenger sword. It will take just a few hits to rot Radahn. Should be already rotted
So
now.
scavenger sword, rot. Yep, he's rotted. Gets the bleed proc.
And perfect. He doesn't go right away for the 1.5. So the rot is ticking now even more.
Yeah,
now we're gonna see her do Freezy in a bit.
Yeah, I was supposed to say
there
she
you go.
Here. Very
Freeze.
Right behind him, he's gonna go now for the explosion. Wanna roll before?
Roll into in front of him. Very smart from Bree. Yeah, she's playing this so well too.
Freeze. Straight into phase 2 here. Oh wow.
Yeah, half health already. Wow.
Is so far ahead right now on this. Oh, another.
Is that the same weapon from Aggie? I think they're using the same weapon, right?
And immediately put freeze on the weapon.
Yep. Trying to catch up.
That
here
was
if you
really
can.
quick.
Yeah, he's playing well. Hold on, let me back up a little so I can watch how Bree does the start of the second phase. That's good. Keep hitting the horse. Yep, that's great.
No mistakes. There is no room for mistakes right now.
It's crazy they both have the same strat.
Yeah. I mean, this is right.
Yeah, they're both playing perfectly so far. Ooh, a little unfortunate. What was that from Bree?
Room for mistakes right now.
It's crazy they both have the same strat.
Yeah, don't like when he does that attack. Yeah, and then the slam, and then the stupid meteors, and then another slam. Yeah, that sucked.
That's crazy. I would have died there.
Yeah, she's gotten like hardly any hits in phase 2 has been really unfortunate. And then she heals, which makes sense. I would heal too.
Very nice rolls. Very nice rolls. Phase 2 here for Aggie. He's catching up here slowly. Again, a little bit of.
Oh, gets the stagger.
Goes for the repost as well.
Gets the riposte. Aggie just in phase 2 hits the horse.
The rod's gonna go away in just.
And then that attack. Yeah, that attack sucks for her. Aggie's getting okay attacks.
The rod is gone now for her.
Wow, but he's like already caught up. Gets a frost proc. Oh my goodness.
Some nice RNG. Stagger here for Aggie. Does not go for the repose. He goes for R1s instead.
Wait, stagger from Aggie. Let's see. Yeah, he does get, and then he just goes for the R1s. Bree basically has it, but she just keeps getting bad attacks. Oh, and then the bleed does it.
Oh my god, the bleed proc!
And then, yeah, she gets corkscrew. Wow. Yeah.
Oh my, it was pure RNG. Like Bree.
So it turns out that the exact thresholds of his health meant that as soon as you get the bleed proc, he will die. And so Aggie getting the bleed proc earlier made him die earlier. There's no guarantee that that would have happened. If they both got the same bleed proc, then the extra damage from the riposte would have made Bree kill him faster. But because A, he trolled, so his bleed went down, and B, she took the riposte, which doesn't give quite as much bleed buildup, she doesn't get the bleed proc that Aggie ends up getting. She's actually, I think, hit him more times at this point. It's just been spread out over longer because he's trolled her with bad attacks. Yeah, and then she gets the bleed proc right there.
Bleed proc at the end. Wow. Oh my, it was pure
Right,
RNG.
this attack here just bleed procs and kills him, yeah. Wow. 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 Did Bree die prior to this attempt? No. No, she just got there. She played it really well, and she got mega trolled on the RNG. And that's just how it happened. Wow. Talking about RNG. Yeah, well that's uncontrollable. Then both of you are in Rilana. Yes. Now we will start to look at Rilana. So let's look at... I was like way ahead of him, but I think I'd take this a little too slowly. Like, look at how far ahead I am, or should be ahead, getting into Castle Ensis.
Yep. Trying to catch up.
That
here
was
if you
really
can.
quick.
Does he actually already have the Castle Ensis Grace?
There is no room for mistakes right now.
No, he's just going from High Road Cross. He catches up a good bit, though, because he barely exits after me.
Oh my god.
Right?
That's crazy. I would have died there for sure. Okay, she gets a good attack here. It's going to heal up real quick.
Yeah, so we're no longer looking at them. We're now looking at me and Tom at the bottom.
Phase 2 here for Aggie. He's catching up here slowly. Again, a little bit of oh, the stagger.
I do have to menu here because I think I didn't level up Skidoo yet, so I have to sit here and level Skidoo and swap my Ash of War. Yeah, and he knows the better skip here. Yeah, I got confused on the skip and I did it like stupidly safe and really badly. Yeah, and then I have to I reapply Piercing Fang at cold, and then I am only entering a little bit ahead of him.
He does not go for the repose. He goes for R1s instead. Bree here trying to get some good dodges in. Meatballs are still up for Aggie. Aggie got it! Oh my god!
They're freaking out.
Oh my god!
Holy!
Aggie gets it, the bleed proc at the end.
Wow!
It was pure RNG. Like,
I can't believe that one hit me. I know you can jump over this attack, and I guess I jumped too early, but I felt like I should have had that. I hate when she does this attack too. It's so silly. And then, yeah, I guess I just jumped too early.
It was also so fast played from Aggie, and we have right away a Rilana race.
My god, dude, that was insane.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch my
Not taking the
play and luck first, and then I'll watch Tom's play and luck. Because Tom is actually ahead of me at this point.
Wow.
And now we have a Rilana race here from Mitch and Tom for the Rilana.
Piercing Fang is good.
We also have Duper Remembrance. So this
Oh,
is
the
actually
Frost
quite
proc
good
also helps so much.
for the DLC players.
Yeah. So we have
I
lightning
wonder
here,
if
by the
Aggie's
way.
now
On
going straight for Renala.
yeah,
Yeah, you can see I'm still getting hit a lot. I'm so glad to have my defensive setup.
Better. Really depends on how your levels were.
Backhand blades makes no sense as daggers, especially since they're even called curved blades in their description. Yeah. I mean, I agree with you, but
Second phase for Tom.
Piercing Fang, by the way. Oh.
I figure out late into the fight that I should be doing uncharged R2s to get piercing damage.
Yeah, that's bad.
Right here is where I figure it out.
Piercing Fang is amazing, yeah, for the pierce damage.
Up, and then that just misses.
Is really good for like stagger buildup.
Oh.
It's almost like an unsheath, but like with really long range. Nice bleed here from Mitch.
Oh, Mitch actually caught up.
Yeah, Mitch is
Got the
actually bypassed them.
Yeah. Got
And
the
now
stagger
has the
out.
phase 2. Oh wow.
Yeah, and then I just take this a little safe,
This is
heal
so
up.
far really, it's really
I'll have to
close.
see what
Mitch
happened with
is
Tom, because like
ahead.
I basically caught up on the big riposte. I don't know that did he get the same riposte that I did?
Maybe you know what? Like maybe this little proc from Frost does matter though over the lightning right now. I'm not sure. with Piercing Fang.
I mean, yeah, the frost does matter a lot because once the frost procs, the boss takes 20% more damage.
Yeah.
That's
With
really
balls?
useful.
Balls?
Jumping here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
this is-
Tom doesn't get any hits out anymore. Look at that.
yeah, she's very aggressive here. A little bit of RNG on the moves. Mitch should get a frost or bleed proc here very soon. Has to be a little careful.
Yeah, I just played this at the end so safe, and I was like, boom, and there's another stagger.
Wow.
Very
This is
nice.
insane. You're from Monkey.
Yeah, it was
Snacking
not
away
perfectly
these
played by
bosses.
me, but honestly, as happy as I can be with it, and we'll see what happened with Tom. So that time I was just focusing on my own, and it's like nothing really to comment on. She gave me like decent attacks, nothing like so incredibly good, but nothing so incredibly bad either. Let's now watch what happens with
It
Tom.
was pure RNG. Like Bree got so much better.
Did he not have Frost? No, he went Lightning instead. She is standing in water, and I think she is weak to Lightning,
That was insane.
which might be better.
That was fast.
I just wanted Frost because I'm like, I'll take Frost for everything after as well. Like, I feel like Frost is just good. Yeah, he's trying to jump that attack. I've never been able to jump that attack.
So fast played from Aggie, and we have
I know that, I think Gino jumps that attack. I think I've seen Hitless Runners jump that attack.
Dude, that was insane.
Not that one, though.
That was really insane. That was fast. That
Not
was
taking
so
the
clean from
riposte
Aggie.
actually mattered, by the way, because he was able to get more R1s in for the bleed proc.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen people jump that attack, but it was not working for Tom.
And now
It
we
might
have
be you're only able to
Renala,
jump it with specific weapons that hold the weapon up high. Because different weapons hold your weapon at different spots when you jump. And so they actually change your hitbox, and you can get hit by things if you're holding your sword lower.
This year actually quite matters who gets it first for the DLC players.
Yeah.
Once you get very high dex, Lightning gaps Frost. Yeah,
Straight for Renala.
Yeah, we have Lightning here on the.
I have heard that,
Frost
but
here for Mitch, so we'll see which one actually does better. Really depends on how your levels were set up. At some point, Lightning on.
I feel like the thing though is I feel like the Lightning gaps Frost is both true and completely false at the same time. It's true because, yes, you will get more damage out of Lightning. There's no question about that. But the completely gaps Frost, I feel like is kind of false because once you have that much damage anyway, the bosses are so fast, does it really matter if you kill them fast, like that much faster? Like, if a boss fight is only going to take like a minute, even if Lightning does, 20% more damage, which would be like a lot of extra damage, okay, you go from a minute to like 45 seconds. Like, okay. And then it, the warping back and swapping it definitely took more than 15. So you'd need multiple bosses worth to make it really that worth it. Right? Lightning also tanks the scaling where Cold doesn't. No, Lightning, I think, increases the scaling, doesn't it? Cold proc might win out with how fast it goes. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think that's true. I think they've mathed it out, and I think Lightning is better at high dex. I know that they were using Lightning backhand blades in the season, and it was very strong. A lot of enemies in water in the DLC, but unless it's backhand blade, I feel like Frost is the way to go. I don't know. Lightning is only worth considering on dex scaled weapons. Yeah.
And it looks like that Tom's fight is going really well here. So depends on how
Okay,
your
so
levels-
let's go back a little. Let's look at
We
Tom.
also have Duper Remembrance, so this
He
year
does get a
quite
stagger on her,
matters
actually.
first for the DLC.
Slightly unfortunate timing where he doesn't get to get a bunch of hits in because he has to take it in order to not get
Yeah, we have Lightning here on the Tom, but we have Frost here.
hit by the things. He keeps trying to jump that attack and it just keeps not working for him. I don't know if it's supposed to work, but
At some point, Lightning on
it just
Lightning
isn't.
does outperform Frost. And it looks like that Tom's fight is going really well here. So is Mitch's.
Yeah, second phase for Tom.
Piercing Fang, by the way. Oh, careful. Piercing Fang, by the way, is such a good Ash of War. Oh, dang it.
Yeah, he gets caught by that. That's unfortunate. It doesn't feel like her attacks against him are like that bad though. That one's kind of not the greatest, but
Oh, Pierce damage, but also
Ooh!
is for like stagger buildup.
that's a bad attack. That's a bad attack to see. I didn't see that once at all, so I got really lucky that I didn't see that attack.
Nice bleed here from Mitch.
Oh, Mitch actually caught up.
Yeah, Mitch is
Got the
actually bypassed them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Got the
now
stagger
has the
out.
phase 2. Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is so far.
Yeah, if you don't get to do the
It's
pokey
really
attacks,
close,
it's
but
really
Mitch is
bad.
ahead. Maybe you know what? Like maybe this little proc.
And then he gets that attack again, which sucks again.
Right now, I'm not sure. With
He did manage to get away from it though, so it wasn't like the worst thing.
Does matter a lot because once the frost procs, the boss takes 20% more damage.
yeah.
That's
With
really
balls?
useful.
Yeah, but he keeps getting like tagged by attacks, which obviously happened to me a lot as well. But
Doesn't get any hits out anymore. Look at that.
Yeah,
the
it's
the
just
getting
very
tagged and
rare.
having to heal just slows you down so much.
Mitch should get a frost.
I definitely got better luck on Renala. I don't know that it was like so much better luck that it's like it made the whole difference. Like part of it is being willing to go up close against that blue attack, but yeah,
Wow. I said,
Very
this is
nice.
insane. You're from
I definitely did get better luck on
Snagging away these
Rolana.
bosses
There's no question about that.
from frog car spin.
Very fast. Very fast.
And then I also don't know if my frost weapon was better than his
And there
lightning.
it is, Memory of Grace right away 300,000, and I think Tom can tell that. you can
Okay,
go
one
all
way that
in
we
Rolana.
could get an approximation of which is better if
Now he's gonna go for
with the frost proc active, the 20% extra damage,
think he's gonna go
my
for
frost
more
weapon is doing more than his lightning damage, then frost is definitely just better.
This is looking very tough though for Frogcar Spin.
Because it's not like the frost is up at all times, but when it's not up, you're building up another proc, which is arguably
I
better.
mean, to be honest though, it could be
Which is
that
why some
Tom
people
now
try to
goes
reset
straight
it with
for
fire.
Lethal. I think not though.
So
because
let's see if we can take a look at us doing the same
snagging away these
attack
bosses-
They have to make sure that you
at
don't
some
get
point and see the difference in damage. So let's...
careful.
That's an uncharged R2, and it's a... Does that say 434 or 454? Can anyone read that? $454.
On the
I just had to set it to 1080. 454 for an uncharged R2, and he does... Oh, is that 583 on an uncharged R2? Oh, I don't have a frost proc on her, though.
Tom doesn't get any hits out anymore. Look at that.
Yeah, she's very
No, that was a...
here,
So
little bit
jumping
more
R1 did 499.
Mitch
Yeah,
should get
uncharged
a
did 583. So without a frost proc, it's 454 versus 583. But 454 plus 20% is around another 100, so about 550. Ooh, it's actually very close. It's actually very close between the damage that I would do if she was frosted and the damage that Tom is doing. Let's go back to when she actually is frosted and
It's
take a
really
look.
close, but Mitch is ahead.
719?
Maybe.
Well, never mind. That's like way higher than I thought.
It's really close.
Yeah, 719. I guess this is with the this is also with the Blade of Mercy. But yeah, I mean, if obviously I'm doing more when she's frosted than he's doing when she just in general, then obviously frost is just better. Extra frost chunks push it over the top. I think they have to. The other thing we can do, and this might be a waste of our time, but I'm going to do it real quick, is we're going to watch both of our fights, count the number of attacks we hit on her, and say who took fewer attacks to kill her. Which is a little hard to compare because we're obviously not going to be doing the exact same attacks, but we'll call it close enough. We'll just count the number of attacks, and I know, you know, he maybe did a better job of doing all R2s, or maybe I did a better job with Piercing Fang, or whatever it is. Whatever, we're just going to call it close enough. Number of attacks. If there's a significant difference in the number of attacks it took to kill her, then we should know what strategy was better.
Up for Aggie. Oh, Aggie got it! Oh my god, the blade proc!
Oh my god! That's one attack for me. I'm just going to watch mine. I'm just going to count mine. If you want to count Tom's, go for it. I'm just going to count my own.
RNG. Like, Bree got so much better. Now, it was also so fast played from Aggie, and we have right away a Rilana race.
My god, dude, that was insane!
That was really insane. That was
2 attacks? That attack sucked though, but whatever. 3 attacks?
He was able to get more R1s in for the bleed proc
Yeah.
over the repose.
For the bleed proc. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
And now we have a Rilana race.
4 attacks.
From Mitch and Tom. For the
5 attacks.
Rilana square. We also have
6
Super
attacks.
Remembrance, so this year actually quite matters who gets it first for the DLC players.
Yeah.
7,
We
8,
have lightning
I wonder
here,
if
by the
Eggie's
way.
now going
On
straight for Renala.
yeah, we're
9,
lightning here on the Naga
10,
Kid.
11,
We have
12,
Frost for Mitch, so we'll see which one
12
takes
plus
the
1
advantage.
riposte.
Really depends on how your levels were set up. At some point, lightning on Dex weapon does outperform Frost. And it looks like that Tom's fight is going really well here. So is
13 plus 1.
Can face with Tom.
Piercing Fang,
14,
by the way-
15.
Careful. Piercing Fang, by the way, is such a good Ash of War. Oh,
Ah,
Dan gets tagged there.
clip
at the end.
16,
Bad.
17.
Yeah, Piercing Fang is amazing. Yeah, for the pierce damage.
Oh,
Well,
missed.
pierce damage, but also is really good for like stagger buildup.
18,
It's almost like an unsheath, but like with really long range.
19,
Nice bleed here from Mitch.
20, 21.
Oh, Mitch actually caught up.
Yeah, Mitch is
Got the
actually bypassed them,
Yeah.
and
Got the
now
stagger
has the
out.
phase 2. Oh wow.
22,
Yeah, this is so far really. It's really close, but Mitch
23.
is ahead.
24,
Maybe you know what? Like maybe this little proc from Frost does matter. though,
25.
against Lightning right now, I'm not sure. With Piercing
26.
I mean, yeah, the frost does matter a lot because once the frost procs, the
27.
20% more damage.
Yeah.
That's
With
really
balls?
useful. Nice jumping here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
this is-
Tom
28,
doesn't get any
29.
power anymore. Look at that.
yeah, she's very aggressive here. A little bit of RNG on the moves.
30,
Mitch should get a frost or bleed proc here very soon.
Oh.
Has to be a little careful.
31,
You have to make sure that you don't get Ifrit.
32.
Oh,
There's
there
another
it
sticker
is.
for Mitch.
33.
Wow.
33 with only 1 riposte taken. So, missed one, I think. When she hit you, you hit her too. Whatever. Close enough. 2 ripostes? Oh, 33 with 2 ripostes. I got a second. Sorry, 33 with 2 ripostes.
Snacking away these bosses.
Frost.
When was my second
Frost
one?
does
Maybe.
Because I didn't take the
It's really
riposte at the
close, but
end.
Mitch is ahead.
Oh, sorry. And now I ruined your guys' count. I'm sorry.
Piercing Fang, by the way. Oh,
I'm sorry.
careful. Perform Frost.
Whatever.
Mitch and Tom for the Rilana square.
Okay, I'm just gonna count Tom's myself. I'm sorry, I ruined yours all. 1 for Tom.
My God, dude, that was insane.
That was really insane. That was fast.
2 for
Now
Tom.
taking the
So clean from
riposte
Maggie.
actually
3 for
mattered,
Tom.
by the way, because he was able to get more R1s in for the bleed proc
Yeah.
over the
4.
For the bleed proc. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
And now we have
5.
a Rilana race. Here from
6.
Mitch and Tom
7.
for the Rilana square. We also have Duper Remembrance. So
8.
This year actually quite matters who gets it first.
And 1 riposte.
for the DLC players.
Yeah. So we have
I
lightning
wonder
here,
if
by the
Eggie's
way.
now going
On
straight for Renala.
9.
we have lightning here on the Nagakiba for Tom, but we have Frost here. For
10,
Mitch. We'll see if
11,
Mitch does better. Really depends
12,
on how the levels were set up. At some point, lightning
13,
on Dex weapon does outperform Frost.
14,
Tom's fight is going really well here. So is Mitch's.
Yeah, second phase with
15,
Piercing Fang, by the way. Oh, careful. Piercing Fang, by the way, is such a good Ash of War.
Ow.
Oh,
Ah,
Dan gets
Tom.
tagged
Clip
at the
there,
end. here.
that's bad. Yeah, Piercing Fang is amazing. Yeah, for the pierce damage.
16,
Oh, pierce damage, but also is really good for like stagger buildup.
Oh.
It's almost like an unsheath, but like with really long range. Nice
17.
here from Mitch.
Oh, Mitch actually caught up.
Yeah, Mitch is actually bypassed him.
18,
Yeah.
19,
Still
There
has
you
the
go.
phase 2. Oh wow.
20,
Yeah, this is
21,
So far, really. It's really close, but Mitch is ahead.
22,
Maybe you know what? Like maybe this little proc from Frost does matter though over the lightning right now. I'm not sure with piercing fang.
I mean, yeah, the frost does matter a lot because once the frost
23.
falls, the boss takes 20% more damage.
Yeah.
That's
We have
really
balls.
24.
Nice jumping here.
Yeah,
this
and
is-
Tom doesn't get any hits out anymore. Look at that.
Yeah, she's very
25.
aggressive here. A little bit of RNG on the moves. Mitch should get
26.
a frost or bleed proc here very soon. Has to be a little careful.
27.
You have to make sure that you don't get iframe. Oh,
And there's
there
another
it is.
sticker for Mitch. That's it. Wow. I
Very
said this is
nice.
insane. You're from Monkey Business, snacking away these bosses from Frog Car Spin.
Very
28.
fast. Very fast.
That was really fast, yeah.
29.
And there it is, Memory of Grace, right away 300,000. And I think Tom can tell that Mitch probably already did Relana.
This row 1 is looking very dangerous here.
30.
Go for Moonrathel.
31.
Oh, you think
32.
With or duping first?
Oh, he might go for duping first. Yeah, you might be right.
33.
Tough though for Frog Car
And a
Spin.
riposte probably would do it. So we did basically identical damage. 34 and 2 riposts, but the second one overkilled her.
That's true. I mean, to be
Basically
honest, though,
identical number of
now
hits.
go straight for Moonrathel.
But I think Tom also used more Piercing Fang because he replenished his mana, and Piercing Fang does obviously way more than a regular hit. And I think Tom did a better job of using his uncharged R2s than I did. I did a lot more R1s. So I actually think my weapon was doing more damage per hit. I'm only getting 1 riposte hurts his speed. That's also true though. Yeah, I can't really take into account the 20% extra from Blade of Mercy that we both had. Far more Piercing Fangs, yeah. So probably, I think Frost was like a little tiny bit better. And then obviously also just getting a second riposte early enough in the fight to activate Blade of Mercy is huge. Basic hits for hitting for like 300 more damage per hit after the Frost proc. Yeah. Yeah, I think Frost was better. I think Frost was better, but I don't think Frost was way better. I think it was close enough that it came down to like the luck of keeping up her stagger. You did use buffs too, though? Only the one. I don't have what's it called? I don't have Golden Vow or Flame Grant Me Strength. I assume he's got talismans, same as I do. Because all I really have is talismans.
Mitch is now thinking, Tom thinks that he's gonna, Mitch is
I see Blade of Mercy on his buff bar. I don't know
go straight for Moonrathel,
what else he would
right?
have.
And Mitch is using that. And
Very
he's
close, at least, with a
prepping
water
for
arena,
it.
yeah.
We'll see.
Also,
Maggie
this specific
is
weapon has a bigger
doing
discrepancy in
Moon
scaling
like
for the
you're
2
going forward
infusions.
Egypt.
Really? It does. I didn't know that.
Sort of Milos, I think I saw on.
Like, as in it's bad for lightning, or...
That's not too bad.
I considered swapping to Rusted Anchor here because I got it, but I was like,
Huge call from Tom. Not going for
it's
the
going
lead,
to take
going for
an amount of time to upgrade it that I was like, I don't know if I want to. I probably should have, though. I think Rusted Anchor would have pulled through and made up the time.
It's scary though what Tom does right
It's
now.
far worse for
Moonrathel
light,
would
or it's
be,
worse for lightning. Okay. Weird, yeah.
The most efficient
Interesting.
for right away, right after Relana. So
Okay, yeah, he went right for Moonrathel, which makes perfect sense. I wanted to
so it is a
dupe,
scary play.
because I figured he was racing me, which I was correct on. And I figured if I didn't dupe right away, he could have raced me on dupe and won it.
He has to
So-
pick the right one, and he did. He can get now the corner square, which is an amazing block, and a corner square. We'll see what base game is now prepping for. Yeah,
Is
seems
Piercing
like,
Fang better
he's
than
now
Unsheath?
talking to the Timberlake before the remembrance check.
On Relana
Check what
specifically,
down
maybe,
remembrance
because
for
I
a
think she's
possible
very
one
weak to
against
piercing.
Lala,
In
hopefully.
general, I
Let's
think
go ahead.
Unsheath is better.
Moonveil. No.
Piercing is just better? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I know Blanks prefers Unsheath overall anyway. I think Unsheath is better. I think Unsheath does more stagger and is faster. And I think similar,
It's probably better against Godric here.
similar damage. I don't think it's exactly the same. I do think Piercing Fang probably does maybe a little more, but I think Unsheath is a good bit faster and more stagger, I think.
With
Yeah,
Piercing Fang.
Very nice. Can keep his distance, just keeps popping that Ash of War.
I would say against like an NPC, I'd probably rather have Piercing Fang because I think the range is super relevant. Like, watch how Tom can just like be out of range and just go, just kidding, Piercing Fang. Whereas if you did Unsheath in that situation, it wouldn't work. Whereas against a boss like a Gaius or a Mesmer or something, I'd rather have Unsheath because you're already going to be next to them and you can just slap them with it, and I think it's better. If I remember correctly, Piercing Fang stagger is the same. 30 on katanas. Maybe. Piercing has a dash that has more range, but in the other ways, I think Unsheath is better. Yeah. Higher per hit stagger and damage, but more FP, more windup. Okay. Okay, I guess Piercing Fang is better than I gave it credit for. I feel like Unsheath is just like so good for like how fast it is.
Which is nice.
I don't know. I don't know.
Not only that, I mean, also it gives him access to Ymir for mid-tier later and backside.
Piercing damage is also really good against a lot of bosses. So.
Block from Tom in row 1.
Very nice.
A Nagakibet might have reached actually. Actually, maybe.
By the way, Domo, column 5 is juicy.
All right, should I have gone for Moonrathil instead of Dupe? Let's think about it from my perspective. Let's not think about it from in this game. In this game, Moonrathil would have been better because we wouldn't have had to deal with that scary corner. But, I mean, who's to say we wouldn't have had to deal with this scary line, right? But let's just say from my perspective, what do I know at this point? The only thing I know is that I won on R'Lana because I got the Memory of Grace with 300,000 runes. At this point, that's the only thing I know. I have a strong feeling, but not guarantee, that he is continuing on R'Lana and will kill it. Given that I think that, does it make more sense to dupe or does it make more sense to kill Moonrathil? Moonrathil, obviously, he got to faster, but I think dupe takes less time out of what you want to do because you get backside progress on the way. I think the dupe is better. I think my decision here was correct up to this point. It's 50-50, I think. It's 50-50, yes, but also it's like there is a better one, right? Like if he goes for dupe and I go for Moonrathil, we go 1 for 1. If I go for dupe and he goes for Moonrathil, it's 1 for 1, right? Like, if we guess opposite each other, it doesn't matter. If we guess the same, it doesn't matter. I should win because I got out of the R'Lana fight first. So instead of thinking about, like, try to go opposite him or try to go the same as him, think about which one of these is more important. I think makes sense, right? And then be like, oh, if the dupe is more important and we both go for the dupe, you know, then it's great for me, regardless. And I think dupe is better in this case. Because Moonrathil takes more time out of his prep. So, like, once I'm done with dupe and he's done with Moonrathil, I will be further along towards the backside of Shadowkeep.
Like maybe Turtle Talisman,
I think is the thing that I'm thinking that makes sense.
Prepping for R'Lana.
Moonrathil's worth more as a square since it's on a diagonal. That is true. That is true. That is not a false statement. I was hoping that Aggie would go for Rennala since I got R'Lana, but that isn't how the board played out. And if he got Rennala, then we're chilling. The diagonal doesn't matter anymore because we would have the center. But there was no real way to know that. Moonrathil takes more time, but activates more lines. Yeah, by 1. It activates 1 more line.
Yeah, yeah. The thing is, I think Aggie can allow himself to not go for Rennala, because if he would choose rather to go, for example, let's say Godric for the Remembrance boss, Killer Remembrance boss with a Remembrance weapon, he could then also go for the Physic Flask, right? Yeah. And just get like easy squares out there. But we will see. We will see. It does look like there's dupe Remembrance from Mitch.
Nice. Mm-hmm. I was very slow on marking that one because I forgot to have it ready to be marked.
I wonder if Mitch is gonna go for that right away as well. I'm not sure. We will see.
Yep. Yeah.
We did go for Turtle Talismans next, which I think was also pretty smart.
That other Turtle Talisman here. So yeah, they're very much looking at trying to just build.
And then given that I had that, I really should have done Killer Remembrance boss with a Remembrance weapon. It would have made so much sense. Once we have Turtle Talismans, block their diagonal, set up our own line, it would have been so smart. I thought I was being so clever with the Dancing Lion boss, and it was just so
Yeah, that
not
Turtle
clever.
Talisman, it's going to activate the column 2 and also the diagonal. Column 2 here.
But we'll get to that when we get to it.
All right, but Killer Remembrance boss.
It does also give you some more runes, which may come into play, I suppose. Yeah, I definitely could have. Helped me set up a Remembrance boss with a Remembrance weapon. The reason also that it felt weird to go for was I just didn't have the runes for it. It was so expensive to try to use a Remembrance weapon.
Would give him, but I mean that on a dancing line for the double.
They should have full commit to column 5.
I'm not sure. We'll
I think
see.
they lose that,
Rusted
don't they?
Anchor here now, actually, for Breeze. You switched from Scavenger Sword to Rusted Anchor.
Because I mean, I got the Dancing Lion boss first.
Out on the bleed, though, which is a little bit of a bummer,
And
but,
like,
Rusted Anchor
let's say that Tom beats me to Dancing Lion, I could just go Death Knight to block.
I mean, I like it too with the jumping R2s on.
I don't know how they would have gotten column 5 necessarily. I think the diagonal for them was like perfect.
I believe Tom here is going towards
Like
Belmont right now.
they should have won it. They basically won it, and then one unfortunate death swung the entire match.
And also Ronaldo Rolano. So let me go work on Iris of Occultation. I'm assuming is what he's thinking. Go to
Oh,
Bellerot.
you think?
Go kill
I
Queen
thought maybe dancing line.
No,
as
I'm
well.
thinking trying to block that column 1 is my thought here. Or both. It's both. I mean, technically you're working towards both.
Yeah, I didn't realize this is kind of weird. No, for Tom to be heading towards Bellerot, I guess he wanted the Dancing Lion to take away the possibility of me doing Dancing Lion with a Remembrance weapon for the double square. He kind of thought, I'll snipe that away, but then he didn't commit to it. He never kills Dancing Lion.
Turtle Talisman for
I guess he could have, because, I took all this time to get Turtle Talisman, which ended up not being that important. Like, if he did Remembrance with a Remembrance Dancing Lion here to block off this, set up the diagonal, and set up this column, that could have been so scary. I wonder what he did instead. I gotta see. Setting up Iris as well? Who cares? Who cares? Iris is irrelevant. Unless you are hard rushing a line. So the reason going for Iris is a bad idea. I don't usually say things are bad ideas. Well, maybe I do. But I try not to say it like too often because it's like, there's always reasons and there's things that you can think about. Going for either of these Irises early is a bad idea because it gives away the other one. Like, let's say he rushed Iris of Occultation right now because he's like, oh, it's really important that we block this line or whatever. He gets Iris of Occultation. I go, cool. I can get Iris of Grace whenever I want. Because the only way for him to contest that would be to go all the way through Metter. Like, are you really gonna go through Metter to block me doing Queeline twice? Like, I don't think so. So that's why going for it early tips your hand really hard and it locks you out effectively, not entirely, but effectively locks you out of another square.
So Bree is going for Renala right away. Mitch now also working towards Bello.
If they killing Metter is for the other node, not for both Irises. Right. Like, that just takes so long to even consider. So the only reason you do give a Grace or give an Iris is if you need to for a block or if you are setting up a line, which is exactly what they do. They set up a line so that the Iris that I'm avoiding becomes suddenly relevant. Diagonal was a huge play. He sets up Iris of Grace here after Mesmer. Prep for Remembrance weapon. Yeah, I guess at this point they were already committed to it. Is that right? They already committed to it at this point?
They give them a lead of 6 then already.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Because if so, that's wild. I mean, good on them to notice it, but that is wild.
Oh, Mitch is here in Bellerot now as well.
That's not something that I think I would ever commit to like that.
But they're both kind of in this area right now, and they might be looking at
In the diagonal play, but when you guys didn't call the bluff and beat Tom on that Death Knight was huge. Yeah.
Every base game as well as DLC.
He was already going for Renala too. Yeah.
what's important.
Yeah, I guess they did. They just went
Go for that.
commit,
I think
diagonal,
that's
commit.
Really, really interesting to see.
That absolutely is a strat that I think could beat us, and I hope that other teams don't start to utilize it, because that's so hard to call out and like suddenly instantly pivot for. That was like such a ridiculous pressure from them. Score is 1-4, to be fair. I mean, yeah.
That is
Wild
true,
Strikes
yeah.
is very, very nice, especially versus Renala specifically, because she just lays there. So you can just go ahead and just like keep wailing and just dump your whole FP bar.
I mean, we came back
Yeah.
It's very
from
nice.
1-4 against
I guess. I mean, now she
against
knows that
Chris
she's
and
not
Adef.
raced on because of Turtle Talisman, but
Yeah,
at the
you wanna-
beginning,
yeah,
I guess
yeah,
he thought that
We came back from a 1-4 where they were setting up a line against us to get a majority win. Like, it's not, you don't always have to just like hard commit. Not that I'm saying it was a bad idea. I think it was a great idea from them. But like,
Yeah, and so
it's not like that was their only option.
immediately. So yeah, he's definitely focusing Iris of Occultation, going towards that.
Enforcing you to Radon Moog is good, yeah.
To kill the second cool
Mitch
line.
not. Mitch is going for the dancing line, I think.
Yeah, he is.
That's good. That's good for.
That's
Monkey.
good.
Block that column 5, you know. Build on row 1, row 5.
That
as
knight would be a
well.
row 4 threat as well. Yeah.
Maybe another
That's not-
remembrance weapon.
True.
Okay, we have explosive.
If I had just done it with a remembrance weapon, though, this game could have been so much easier.
Summon here for Bree. She needs to wait out 3 more summons.
I just needed to figure out, is there, so
Okay,
if I'm in this situation, do you guys happen to know, any knowers of a good way to get a bunch of runes? Because I know Tom said he had to go for the arcane talisman in order to get enough arcane for the remembrance weapon. Is there any just good runes outside of the Fort of Reprimand? Because like, I just need runes. Like, I just needed runes. I was like, I can't do Dancing Lion without a bunch of runes. The remembrance gives a ton of runes since you duped it, right? It's like 30,000 each. So it's like 60,000 for, well, and I have to spend 1 on the weapon, so I get like 30,000. It's not that much. It's not nearly enough to like upgrade a weapon.
now should
Not really. Some runners just rush Mesmer with Horn Tender.
there it is.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
5-1.
But at that point, why not rush Dancing Lion and then use the runes from it to set up and kill Mesmer with it, I guess.
But it's anyone's game still at this point.
That's true. Yeah.
Sunflower, there's 80k by
I
it.
don't think
Yeah, that's just so, like, having to drain the water, then go down. Like, it's way too far out of the way. I think it sucks. Alternative, I guess, maybe Leda Rune is 40k. Nah, the whole Leda quest, no, that's way too slow, too. I need something like Fort of Reprimand. I need, like, an 80k that's just sitting there that you can just get to and pick up. But, yeah, I guess there just isn't one. I think it had, like, 80k for the Remembrance. I didn't realize it was so low. Yeah, I wish it was higher. The Remembrances, I think, are intentionally low rune values. Well, low, I mean,
For sure. I mean,
compared to the boss kills, so that you're incentivized to spend the runes on cool weapons instead of just using them for runes. And which is the Lord's Rune at Keep? The one that's next to the Patrolling Fire Knight before draining the water, 50,000. It's a good one. It's not quite enough, but that is a good one. I always grab that one, yeah.
Has now.
out of hand.
Wait, so Bree should be done, right?
Yes, she has all 4 summons now. She just has to wait out this moon attack.
Yeah.
Dancing Lion here for Mitch. And now we have Renala on Aggie's screen very soon as he's with Mario Lucaria.
Memory of Grace, kind of 300,000 was the difference between you and Tom. Oh, that's why he had runes to upgrade it. Right, because I Memory of Grace. Yeah, that makes perfect sense why he could then go straight to Mesmer with it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. I lose out on 300,000 runes that he had. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, understandable.
The troll came out and super slammed her.
But does it count?
Uh-oh.
Oh my god,
my
it doesn't count!
God.
Oh.
No.
It doesn't count!
Wait, I gotta see what happened to Bree. I heard about this.
There it is. This is gonna be a
It's
nice.
pretty early. Oh,
No, she wasn't looking at it. She wasn't like ready.
There it is. This is gonna be a
it's
nice.
pretty early. Oh,
Did she roll or was that just? It looked like she rolled, right?
There it is. This is gonna be a
it's
nice.
pretty early.
No, I guess not.
Came out and super slammed.
Dang, that sucks.
Does
Uh-oh.
it count?
There it
Yeah,
is.
she didn't even like. She hardly even. She just went. She just put her staff up like halfway up, and she died. And it's still wow. That sucks. Oh my gosh. That troll really said troll despair. Troll face. Actually scammed. Yeah, that is a huge scam.
Pretty early. Oh,
The troll came out and super slammed her.
But does
Uh-oh.
it count?
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, it
my
doesn't count!
God. There is no.
It doesn't count!
There is no way. There is.
Because Renata has such a long speech. And now we have a... I mean, we don't really have a race, but kind of.
What a time sink.
Oh, that is such
Yeah, I mean, it didn't end up costing them as much as you'd think because then Aggie just wastes all this time heading to Renala anyway, but...
That is, I have never seen that. That is so
Oh my goodness. End up wasting Aggie's time. Yeah. So it didn't end up making a big difference in the match, but obviously it's not like you know that. You always want things to happen
The problem is
better and earlier.
Renata, her death speech is so incredibly long until you get teleported.
First for Dawn, now the troll. Aggie paid them a lot. Mental damage. Yeah, no, honestly, like, Tom and Bree played so well and just got so unlucky. Like, I like to say that I got unlucky, and obviously I do a lot of the times. Those freaking double drakes. But, like, they seriously just got so unlucky in both of their matches. Like,
The Renala thing.
it is... I have so much sympathy because I know how much it can suck. But, like, it really was just... What happened to Tom?
I mean, Nagakiba
Oh!
is really
No! He got the slow death. See that Tom death at 27 minutes? 27 minutes. This one? This one right here? Yep, that sucks.
That happened is
Wait, so how did that happen? Hold on, let me watch his pathing. Because I'm pretty sure that's supposed to not be possible. Let me watch his pathing here.
Same. The problem is
Oh, he grabs thin beast bones there. I didn't know there were thin beast bones there. I'm gonna steal that. And then I'm gonna forget to craft them into actual throwing daggers.
Yeah, this cannot happen pretty much. Mitch doing a really good job on dancing line here. Already only like 25% HP's left. I mean, Nagakiba is really...
Yeah, I don't know how he got hit there. That's the pathing I always go, and I've never been hit here. I get hit jumping back across to the other side. I've never gotten hit right here.
Nagakiba is really good.
I've never seen that before.
if that happens,
Unlucky, holy. Yeah, no, like, seriously.
What?
2 runes of Unsung Hero in Shadowkeep. Right, I think there are 3 Shadow Realm Rune 5 in Shadowkeep too. Okay. Do you know where? Because those sound pretty good. They could have easily gone 2-0, such pain. I know. Like, I think they kind of deserved 2-0. I think they did such a good job with, like... Yeah, we had this early pressure, and they did such a good job of, like, bam, turn it all around, swing it right back at us. And I think they overall played better than us and, like, kind of deserved the win. You know, we'll take it. I'm not going to forfeit the match and be like, swing the result, just like, you know. They played so well, and then we'll get to the second match. We'll talk about that a little. I'm going to get there. Daytime? I know daytime, but even in daytime, I've never gotten hit here. I've gotten hit in the other spot, the jump back across. I've never gotten here, even in the daytime.
if that happened to Zoodle Chat, he would have lost another monitor.
Wasn't nighttime in the night some earlier. I know, but I've done it in both day and night. Do you think that prepping your strats for like a remembrance weapon with R'Lana on the board and the kill node is worth it? Prepping strats for remembrance weapon with R'Lana on the board and the kill node. What? I'm not... My brain is having trouble following. There was a lot there. Stats. Oh, sorry. Prepping your stats for a remembrance weapon with R'Lana on the board and the kill node is worth it. What stats would you prep? I mean, I did level up my stats once I saw what the weapon was. There's no Silksong speedruns. Not currently. I would like to do Silksong speedruns. I was considering doing that today after we looked at the bingo matches. I don't know. I haven't decided what we're doing after looking at the bingo matches. I was thinking either Deep of Night, going back to our all bosses, Elden Ring, randomized, deathless, region locked, and a, you know, side of fries, whatever that challenge was. Or I was considering maybe trying to learn Silksong speedruns. I just feel like I'm really behind on that.
What?
Yeah, the Rolana weapon is randomized, so yeah. Okay, now I see what you mean. But
What do you mean?
I might would have.
There you go.
And that is dancing line for Mitch.
yeah, it was a good dancing line kill at least.
That's tough.
That is dancing line for Mitch.
Where's Elden Ring rank in
now
your
we
souls
need to
list?
collect the souls.
Second place. Second place behind Sekiro. Because Sekiro, the greatest game of all time.
And
Yeah.
needs to log in and cannot die again. Because if she dies now again, that is the time Aggie needs to catch up. And if she lets Aggie...
It theoretically
Rizwave.
maybe. Yo, Vasconcio, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Theoretically, maybe could have contested for top spot. It probably still wouldn't have won because like Sekiro's goated. But it could have maybe contested for top spot if I liked the bosses better. But I think a lot of the Elden Ring bosses kind of suck. There's so many Elden Ring bosses that I'm like, I hate this boss, I hate that boss, I hate this boss, I hate this boss, I hate this boss. So like,
catch up now, then the top left to bottom right looks really, really rough. Because you don't want to...
there's so much I like about Elden Ring, but
so long.
a lot of the bosses are
Very
not
good
it.
dancing. Yeah, Aggie's really not that far behind. Maybe 1 or 2 minutes.
Dragon class of bosses, yeah.
Trying to wait out these fire orbs, but the guy just keeps spamming them.
Dude, it's so annoying. That's why you
There
need to
we
make
go.
it nighttime. Is it nighttime?
I'm not sure,
right,
but
If it's any consolation, the bosses hate you too. Yep, and the designers of the game, probably.
Yep.
Wait, does Tom not have an Iris? Oh, he's gonna go get Iris of Grace, I think.
Iris of Grace. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bottom left to top right seems pretty good if Bree now gets the middle square, right? All
Yeah.
it needs to do is
Phase two.
Tom needs to kill a remembrance boss with a remembrance weapon and then...
Yeah, I wonder if there was some way... I'm just kind of wondering out loud. I don't know that I knew enough about the base game to make this call. I wonder if there was some way that I could have just said, Aggie, go to Renala. And like maybe that's way too hindsight because like in the moment I didn't know what he was doing or like what to say. But I you know, I remember we were like talking about like, oh, if we get Renala, we've got Renala Rolana, we've got the middle square, like all this. And he was like, yeah, I will go for it when I can, but I need to do some other things first. And like I wonder if I could have just been like, no, seriously, like, just rush Renala. I don't know if that would have, like, worked or helped. Or if that would have been a really bad idea. Because, like, but obviously, like, you know, in this particular case, like, it would have been so good. Right? You get that square, you get the middle square, blocks off their diagonal, like... sets up our own diagonal where now they have to restore Rykard's Great Rune. Like...
Go for Radahn while Bree needs to go for Moog.
But I mean, I think that is more of an Aggie thing. I don't think I have... I don't think it is my authority or responsibility or just like a good idea for me to like dictate and say like, Aggie, you should do this. Because like, I think he's much better at base game and he knows it much better than I do. And like, he knows what he needs to do. So it's like, as much as I wish he had done Renala right away, like, I don't know how that affects, you know, what he was doing or needed to do.
Holy shit. We're one follower away.
I kind of like Senesax at this point. Like, I don't like that fight, but I kind of like it. I hate that fight. I'm pretty decent at it now, but like, I hate that fight. It's stupid. And that's just the nature of it being a boss. I guess most bosses are supposed to hate you. To get the other rune of Unsung Hero, Oh, sorry, you said the other. So the first one. Let me look back what you said. To get the other really unseen, you have to take the elevator down on the ceiling area of Shadowkeep, like around the place you dropped to go near Mesmer. I'm not exactly sure where. Okay. That's pretty far in. That would have been tough for this particular board, but I will consider that. Like around the place you're gonna imagine. One Shadow Rune 5 is near a staircase where some mob throws a projectile at you and there are multiple bats around. Oh, the outside. The outside? The outside. I think that's the outside. I usually skip that because I have a little skip for it, but yeah, the outside. And if you're going backside, you just like wouldn't do that.
50,000 followers, dude. Holy shit.
Let's go, Domo. 50,000. Let's go.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the 3 NPCs here was pretty greedy. Like, I mean, I didn't know what they were doing yet, so I was just like, I'll just get something. 3 NPCs sets me up to southern area. Like, it felt reasonable at the time. And I thought Aggie was going to win on Renala, so I was like, oh, I don't have to worry about the diagonal. But, yeah, it turns out it just was not the right play.
Following the streams, enjoying the entertainment, enjoying the vibes. Thank you so much, guys.
We're getting bitten by the dog.
No YouTube stream helped with reaching follower goal. People had to go to Twitch and follow.
There we go. Is that second or third?
I think that's third.
Aggie here now in the Renala fight.
Wolf Dragon. My
Seems tedious to me, but if you like it, then fair enough. What's tedious? I think it's okay for him to make the call, but if he's not seeing something, you can elaborate it and see if he agrees. Yeah. I can obviously make suggestions. I'm not just gonna say I will say nothing to Aggie. We will have no communication. But I don't remember the exact what we said to each other, but I remember like suggesting it and him giving me a very reasonable reason that he couldn't do it at that exact moment, and me going, okay, that makes sense. I trust you. Which I think is the correct thing to do. I think that is the kind of communication that you want to have with your partner. If they say, no, you know, I think it's better to do this right now, and you don't have, like, a reason that you think you know better than them at that moment, I think going with their decision is correct.
And it's the troll again. Oh!
Oh, no, he's coming.
Oh, Lord, he coming.
Oh, yeah, and then Renala living at 1 health for the... was so silly.
There is the bunk. Turn around, Bree. Look for the troll. Okay, she got it.
Holy schmoly. And he's going into phase 2 here in just a bit, too.
Will matches next week, or is there TwitchCon? Next week there is matches. The week after that there is TwitchCon.
At the same time. Very nice. 6-3 now.
Nice blocks.
And now, yeah, Tom is going for Iris, I think.
Aggie would never try to be annoying on comms, I bet. Oh, of course not. Of course not. I think I'm, like, minorly annoying on comms because I'm too... I'm too nervous. I'm too second-guessy. I kept being like, oh, we should have done this. I think we would have won if we did this. We really should have done this. And Aggie was just like, oh, it's okay. We'll get him next time. Or, you know, maybe we still win. You know, whatever. Like, I think I was a little annoying.
There's so much that was happening. So, I'm not too sure.
To be fair, fighting the Senesacts under pressure in a bingo match with less than ideal build, I'd probably nullifies anything good about the fight. Well, there was nothing good about the fight to begin with, so...
For Tom.
Is
Remember
it?
its weapon. Yeah, it has frost. It's great.
Yeah, Putrescen's Cleaver is actually very good. I saw that and I was like, oh, that is a good weapon. But I didn't hard commit to it. Which, honestly, it could have maybe been even better than Nagakiba, maybe? I don't know. Aggie's just a chill guy. He's just a chill guy.
For Masterman now, that would be so cool.
Smith's Grip Shield makes Senesacts a cakewalk. Yep.
Yeah,
Still bad.
That'd be a nice square. Like here, it's currently 6-3 here for Monkey Business, but I'm telling you right now, this thing could sway very easily in one way or the other. There really isn't. The board is very all over the place.
That's true.
It's making the right calls here with your teammate, making sure that you're not getting sniped, and making the best out of your time. Because Matir Mother of Fingers with Estelle, that's taking a hot minute. Consort Radon and Moog Lord of Blood, that's taking a hot minute. No one wants to do Demi-Human all bosses. No one wants to
So
do
it's-
Fias champs and Letta. You know?
It seems like that Bree is going to.
Like, I guess
not want
this
to
is
move
the...
for-
I think finishing Ancient Dragon Man after I see they got Renala, I think was reasonable. I don't think this moment right here is a bad call. I think it's going for the NPC bosses after this that's a bad call.
And Mimic with Consumable, which is 2 squares, right?
Yeah.
Not working on Moog, so I don't think they're planning right now the diagonal bingo. Otherwise, you would probably already work towards...
Because, yeah, at this point already, he's like, oh, let me just do Mesmer. Like, holy, he's so far ahead of me at this point for everything that's left.
Going downstairs.
Like, he just knew that, like, oh, you know, all I need to do is these, and I'll be ahead on everything.
First NPC boss in row 1. There's 3 NPC bosses square. And Tom is not giving the...
NPC
Iris
bosses was too
yet.
greedy. Yeah, yeah.
Actually prepping Mesmer, I assume. Or Gaius. Depends. Maybe he's doing Gaius with a Remembrance Weapon. Could be another pick.
I don't know. I'm trying to
seems
figure
like-
out this board right now too, because like
Yeah, it was in a weird spot. And then Bree was heading to Gargs here. Okay.
it is. This is a hard board.
I'll switch back and forth between his weapons because PK's cleaver didn't really work the way he wanted, probably because he wasn't too familiar with it. I mean, just use it as a great axe. It's just a great axe.
Yep.
It's like a
think Aggie is
weirdly
not doing
shorter
the
than it looks great axe, but like
3 caves.
just
And
treat
then,
it like Omen Killer Cleaver. Treat it
I
like,
could
you know,
honestly-
Crescent Moon Axe, whatever. Just smack him with
I
it.
could see row 4.
And it's pretty solid.
To put on some pressure on the board.
Roll
That's great and all, but how would you recognize that you're being too greedy next time? That's a great question. That's a great question. The answer is I did recognize that I was being too greedy, and I did it anyway. And that's the problem. Because I 100%, it's like, yes, it is easy to just say, oh, just don't be greedy next time. Just don't be greedy next time. But look at what I do. I come back and I get the Putrescence Cleaver,
Tom, would
and
you
I level up
one of these weapons with
my
Mesmer already, you know?
my stats to be able to use it. I now have the ability to use the Putrescence Cleaver, but not quite enough runes to be able to actually upgrade it. And instead of saying, oh, let me go rectify that and go for Killer Remembrance boss with a Remembrance weapon to snipe right now, I go, oh, I guess I can get runes by doing NPC bosses.
Towards Moog already.
I recognized at this point that this is the important square,
Because
Yeah.
like, given Iris of Grace,
but I go for too much synergy with the NPC bosses, because we did recognize the diagonal at this moment.
That is actually an insane play. This diagonal is, I agree, dude. This is a really, really solid play. Because then you have Consort Radon and Moog Lord of Blood as the...
So, like, if it was just you didn't see it, like, yeah, it's, you know, it's hard to say. But it was like I did see it, but I didn't put enough emphasis on it when I knew that was what was important. Because you get that, force them into, like, a terrible this, block this. Like, that square, pivotal. And I didn't hard commit to it, which I really, really needed to. Like, I could have even only gotten the weapon to, like, +6 or something and probably killed Mesmer with it just fine.
He just needs to be careful that not give an...
How much rune does Dane give? Like, nothing.
Getting,
Like, watch. I have 44,000 going into the Dane fight. We'll skip ahead a little bit because Dane just isn't that important of a thing to watch.
Mitch won't know which boss he did. There is complete 3 caves and grottos for Monkey Business. 7-3 right now.
So we were at 44,000.
Tommy are getting some money.
I wait till Dane actually dies. 3,800.
Just yet, I guess.
Like, what? A DLC boss with a boss health bar gives 3,000 runes. Like a basic mob. Yeah. Like, huh? They forgot a digit. I think they forgot 2 digits almost.
Oh, this is a little scary.
Saw the VOD and holy, what a game. Well played. It's such a fantastic watch. Yo, thank you.
I think he
We are
doesn't
going
wanna
back
go
over
for
it.
Iris just yet because he's worried to then get sniped for the remembrance weapon. So I think he's just checking on.
And then I just get stronger. I'm like, give me some
He's fine,
skidoo.
Physic.
While I go for the last NPC boss. The last NPC boss does at least give like 100,000 or something.
Interesting, because Mitch is going for what seems to be NPC bosses right now, which is going to be on row 1. It's very not contested.
No, he's doing the right thing. Tom is.
Ordain is broke.
First, I think. Yes. Okay. Thank God.
Oh. Okay.
It's very important because he doesn't know if Mitch is going for it or not.
Yeah. This is disgusting.
I think he should have actually not gone for Iris first for 2 reasons. The first reason to not go for Iris first is what I mentioned before. It like you're committing and you're locking yourself out of something. This is less of an issue because I think they were like kind of in desperation mode. So that one's not like a big deal. But the second more important reason is because it told us they're definitely going for the diagonal. Right? Like, as soon as I see that, I'm like, oh, the literal only reason you would give an Iris of Grace is to go for the diagonal. So it signaled us earlier than it otherwise might have. There is also the fact that this one is on this row. So if they got this and lost this, they still have row pressure potentially. Whereas if they get this, lose this, it's Jover for them. Like there's like nothing left for them. So I do think they probably should have gone Remembrance first before giving Iris.
Not seeing and recognizing that diagonal can be very devastating.
I mean, like, there's definitely a world where, then I snipe given Iris and, whatever. But, like, I do think probably they should have gone Remembrance first.
And, yeah, that's going to be a lot of pressure. That's going to be a lot. This could give Frock.
We probably would have known they were going to go for the diagonal anyway at the time that they get that. It probably doesn't make a difference in this game, but that's my thought, at least. Why did Aggie finish Gargs instead of pivoting to Moog as soon as the danger alarm went off? Because I was going to be slower on this anyway. Like, I still was slower on this. Why would he pivot to something when he's going to have to wait 15 minutes for me to get to Consort? Is he just supposed to, sit around for 15 minutes? No, you can get something else in the meantime, as long as you recognize that he can still get Moog before I can kill Consort, which he did. Barely. It was close, but he definitely still got him first, so it was the correct decision, even if maybe it's a little scary. Honestly, at this point, I should have just mogged out. Maybe I couldn't mog out, though. I should have quit out. You don't have to mog. You can just quit out. I should have quit out and just ignored him. I thought I could finish him off real quickly, though. I'm like, oh, he's at half health. How long could it take?
Nice. And we have 7 to 5. And now everything looks already open again, right?
Yep. And now
good point. I reckon that's the same reason Bree fought them, too. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, though, for Bree, like, the timing didn't work out for them as well. But it should have. It was a smart play from both of them. It's just it worked out better for us.
Pretty much force Monkey Business to play for majority, which is crazy.
Wait, but Bree's not going for Moog. She is now going for the Crucible 9 Misbegotten. Maybe because for more money.
No, not just that. No. Here's the thing. It's the diagonal here, right? Because like if Tom gets this square, the Remembrance boss with Remembrance weapon, then Bree gets a Crucible Knight Misbegotten. She already has advantage on Valiant Gargoyles. They're building on row 4.
I see it. I see your vision.
Yeah, they're threatening the diagonal, but then also being like,
yep.
Hey, you know what? I also have this line. This is exactly what Positive Vibes did yesterday. We just kept on building on more and more on lines to show more and more aggression.
Yeah. And
yep, very smart by them.
That's probably pretty good now to see for Tom, because he was not working on that whatsoever, and knows now what Mitch did the entire time. Oh, Bree needs to be careful. He's just
Tom
one
here
shot.
actually going to what seems to be.
Crucible!
And here's where I was like, oh, I'll get Remembrance, and I work my way towards it, and then it gets taken, and I'm like, oh god. Both wins so far because when it came to the execution, you guys really outdid yourselves. Not many mistakes on the bosses, etc. Well, there was some. There was definitely some. But I do think our execution mistakes were maybe less than our opponents. That's probably maybe true. That's probably slightly true. We were not perfect, but we were good enough. We were, I think, a little better than our opponents in execution. Yeah. When your damage is that low, you can't afford to die to the bosses. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Huge part of it is also reading the other players. Yeah, yeah. For Gargs, instead of full committing to the diagonal, it kind of lost them the game too, I think. It did, but it's not like they could have known that. Because it also could have, like, salvaged the game even if they lose this square, right? Like, if Tom gets this, which he's going to anyway, and Bree gets this, which she did, and then Bree gets this, and then Tom gets Death Knight, it doesn't even matter if we lose, if they lose this one, it's like, oh God, like, and then they're like in the driver's seat. So it almost was like the most brilliant play ever, and even going for this and losing it, which happened, even losing it, they still had a very high likelihood of winning this square anyway. I think it was smart decision making and an unfortunate error in execution. Like, you know, unless you say, oh, it was a bad decision because you have to consider errors in execution, which is fair. With perfect execution, their play was like an unlosable game plan. They were basically guaranteed to win if they did not make any mistakes, and it's just lucky for us that they made a mistake. Yeah, like I don't think their plan was anything wrong. I think the only thing they did wrong was unfortunate deaths, which happens, you know?
I just don't know how that one would perform against like Moog.
Yeah.
Rose's Axe is so much more than Anchor, though. I'm really surprised, because, like, if I saw Rose's Axe in the DLC, I wouldn't even give it a first thought. Not a second thought. I wouldn't give it a first thought. That thing would go straight in the garbage. And if I see Anchor in the DLC, I'm like, A+. Give me that. Yes. So it's weird that I guess in the base game it's the opposite. Like, he bulldozed with the Roses. Maybe I should consider in the DLC. I don't know. Is there bingo today? There was bingo earlier today. There is not going to be a bingo on this next day when bingo would happen.
X anymore on that weapon, so that we can get some frost procs on Mesmer.
Just the somber upgrade route is so much better. Okay, it's just the somber difference. Gotcha. So in DLC, you would still rather use the Anchor. It's just the somber versus non-somber. Gotcha. Okay.
Wisely waiting out some of these shield slams here. Mesmer,
nice. That's for Bree. Crucible Knight, Misbegotten Warrior duo done, and is sniping that away from Maggie. Nice. 8-6.
Drops the Zweihänder here.
Oh, the Zwellhändler.
Zweihänder.
Yeah, and I'm so far behind trying to catch up on Mesmer at this point. Both matches were so incredibly intense, I could barely watch. I know. They were so much fun, too. Not the meta was always somber, but I guess it depends. It depends a little. There are some weapons that are non-somber that are so good. In DLC, it doesn't matter. In DLC, non-somber is a little better because you can apply Ashes of War to them. But in base game, somber is much better. But in DLC, if there's a good somber weapon, you just use it. It's totally fine to use a good somber weapon. But in base game, even a really good non-somber weapon can be tough to use sometimes.
And there it is, Mesmer down with Remembrance Weapon.
Oh, let's go! And the diagonal, now Consort, Radan, and Moog for Monkey Business to block. That is such a horrible square to go for.
You see the standings if possible? Are the standings actually up on Bingo Brawlers?
Majority game here for Team Frogcar Spin. Have that diagonal threat. They have
when I checked, I couldn't find them. The website was having some troubles. Zoodle was going bonkers, yeah.
And now Tom here, if you wanted to.
Watch it live. I can't believe it actually came down to Moog. I know, right?
Honestly,
spoilers.
I think he should do Death Knight now, and Bree should.
This is where I thought it was Jover for us. I know. We thought the same, and I kept doing my second guessing, and then Aggie was like, "What if you go for Death Knight first?" And I can't believe he called it so right. I second guessed him. I was like, I don't think I should. He was like, I think you should go for Death Knight. And I listened to him, and he was so right. He was so right.
About that many times, or you brought it up many times. It is just in this season, it's going to be so important.
And that was
to
such a good call.
analyze
I
and
mean,
realize which
I think it's a
threats
little bit
are
of a lucky call, right? So, right at this moment, there's two options. Option one, Bree and Tom hard rush the diagonal, in which case going Death Knight loses you the game instantly. Instantly loses you the game if both of them, they just give up whatever they're doing and they rush the diagonal. Which I thought they were going to do. Going for Death Knight, but they also pivot off to Death Knight, saves the game. So, like, at this point, we needed to basically call out the 50-50 of what they were doing, and Aggie was entirely right on what they were doing, and I was entirely wrong on thinking they were just going to rush the diagonal. I think our reasoning maybe was also, like, very slightly off. Like, we said, oh, we need Death Knight because it's our only way to maintain majority, or to maintain, like, not, you know, not losing if they are rushing this, but it's the opposite. It's like, no, it's the only way, like, we need this if they're not rushing it. But yeah,
I feel
either
like
way.
the 3 NPCs from Mitch's side was
You had a close call,
at the
almost dying to
time
Death
not
Knight too.
the
Yep,
best one
I did
for
have a
us.
close call, and
What
the
we're
weapon
doing
did
is
not
they
do
just wanted
great.
to bullet all these
Nagakiba
fast squares,
slash against a Death Knight,
see that
real
they,
bad.
you know,
Real
dash off
bad.
the diagonal as well.
I
What
should have
are
been
you
doing
doing?
more
So now
non-slash
they're
moves.
kinda in a little bit of a conundrum here, Chad.
Mhm.
What are they gonna do? Are they
You
gonna
think it's worth
block
making
the
progress on main
diagonal,
squares until
or
the other team shows
what's the
pivots?
plan?
Depends.
We do have
Depends. I don't know
Tom
that you can just
Brady
say that as a general rule.
And Bree is now
You will play so far. Yo, how do you feel about your
performance
performance? I mean no disrespect, but it kind of looked like
Celia,
both
Tom Brady
matches
pick up some
were more about the
respect
opponent slipping up,
for-
or how do you feel? Yeah, and that's why we're going over it. Yeah, I do feel the same. Both matches, the opponents had us on the ropes and yeah, made some unfortunate mistakes. Like, I feel like we're like super fast. Like, both matches, when it came down to, oh, it's now majority, we're like, okay, let me just clean up all the swears. We're just faster than you. GG, we win. But both games, they had such good, like, threats of lines that we were maybe a little slow to respond to. That got us in trouble. So I feel like we're really good on the majority, and we just need to start A, applying our own line pressures, and B, better recognize how to stop opponents' line pressures in good ways. And then I think we'll be like kind of unstoppable. Came through though, and it made for a close and great match. Yeah. This is what Tom and Bree tried in their last game against CBD. Going for imbued, lost them the game. It's the other side of 50-50. Exactly. Yeah. It's always once it comes down to this, it's 50-50s. You guess, you get it right, and you have a chance to win. You get it wrong, and you just instantly lose. Bang enemies with bananas. Banana stocks and banana bonds.
I don't know what to say. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that they.
Everybody is as good at this game as they are. It really does tend to come down to mistakes that call the game, whether it's incidents or bad calls. Yeah.
Like the first 15 minutes was like, uh-oh.
It's hard to play so much better than your opponents that you can just instantly win no matter how well they play. But it's easy to win with if your opponents make, you know, even a single mistake or two that get you a lead. Or get you back in the game after losing a lead.
I assume.
Thank you for the hydrate.
I'm not sure what are they doing now? Oh yeah, Mitch is going for the death.
Outside of yourselves, which team do you think is the biggest threat this season? Well, the other team that's 2-0 is Itzarino, so I guess them.
He's so behind.
They do seem to be very, very strong. I honestly think if Frog Car Spin makes it to top 4, which I think they will, holy, they could be a monster team at the end too. Like, because they really could have and probably should have won both games.
It would be such a time sink, but God
Teams are well balanced, to be honest. I mean, yeah, like I don't know that there's any team that I would count out. I think there are a couple of teams that have not put in as much practice at this moment as some of the others.
I see the
But
Tom
I think if
still
they
has lightning
get
on
enough
his,
practice
Naga
in the
Keeper.
next couple
It's
weeks,
not gonna be
like
really good for the
literally every
Naga
team
Keeper,
could be a contender
compared to
for
Mitch's,
number one.
Frost Nagakiba. We might gonna see him switch over to the Putrescent
Both Bree and NPT are also very fast,
You
yeah.
really want to use lightning on them. It's not good.
I don't think the
And they
Rusted
can't-
Practice that everyone did is really paying off,
It doesn't
yeah.
have strike damage, right? It's pierce.
Is it not strike slash pierce?
No. I think it's.
Oh.
I think
Opposite
it's
Team Monkey
pure
Business is simply
pierce.
too strong to be allowed to continue. How could they put the true professionals,
No.
Lil Ag Smile with Breast,
Come on,
and
check it out.
Mitch with Breast together in one team? I know, right?
Elden Ring Anchor. It is.
If they ignored PCR Moog and just made progress towards other squares without marking, I wonder if they
No,
could
it
have
is.
could have got majority.
This is
It's
too
possible.
excited.
The problem with that, the only problem with that is look at what's left. Look at what's left on the board. After I get Kill a Death Knight, right? Just assume I've gotten that. So it's now 9-7, and it's like, okay, but could they get the majority back? So what are they going to do? They can't give an Iris of Occultation, because I've already explained why, without having to go all the way through Metter. This takes forever. This takes forever. Well, this kind of takes forever, kind of not, because you are at some point going to go through Leda anyway. This, I guess, doesn't take too long. This takes forever. And I guess base game Bree could set up for some of these. But the problem is, like, since everything takes so long,
Pierce,
it's
yeah,
like,
it's Pierce.
Yeah.
even just being ahead
This-
only the 2 squares that we would be,
Okay, thank you, Spectra.
they would need to
Yeah.
get 3 squares in the time that we kill Consort, right? To be tied again. If you're up by 2 and you're about to get another one, the other team needs to get 3 squares to match up with you. And what 3 squares are even fast enough to do that you can do them before we got Consort and Moog?
For my 60
Even if Consort and Moog is really slow, so is like everything else that's left.
For Concert Radon, it was double Rusted Anchor.
So that's I think the potential problem with that as a plan.
Yeah.
I think was it that?
You'd have to get 6 squares out of the ones available, yeah. How are the teams formed? Does Domo select or do you guys pair up? Domo selected out of all of us who said, yep, I will be in the season. And I think he did a really good job of selecting teams.
Honestly, doesn't have to. Death Knights are able to be frost procced here. Just has to play
No,
it
that's gonna be
careful
fine.
and play it slow because if he dies here, Tom could steal this away.
Yeah, it's gonna be if Mitch gets his now first try, it's gonna be a bit of a big time sink for Tom.
Yeah.
I mean, not really because they still could go.
Yeah,
for
the
Meta
piercing
Knight,
attacks were actually doing pretty good.
Still ahead, right? Because
Like
Tom
that
already
was
killed
pretty
Meta
good.
already
And then
killed
all of my
Meta
like
with
R1s just like did
Rao.
nothing.
And honestly,
I also got like really screwed over by just getting the worst attacks from him over and over. Any of his lightning attacks are really bad.
That's
Hey,
so
it's
ass.
yellow, man. It's yellow.
It is
right?
yellow damage, but man, is that ass at the
It's
same
not
time.
good,
That's
yeah.
rough.
It's
Not a fan.
okay. I think she can play around it with with the charger too, so it should be fine. You know what's rough though? Her HP on this fight.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah, she's gonna have to play it very smart.
Yeah, whereas he's got the Putrescence Cleaver, so yeah, he just bonks him around. I couldn't even stagger him with a charged R2. Like, it wouldn't even, like, mini stagger him. This attack sucks to see.
Another stagger here before the other gargoyle gets too aggressive.
Tom is using the Putrescent Cleaver.
This
but-
attack sucks to see. It's the same one again.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like the worst
Oh
thing.
my God.
Had to run away. This attack sucks to see.
Let's get tagged here. Has got to be careful.
Like, it just fully reset his posture because he just kept giving me the worst attacks.
How is he doing it? Is he cheating?
He's got a really heavy.
We
weapon.
died.
This attack just missed. It just phased through him. Like, look at this.
How is he doing it?
Look at my attack. I'm targeted onto him, and I'm like, I'll do a charge attack, and it's just, yoop, just goes around him and misses. Like, come on.
Wait, nobody died.
Bree died.
Oh, Bree died. Oh shit, sorry. I just said he died, and I was like, I'm looking at both of them. What are you talking about?
Guess what I do this time? It misses again. This one was even more egregious. This one, I literally think it went through him.
I just
Like,
said
watch
he died, and I
this.
was like, I'm looking at both of them. What are you talking about?
Like, watch the attack. Watch the attack.
Bree.
I mean, that looks like it went right through him. That looks like it went right through him. And that just getting up iframes? No, he doesn't have getting up iframes for that long. He does have some. It's not that long. If you do a charged attack, it will hit him before he's actionable. Still the iframes from getting up, maybe? No. I've hit him at that time with other attacks plenty of times. Watch me do it on the last backstab.
Oh my.
This time I just like stand a little further away so it hits.
Oh my
See how it hits him? See?
God, he is. Oh,
No, Tom is catching up.
Yeah, he's got to be really.
It's like the same timing. It was hitbox weird during recovery. It's something like that.
Oh my
Well, he's still getting up.
God, he is really.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know.
Why did he attack there?
Either way, Death Knight's weird. In future I will stand further from him so that my attacks don't just kind of phase through him.
There it is. Oh my God.
Oh, that's insane. Good job by Mitch. 9-7 here.
Literally 10
And
seconds.
they only... Oh my god. You know what that still means? Mitch and Aggie, they
I just spent time on
have
DLC
to
practice
go
before
for the
switching.
Radan because they need to block that diagonal.
Yeah. because
Ness
now
filling
they
in at the
don't
last
know.
minute. Yeah, it's hard for Ness. Like, you know,
Remember when I
you
said
hate
at
to
the beginning
count
of the
anyone
video, I
out,
was
but like,
hoping
it is really hard to be asked to fill in for something like this when everybody else has been practicing for, at minimum, weeks. Some players, literally years at this point, because they've been, you know, in previous seasons.
Just yet, because in case they get
That was not 10 seconds, that was like 3 seconds. I know, that was so close. It wasn't 3, though. It was more than 3. Like,
you know what that...
Oh.
Why did he attack there? Holy shit.
so I actually get his health to 0
So close.
at... Well, I guess we'll do the
There it is.
enemy
Oh my
died
God.
pop up. Boom. At 48:17.
Good job by Mitch.
And then like, oh, he died 3 seconds later, but until the enemy pop up, 22, so it was 5 seconds.
Oh my god.
I guess that
You
is
know what
closer to
that
3 than
means?
10. You're right.
Mitch and Aggie, they
My stream is
have
also
to
a few
go
seconds
for the
behind.
console
Yeah.
because they need
Yeah,
to
so it
block
might have
the
been closer to like
Yeah,
8 or
because
10,
Now they don't know what they're
depending on
working
the delay.
Dude, remember when I said at the beginning of the day what I was hoping for? And it's happened twice now.
Yeah.
That we have snipage. That today is
Yep.
snipage day. And it's been happening left and freaking right, dude.
I think Bree is not going for Moke just yet because in case they get sniped from that, she's gonna try to get Valiant Gargoyles just to more, you know.
And then yeah, I get myself now fully set up, which I actually maybe should have done before the Death Knight, but maybe would have ended up losing me it.
And all the way to Radan still takes a big time from.
He was
from
considering
Alpha.
pivoting there.
He is
Interesting.
ahead of Mitch by a lot though.
Yeah, I mean,
Mitch
I
has the
guess she should have, but
Um,
not like she could know that.
Yeah, Aggie is now going down to Gargoyles as well.
This also gives her access to Fia's champs, by the way, because of Leda
yeah.
and Fia's champs. So yeah, she might be going all the way from Gargoyles into Fia's champs, and then go for Moog Lord of Blood.
Maybe, yeah.
That would make a lot of
Yeah,
sense.
does she get? I forget if she gets Valiant Gargoyles here or not.
Man,
Well,
what a
we'll see, I
sick
guess.
match. Holy.
Yeah, that's a cool board. That's a really difficult board.
Radon and
but
Death Knight
both
steals were
teams
cinema.
play
Yep,
is,
yep.
incredible right now. It's
He has been part of
very,
prior seasons. No, the only
It's not one
thing
side.
she's
What-
missing
what-
is
what-
de-rusting
what-
and
what-
teamwork for
one
not
side
having the
is
same
fair
amount of
say.
time for practice this season.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's what
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean.
exactly. That's why you can still see like look at how well Bree is playing, you know, despite not being able to do as much de-rusting as some other players.
I think
Like,
okay,
she is
literally,
playing-
I think the sword.
She is
axe
still
card
one of the
is, like,
strongest base
insanely
game
good.
players, like absolutely.
Blade one.
Oh yeah, Sword Axe is the best. I hate Twin Blade Halberd.
Yeah.
No wait, no, it's Twin Blade Axe and Halberd Sword.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Aggie got it. We'll see that happen. We'll see that happen, I'm sure.
Hilt.
No, it's a Halberd.
Oh, this is where he upgrades the Rosas axe?
It's not the same, but no, yeah, same. with
Yeah,
the
1,
case,
2,
I
3,
would
4,
always
5,
put the
6,
Sword
7,
Halberd over
8.
the Axe
Yeah.
Twin Blade.
Oh, Aggie found Rose's axe.
Rose's
oh, that's
axe.
nice.
Woo! Yeah, that's pretty good.
Aggie did
we all
die to
know
Gargs
Gargoyles
too.
are
Ah.
very weak to magic,
I mean,
and
yep. Yep, Gargs.
that L2 would hit
Yep,
really hard
Gargs.
if he would upgrade that axe.
He has always been a
He has the
powerhouse
time,
player. Yeah.
He's kind of cooking.
Yep, she's got a nice advantage here on gargoyles, but again,
His death is much earlier in the fight, though. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing is, like, deaths at the end of fights are just brutal.
It's for me a bit small, but I think she only has 3 or 1 flask left, right?
She only has 1 flask. That is correct.
1 flask. Okay. Yeah.
And then here's where I make my big
Romina,
mistake.
though, here for Tom, very far ahead compared to Mitch when it comes to getting into Enir Lim. Probably will go for Romina right now, swapping over back to Lightning here for his Nagakiba, and we'll go to town on this boss.
Are we late enough that the Lightning Nagakiba is better?
Now for
I don't know.
Yeah.
Both teams.
Yup, fall damage. Yup, gravity. My nemesis.
Monkey Business already
Endings
marked
of season
1
2
for
were not at all representative of Bree and CBD's skill levels. I don't know what the results were for that season.
Yeah.
So
I
for
think
everyone who's
didn't
wondering, right now, the
she and
one
Gino
Monkey
make
Business
it to
hasn't
the
been out
finals
yet.
in
It's so far away.
season 3
Yeah.
or something? She ports out to set up and comes back to Gargs. Ah. But
So
yeah,
for
it's so dark. It was like a really unfortunate time of day where I couldn't see the lineup, but this looks right to me. This looks like I should go right to the tree.
everyone from Monkey Business,
That looks like center, and it somehow doesn't count. So I don't know what happened with the tree.
marked it.
Hello. How goes the bingo recap? It goes well.
Yeah, I don't know why there's a 1 there, but hey, it is what it is.
So yeah,
We're,
he seems to use the Nagakiba here now
We're
on
discovering things about
Not the greatest
how far behind we were in certain situations and how we definitely did not deserve to win these games.
Gargoyle is almost
But we
dead,
did, so
but almost
we'll take it.
is not dead enough.
Yeah, she would need now to kill that one and needs to no-hit the other pretty much. Which is possible. It's incredibly difficult.
Yeah,
because
you take
Aggie
those, yep.
has the Rose's axe in his hand and is ready.
Maybe your sprint ran out. Maybe that's it. Maybe. That actually maybe is it, yeah. You might be right. You might need to
She's
make
really
sure there's an
close,
active
close
sprint for the
proximity
slight
here from the
speed
other
boost.
gargoyle in the background. If she can have this one gargoyle kind of reach up to her, that's good RNG. She can go ahead.
There we
just,
go.
like, jump R2. There it is. First gargoyle
Okay,
is
now
down. That's
log
huge.
in, Bree. Log in, Bree. Tom almost done with Romina as well.
Just has to play it slow now.
Bree's really good, yeah.
She
Yeah,
is
where are
ahead.
the warming stones?
Akiba, I don't think Lightning wins out due to scaling and DLC levels of stats. Okay.
Here from Aggie as he has
Yeah.
a +9 somber.
Yeah, not
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just know that it feels like Cold Bleed is just goated.
Good on,
Oh
on
my
gargoyles.
god, did you see that? She should have died there.
I didn't see that. I saw Tom though beating up Romina first, right? GG's on that.
Very nice.
Oh, nice stagger. Come on. Yeah.
Yeah,
she's
Tom
even
was
ahead.
so ahead of me and I didn't even realize it. He's killed both Romina and Mesmer, and I haven't even killed either of them yet.
Oh, get out of there.
Oy,
Bloody
oy,
cold.
oy.
Prages in chat for Bree.
Yeah, this is about the time where
Then I don't know. You can not prages, I guess.
Gotta be careful. Oh my god.
where Tom needed to be like, okay, you need to head to Moog next. I'm approaching Leda and Consort, and it's not going to be much longer.
Tom and Enira Lim. Mitch about to get to Romina here, going to be doing that fight. Has Mitch killed Mesmer? He just did, right? Oh my god, Bree died!
Like, yeah, this
Oh
sucks, right? This death sucks. Like, my god. But at this point, I think they need to just go, okay, that sucks, but we don't need to win that square. Head to Moog. Let's take the victory. Let's just get the line.
The spin, and now it's Aggie's time to steal that.
And if they
gargoyle.
do, then
Look at
that
it
is,
now,
I think, the
one
correct
damage
play
by
at
Bree.
least.
That is
But
like a
if she heads back in, then yeah,
almost.
I think that's
Yeah.
too much. Yeah, she takes the
Huge
stake.
difference.
Shit, that damage is insane.
Huge damage difference.
Imagine bleeding and freezing at the same time. I wouldn't want that for me.
Also has
I'd
magic
rather
there.
take a little
Oh my
shock.
God, look at that.
She does pivot out.
Absolutely
Okay.
chunking.
So I think this is the correct time then for when she should be pivoting out.
She does
She
know
is
it.
pivoting, I think. Yeah, she is pivoting.
Yeah. Okay, this is the correct call by them then. This makes total sense. This is exactly what they should be doing.
Towards Rykard, I think.
Oh, he died.
Oh, and Mitch literally hold DLC percent records. Well, not anymore. We've both been dethroned, but we have both held DLC percent records. Yes.
Projectile?
Yeah, the wind attack.
Corpse Waxer. I think
For specifically the Nagakiba, it's like a 25-point difference in scaling, where the Uchi would be a 9-point difference in scaling. That's so weird. That's so weird that it's not like a consistent thing.
Oh no, he's doing Mesmer now. Okay, so he didn't kill Mesmer yet. Okay, that's what I thought.
No, he didn't kill Mesmer. No, he just prepped Rao. We are at the stairs of hell here in Inilim. Still don't know.
I mean, my fights are so fast though. Like, watch how fast this Mesmer kill is.
Never nerfed either, which is crazy.
What, dude? Aggie just got absolutely fucked by that sword guy.
Damn.
So
What's
I
Jay
guess
and Limgrave
Bree
for?
is
What
getting-
is,
he's getting a
Bree?
Wet Blade, potentially for Frost.
Oh, Wet
or-
Blade.
or dude,
I
imagine
see.
He goes for Wild Strikes with Frost.
Look at Horn Scent too. Just
That
bop
would
bop
be, or
bop
check
bop
also the
bop.
Greatsword chest. Has anyone checked the Greatsword?
Utresten's Cleaver looks so goofy sitting on Tom's character's back. Yeah.
No, wait,
It's like a
maybe they
shield.
did, because I think I saw sort of Milos earlier, but
She's
I don't know
going
if she.
Snowfield.
Oh my god, it's happening, chat! It's happening! Consort Radan and Moke.
She's going Snowfield. They're gonna work on it.
This was such an unfortunate explosion too. Just look at that.
She's going Snowfield. They're gonna work on
Just like, I thought this was such a good play. Do a little piercing thing there, and it's just like, oh no, never mind. I'm caught in the explosion. Oh, this sucks. Yep. Ow, 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 ow. And then he doesn't even follow up normally.
We could bring in a little bit of audio here from.
I was like, if I die to this, that would have been so tragic.
Just see how this fight's going. I can't hear shit, but that's fine.
I also can't hear it. Yeah, first gargoyle dead for Aggie now.
Mesmer.
I mean,
Yep.
You go, Domo. Mesmer,
Oh, my beloved people.
foe of my beloved people.
Very
In
nice.
vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield.
against second gargoyle.
Yeah, Gargoyles
I
here now.
think if Bree now sees gargoyle popping off, I think she's gonna be very happy because she knows she has.
Aggie chat was preemptively spamming GG throughout this whole sequence. No.
She does need to either fight now or despawn that's
She just did.
Invader. Oh, that was the despawning. Okay, I thought
Yep.
she was on the other side. Well,
Yeah, she
awesome.
just
there you
did.
go.
But yeah, she needs a better weapon though for Moog. I think if she does get the wild strikes here with that wet blade, that would be very useful. But is that going to be enough? Because Ag
She
can catch
got
up
the
very
wet-
quickly.
She got
Yeah, the
cross-
Rosa's axe, watching it on Aggie's side, is doing,
I
yeah,
can't
very
think
solid
of the-
damage. I think just any +9 would do pretty good damage. Is it split magic?
There it is.
Or-
Gargoyles here.
Gargoyles.
Well, I thought it was GG as well. I think we all did.
Sword. Oh my god.
I think the players thought it was GG.
That's a juice.
The commentators probably were thinking it was GG. The chat thought it was GG.
Tom is right in front of Leda,
It was tough.
and Bree is now in Mogwin.
Standard is really good against Gargs. Really? Standard?
If they get that bingo line, that is such a sneaky. That was
What a weird type for something to be weak to.
It is a juicer. That is a juicer.
Magic is best than Strike.
This match was
Hmm.
insane.
Yeah.
Not as good as Strike, but second best. Gotcha.
And then, yeah, I'm pretty sure they just didn't see that when Mitch was going for these 3 NPCs. That was like, in that time he could have went for like Iris or Kill Remembrance Boss, and I don't know, maybe they were just thinking, easy square. We have our momentum now. Let's get more easy squares out.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it didn't really work out.
Mix
too
up
well.
Strike
So
and
is
Magic.
Marina dead here from
Strike
Mitch?
0,
Very
Standard
nice.
10, Magic
That
20,
means
Rest
he's
is
now
35 or
also going
40.
for-
Oh.
Aggie was gonna go ahead and fight the
Interesting.
Invader,
Oh,
except for- no,
oh.
no, he is running away. Never mind.
The Putrescence Cleaver, wow, it is working
What is
terribly.
stun stretch for the arrow?
It's like supposed to be the NPC killer. That did nothing.
Cleaver
That did
for
0
the
damage.
because of the L2.
That
It's
did
very
actually nothing.
It is very silly, but it keeps him stun locked.
Yeah.
It's not consistent though.
Yeah, it did not really keep him sunlocked at all. It looked like
Actually better, huh?
garbage.
After the frost proc.
Here we go. Oh,
Oh my god! How did he survive that?
Projectile central here, dude.
Dude, Aggie's right behind it. Wait, how did he catch up so fast?
He ran.
Yeah, he did not have a very fun Leda fight.
He was in the middle of a gargoyle while she was already going through Snowy. How did he do that?
He was running really fast.
He was running.
He was running, dude.
The rare standard W. You love to see it. You know, standard damage is a neat damage. It tends to just always get overshadowed by like, well, actually they're weaker to either pierce or strike. It feels like every enemy in the game is either weak to strike or pierce. Sometimes slash.
And they can deal a lot of damage, especially at low health. They can, like,
But it feels like if you have one pierce weapon and one strike weapon, you can just like deal with everything in the game.
far ahead compared to
They're
Mitch.
throwing Reduvias at her like a minigun.
Oh.
He's like turning around. Right
I mean, at this point, it's all just a race. There's nothing really to like discuss with the strategizing. It's just like, this is just a race. This is just pure race. Everyone racing.
Because both have really little HP.
Like, I think everyone up to this point basically made the right calls, and we have just turned it into a pure race. And it's just like, their calls have been a little bit better, so they're a little ahead.
He doesn't have status, but still.
But,
Oh, wow.
you know,
Nice let it kill here for Tom.
we know what's going to happen.
Yeah, he just needs Dane now. It's not for free.
Definitely did catch up through those boss fights with higher damage for sure. Yeah,
We got the Moog here.
I do think I did.
She had
I'm not sure entirely why, because like, he also has the Nagakiba, but I definitely, I think, caught up on every single one of the fights so far. I think I had a faster fight.
Just has to be careful not to die here, because otherwise she loses out on all that status, obviously, which is going to be a huge.
Mainline Elden Ring route slash wins all day. Really?
First try ladder fight.
Very nice.
That is a huge lead. That gives him time to have some arrows on Radahn.
It was a frost bonus damage for sure. Maybe lightning was just a throw. Maybe lightning's just trash.
Nagakiba.
Wing of Estelle dropped. That's kind of juice.
And he got the Star Fist at the end, which he said he uses for rot.
Corpse.
I want to see how he does that. How does he have? He has just like rot grease, just stocked up or something.
Still no rod proc. This thing might. It's gonna.
We time check for before and after your and Tom's Leda fight, because you melted them.
That is so.
Yeah,
such a
we
juice.
could, but like, I don't know that we need to, because like, yeah, I did melt them.
Going to Rusted
It was like
with,
way faster.
Frost on it.
Like, I catch up so much.
She has started
could
before
try to-
Aggie, but she isn't that far
mean,
in.
Moog
You
kept
could try to go
pissing.
for
No.
Frost proc And then one more bleed proc from the scavenger, and then go back to the anchor again.
Yeah.
He died. Why
Oh,
is
he
so
wanted the
shit
plus 10.
there?
Oh, the somber 10. He wants a somber 10.
My God.
Pairing with medium shield was great. Yep.
And if Aggie
I'm
had
telling you.
sniped this
Oh, and
thing,
he now
that
actually
whole match
buys the frost to swap to frost for consort.
Yeah, no, there's.
So
no
we don't
problem.
even think it was necessarily much faster on everything up to this point, and even though he now has high dex, he's
Aggie, if
actually
monkey
swapping it to
business
frost.
Is sniping that square, then it's just
Oh, fuck. I forgot to change
really difficult because they just need 2 more, right? And they could go
Yeah.
for
Cross procs on the NPCs helped an insane amount. So he sees the parry shield, and he decides not to buy it. You fool! Oh, he buys it? He buys it, but he doesn't use it. He says, I'll keep it available.
Okay, Bree in second phase now. Aggie now also ended Moog.
Remembered he has +8 and a +10 stone doesn't do anything for him. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This is just a full
Coming down to it.
Yeah. This is
Yeah, and then he takes the time to fully upgrade Starfist.
Oh, Breeze getting a lot of bleed.
Like, this feels like there's no way it's worth it to fully upgrade a Starfist, right?
Yeah,
Just
Aggie's
just to
very much
apply
getting
rot?
Rose's action.
Like,
Oh, she's in phase 2
the
already.
amount of time that a rot proc saves is not going to be longer than all of this upgrade time.
That damage.
Yeah, Moog is not proccing.
You went late and got Moog first? Well,
I'm saying Aggie's ready in phase 2 almost.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm saying like that. Oh, and she died.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, God.
yeah,
There's no way she's gonna catch up.
yeah.
Damage.
Bree dies on this attempt, unfortunately. But Aggie died too!
Okay.
Everything's still open.
Reset.
She has no rod. Okay. Yeah, but Aggie's weapon is still better.
It is. This comes down to Mitch and Tom, I guess.
Unfortunately, I had to let Dane heal, otherwise it could have been a really fast fight, but Leda just
Oh my
came in
God,
too
this is
quick.
crazy.
She just rocked up in there. Cinema.
An hour and 5 minutes in. And we currently have a double race here on the co-op square concert.
Aggie dying for content to make it closer. Yep.
Doing another match right after this is also exhausting, I feel like.
I'm gonna give
I
it
think
time
Bree
to,
dies
like,
again.
Yeah.
and everything.
Because I think otherwise she would still beat me to beating Consort. Yeah, definitely. I think she unfortunately has to die a second time based on the timing here.
Okay, Tom is now at Radahn as well. And he is using Naga Keeper with Frost.
I did have a nice fight on Leda and a pretty nice fight on
The
Consort,
Leda
but
fight
like,
only has
yeah.
Leda left. Dane is out. He's gonna team up with Natan here. Natan going crazy style. Nice bleed proc.
Almost second phase.
Yup.
Wow.
But so's Aggie.
Good Leda fight.
I think Aggie's a little bit ahead right now. even though
Aggie's
he
just
entered
a
later.
little bit ahead on that R1 damage. Oh, he's getting the scavenger sword out with the frost grease.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay,
Be
phase
careful
2
here.
here for Aggie. Gonna try and get a bleed
Like,
proc
Tom-
and a frost proc.
I want to watch. Okay, so we kind of know what happens
So this
with
is also
with
now
Bree,
second
unfortunately.
phase for-
But I wanted to watch Tom's fight because I timed, not like fully timed, but just like looked at the timer for when both of us start the fights, and I'm pretty sure my fight with Radahn is faster, but I think Tom might have played his fight better. I want to see his entire fight and see what happened to him.
And we currently have a double
Tom
race
dies too, right? I don't
on
think
the
so.
co-op square
I'm pretty sure
concert
Tom does
with
it first try.
Doing another match right after this. is
Let's see.
also-
Let's just. I'm just gonna watch Tom's attempt. It's it's like a 4-minute attempt, so this is gonna be a little while. But I just want to see how his Radahn went.
Nice hit
Like
from
really
Aggie,
good
yeah.
start. Great moves to see. Is Radahn weak to
Tom is now at
Pierce?
Radahn as
I think
well.
somebody said he is, right?
Using Naga Keeper with Frost, which I think is a really good idea.
Yep. Mitch here on the Leda fight only has Leda left. Dane is out. He's gonna team up with Natan here.
Yes.
Natan
Okay.
going crazy.
I wonder if I should have been doing parry R2s then. Is the Nagakiba one-handed R2 a poke or is it a slash?
I think Aggie's a little bit ahead right now. even though
Aggie's
he
just a
entered later.
little bit ahead on that R1 damage. Oh, he's getting the scavenger sword out with the frost grease.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay,
I think it's
careful here
poke.
for Aggie.
Okay, then I should have been doing that. I was doing my standard R1s that I'm
Trying
used
get a
to.
bleed proc and a frost proc on Moog.
So this is also now second phase for Bree.
Yep.
Alright.
There's the bleed
Yo,
proc with the frost proc.
Ninten. Yo, thank you for the grats. Let's go. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We did win somehow
He's gonna melt
our first 2 matches of Bingo Brawlers.
Bree also in phase 2 gets the frost proc here. Very nice. Radahn phase 2 here for Tom.
And Mitch is taking.
Yeah, and he
damage.
goes for the rot.
So if Bree and Tom do not die in their fights, they win.
Yes,
That's it.
exactly. They just need to. It doesn't really matter if Mitch right now, if Aggie's maybe faster on that kill. Just both are not allowed to die. Yeah.
Holy schmoly.
He's got a hit there. I mean, I'm sure he knows
Easier
that,
said
but
than
yeah,
done
it's
because
it's
this is some really
spooky to
difficult
hit
bosses
there.
With that HP.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree here. Starfist here though for Tom.
Starfist? He's actually using it?
He's trying to get a rot proc, I believe.
No, he doesn't.
the Starfist. I'm not being super impressed by it on this fight.
Bree's doing really well right now on that second.
Does he
phase.
even get a
Like,
rot
look at
proc?
this.
Yeah, it's really not. She's not that far behind on Aggie. We have
And gets
Radahn
the
now.
stagger, Look at that.
Like it takes so long.
Top row Moog, bottom row Radahn. This is crazy,
That looks
dude.
so epic.
Okay, he finally got a rot. It just took a while.
Yeah, Aggie might get the kill here on Moog first, but if
And then he swaps
Tom doesn't
back.
die,
Yeah, he's playing so well. He hasn't even had to heal yet.
Yeah, exactly. And
I think.
Oh my god, Bree got to be careful. She was in the fire. She has no more health pots left. That means the rest needs to be hitless.
oh, that's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of pressure. She has a lot of health bars still to go here. Aggie killing Moog here, I believe. One more R1 should do it. There it is. Moog kill here on Aggie's screen.
Nice, smoke is done.
Mm.
For Aggie.
PCR phase 2 has a ton of rot resist. Yeah, it's only phase 1 that's easily rottable.
Will kill her.
But you want to rot the phase 2 because it lasts a lot longer, so it gets the full...
Explosion move for Radon. Very nice dodges. Very nice dodges here from Bree. She's playing it slow. She's playing it safe.
That is true.
Okay, that was technically a little greedy from Tom, but basically his first heals he had to do. Doesn't quite get the stagger, which would have been huge.
And now it's on Mitch. Now it's on Mitch.
Yeah, if Mitch
now
gets
does his
it-
first try,
Oh my god. No shot.
then Monkey Business is probably gonna win here, and Aggie's already making his way to Godric for that kill Remembrance boss with a Remembrance weapon.
Yeah.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to what happened to Tom. Okay, so he has to run away from the meteor,
Yeah, if Mitch
now
gets
does his
it-
first try,
Oh my god. No.
and then he immediately does the, he doesn't do the fast dodge on the meteor, which you kind of couldn't from the position Tom was in. I think Tom did what he had to do.
for that
And
kill
then,
Remembrance boss with
yeah,
a
gets the
Remembrance weapon.
slow.
Yeah. This is what I was talking about, man. If it flips onto Monkey Business, they might get the dub here.
Yeah. And it came down to the weapon. Bree just didn't get any other good weapon anymore. She did just now get some more HP.
She's pivoting. She's pivoting.
Oh my god, is she? Or is she just looking for a weapon? There it is, Radon for Tom! First
Huge.
try,
Yeah, there
by
it
the
is.
way.
Huge kill for Tom here. Okay, Aggie's Moog is down.
And you can see I've already caught up a lot. Like a lot just from the parries. Like I think Tom played that way better than I did. Like I had to heal so many times and like I played it so badly. And like I'm just catching up because just parries are broken.
Yeah, and Mitch is already in second phase. He does have a parry shield, which makes this a lot easier and faster.
Yeah. Kukri in this fight is so funny to me, throwing a small knife at a giant. Well, not even Kukri, a bone dart. I just like a little bone. I just pick up a bone and just go, "Ugh."
What Frogcast
Yeah.
now would need is Mitch to die.
Mitch dealing
But-
with medium parry here on Radon, by the way, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Like I didn't play that right. I didn't play this right. Like there's so many places that I'm just like, I'm just making mistakes, but my fight is still actually faster than Tom's, despite me just like not playing it well, just because parries are
Gets the
just
riposte here.
what you need to do.
Bree back at Moog now. But if Mitch doesn't die here, this is all a waste of time.
Yeah. There is a comeback now.
Tom didn't reset stance with knives also. Yeah, but I never got a stagger on him, whereas Tom did. Like I played so badly that even with parries, I didn't get a single real stagger on Radon, and Tom did. So that just goes to show how much better Tom played than me, but also how much better parrying is.
So efficient.
Damn, they really had it too, dude.
Yeah, they did.
What a nice block, though, from Monkey Business, dude.
That is true. There
it is.
GG's.
Which ads are getting weird. I just got a German advert for Jurassic World and a 30-second cinematic for a shower curtain. A cinematic for a shower curtain. Interesting.
My God.
Fight is 40 seconds faster if I'm not wrong. That's what I found it was 29 seconds faster, but somewhere in that 30-second realm, yeah. Yo, thanks, Josh.
Leda's already dead for Mitch, so all you need to do is now kill Godric with the Remembrance weapon and then kill Fia, and then they're...
Yeah, so then at this point, it's like we can do whatever we want. I go for the Iris because it's like I know that there is zero way that Tom could possibly contest me on that. And I'm like, I'll just take this. I'm not going to like save it, try to get something else and come back to it. And then somehow he's already at meta or something.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and update these players' footage real quick just to make sure that we have...
And then it's like, yeah, Aggie just gets something or we'll just do whatever.
What a first match of today. This is
insane.
So far,
for this
season
match.
5's been kind of fucking cinema, like every single.
Wonder why
match.
NPT didn't want to parry. Because medium parries are rough. Like, they threw me off a little as well. You can see I missed a good number of parries that I would normally hit in a speed run, because medium parries are very bad frame data, but even with medium parries, I think it's still just significantly better than just not parrying.
The co-op squares, the rotation.
40 minutes, 40 seconds. Did I say minutes? I meant seconds.
It's got it all, man. It's got it all.
Oh, no, you said a 40-second ad for
super random. It's
coffee.
all thought through.
These matches were so insanely stressful. They really were, yeah.
Just some randomness, right?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Do you think the 2v2 is more stressful or less stressful than other seasons? I've only been in 2 seasons, but I feel like this one is still surprisingly less stressful than season 1. I was so stressed in season 1. I'm still so stressed in this season, but like...
And it looks like that, yeah, mid-cheer now, going to be working on Iris of Occultation because he knows that Tom used Iris of Grace. He's like, okay, if you want to do the other one as well, you have to do Jolan.
And that is like,
Great
this
call
is
from Mitch.
too late. Way too late.
Great call.
See,
Fantastic. call.
they're
And
they're
there
calling
is
out.
Killer
Yep,
Member
I knew
for-
I could definitely get it.
for Aggie.
He goes for Fia's here, I believe. Yeah, you might as well. It's the one thing that he could like do by himself aside from restore Rykard's Great Rune, because he knows I've already got Leda.
The Rose's Axe is pretty fine.
I'm more stressed out by teams because I don't want to let my teammate down. That's fair. But I feel like
What a bummer.
maybe it's just because Aggie's so chill. I feel like I couldn't let Aggie down. I feel like he'd be like a proud father. You know, even if I'm like, I'm sorry, I let you down, he'd be like, it's all right, son. I'm proud of you the way you are. Voluntarily doing Fia's champs. Ugh.
Crazy. Really crazy. It just came down to a Breeze weapon, honestly. The anchor was just...
Aggie also knows that he's ahead on Fia because of Gargs.
Could've
Well, yeah. I mean, Bree was right at Gargs, but yeah, she didn't end up
Hitler's pretty
being
much
able to get
involved,
it,
and,
so... But yeah, he assumes he's ahead because he has
a
Gargs.
lot better with the +10.
Aggie do be an old man sometimes, yep. Even though I'm
Dude,
a good bit older than him.
what a match.
He goes for Fia's, but ends up not finishing the fight in time.
Chat,
Yeah.
If you want to be sure to catch all the action, by the way, make sure
Aggie's older than you. No.
Or tier 1 sub to the channel. Make sure that you don't get any ads to not miss.
But he's got an old soul
action that's
or
happening
something.
Right now. This Bingus Bongus is going insane today.
Yeah. You know what they say? If you Twitch Prime Domo, you won't feel FOMO. So get in the primes to
That was
not
good.
miss anything out for the bingo.
That was good. That was good.
Thank you, man.
Also, please, for the love of God, go to the Bingo Bars website.
The
and
bestest
see
of
the players
friends.
to follow. All of these players have put in a
Aggie
lot of
proceeds
work
to finish
their
Fia's champs anyways after winning. Sometimes you have to.
their
It's just
skills
more fun that
today.
way.
So please give everyone your support. I would really appreciate that. You know, stop into their streams if you can for their practice matches. Say hi to them. And yeah, dude.
And then yeah, this is the end. It's just a
They really put
casual
hours into
give an
it.
Iris of
So,
Occultation.
yeah, also
Wait, same
Predators
shirt!
are very
Oh my
fun
God,
to
same
watch as
shirt!
well. Like, this is just
It's like this was the same day.
for free.
Yeah.
So check it out. We have Aggie now here on.
Fias champs.
Wait, did Mitch already kill the guy in? Did he already
Yeah.
kill him in Ballarat? I didn't see that.
I think it was earlier.
Oh, well,
It
yeah,
was-
yeah,
it was
then
pre-
it's a
pre-done.
GG's. Even before
It was not
out.
pre-done. I did it
Wow.
here at the end.
Damn,
Unbelievable.
They just missed it.
that's actually crazy.
Same
Use
streamer,
L2 now.
same
Is he
background.
using L2? Come on, use L2.
Are you the oldest
Something
among the
like
group?
that,
Yeah,
I
I'm pretty sure. I think I'm at least a few years older than everyone else.
GG's.
There it is.
I'm trying to think.
38,
Would anybody
160
be
minutes and 49 seconds for
close to as old as
Monkey
me? I'm not sure.
Business
Wow.
for
Old.
win.
I am an old. Are you
Damn.
Unk status?
Oh
I'm
my
like the cool
God,
Unk,
dude.
you know?
Cinema.
The uncle that that comes over and brings fireworks.
Oh my.
That
God.
your parents are like, "Oh, not him
What a
again."
match.
You know?
I'm just let that sink in for just a
Oh,
minute.
he's
Take
rattling 'em.
Take a breather. You know what I mean?
Fellow Unk, I got you.
Holy dude.
How about you guys? You know, go outside.
Oh, NPT. Actually, NPT is
That was
At least feels like he could be. I don't know that I know NPT's age, but he feels like he could be as old as me.
unbelievable.
No, actually unbelievable. Like that
As
was
as
so
a
back and
you know,
forth.
an
That
actual
diagonal
scientist.
was just so important. Honestly, I feel like even if Bree maybe would have not went for
They got
the
unlucky the
others at all,
second
they
match, I
would have
think,
risky
because the other
easily
team
went
got a
all
bingo
in
on
the
them.
diagonal.
Well,
Maybe
so
they
the
would have
second
chances to
match,
win.
we'll take a look at the second
it was
match
really
for
unfortunately just
Team
because
Frog
of-
Carspin. One pivotal moment.
And here we
Looking
are.
at the whole match, you know, it's hard to say because not being in their headspace, it's hard to say like what I can learn or can't learn from that. But there is one pivotal moment in the second Frog Carspin that we'll have to take a look at for the drama. Because there is drama. 10 out of 10 Zoodle. What is that Zoodle face? Huge drama. Huge drama. Holy, huge drama. I think having an uncle streamer games as a job automatically makes you the cool uncle. Exactly. Who came up with the monkey business name? Aggie came up with the monkey business name. I came up with the monkey business game. That we would be in suits and have banana phones. So. All right. So we can skip ahead to the one pivotal moment.
Okay, Tom going back to Fort of Reprimand. Yeah, Bree going here for the grafted sign. Really not a bad idea. Grafted sign here being.
Wait till you see the Aggie face coming up. Oh, I missed it. Do we need to go back and see the Aggie face?
Really push.
Yeah, it was actually then a race between you, Bree.
The
and
Aggie face?
Because Aggie was
Where we all get frozen?
because Tom was already done with his Radan. Really good. Really good.
Aggie and CVD was monkey ballers previously. Yep. And I had to reappropriate the monkey branding.
Come on, Tom. You gotta go back to the speedrun roots.
Oh, those pictures are top tier. They're so good.
Percent raw input percent.
Percent raw input percent. Ghostly, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the
I
emotes.
was on Dane's corpse after Letta.
Just for that joke.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, I didn't even check it.
I used both.
Remembrance for Tom then for the DLC players, and then Fia and Let.
Okay, so
Yeah, very unfortunate.
Rule as in every other.
Had even
it's
moved-
earlier than this.
That is crazy. Josh
Okay.
is also crazy here for not grabbing the Grace where EG is. Okay, he's got the lake.
Just put it back. You know.
We'll skip ahead a little bit. We're watching Tom. Tom is the important one here. He grabs runes.
Potentially for 2 tunnels.
When are the finals?
He's going for Sacred
The
Flame.
finals are the week of. So next weekend is still a regular match. Weekend after that is TwitchCon, so it's not that. The weekend after that is, I think, the final matches and the finals. Is that right? Is the finals right after TwitchCon, or is it 2 weeks after TwitchCon? I'm not sure. Aggie is the business. Mitch is the monkey. All right.
Oh,
So
a great axe
Tom
chase.
grabbed runes,
Check. Sorry.
heads into
definitely
Ymir.
Long haft axe. Oh, so that's definitely not going to be as good as Rakshasa's.
Drama.
Swap here at all. And here's what's interesting is that Tom actually forgoed the summon
Forgoed.
because he gets enough stats to actually even wield Rakshasa because as you can see on CBD,
He forgoed.
he can't wield it yet. So instead of going for Sombra 9, Tom was like, you know what, I'm gonna go. For
Finals
something
are not
that I
in the
can wield right
schedule.
away. And is immediately going towards Ymir
Oh,
here.
well, they're after
If you
the
gotta blow that to block the other
last
diagonal
matches,
would be a
so-
good one to go for, honestly. I think
agree.
that's great.
I agree.
As you said, row 4, right?
I don't think anyone got scammed or anything, but it's a really hard way to lose, and I really
Yeah,
feel
there's
for
a lot of
them.
different
Well-
movability here on the board, which is really, really
I
nice.
have-
A lot of
I-
synergies, a lot of
I-
small synergies, but they matter at the end of the day.
Yeah. But so let's continue setting up the context if you don't know. So Tom buys from Ymir 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and one hidden behind his camera 6. So he now has 6 sorceries.
Both teams react either to the synergies or play into them. As we see right
He then
now,
goes to Morth
he
Ruins.
had Grafted Scion
In the schedule from the
defeat
stream
Imbue
where
Sorky
Dom had
on,
the Great
one of the
Rules
AC
Summit.
players, but then
Oh.
also having the Moongrim Moonrith.
He has too many days blocked off for playoffs. Yeah.
Now going to Grafted Scion.
So he's going for this square. Acquire 7 sorceries.
He loves that lake.
He does. He's going for Grafted Scion, I believe. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Softener for Monkey Business that their games are always in the earlier slot. That's what I'm saying. It's a nerf to us. Why can't we get the later slot?
Oh, she's going to She
With
Fresh.
my
Oh,
degenerate
Upgrading.
schedule.
Unfortunate.
That would have been cool.
Mhm.
Would have been cool.
That would have been
That would have
insane.
been good sniper. Yeah.
Yeah, this will be a thing. This will probably be a square for Josh then.
So?
Sadly blocking out the diagonal. Bree had the chance to go get it, but decided to pivot away from it for now.
It's fair.
We're still just watching Tom. We'll skip ahead for his stuff. But now he heads over towards Moonrithil's area. Heads into Castle Ensis. Towards the Moonrithil area.
And here we go. Yep. Josh going to be going up. You're going to grab that imbued sword key. Maybe he just grabs the imbued sword key and doesn't go for Grafted Scion right away. That could be something.
There is Moonrithil and Moongrim on the board, but that's not what he's here for right now.
Yeah, just prep it up a little bit more.
What he's here for right now is over here. You can perform this little skip.
Oh, he's staying. He's not porting. Oh,
Boom, you do the skip. That gets you a sorcery. So he marks the square, acquire 7 sorceries. Done and done. But the square does not say unique. It does not say different. It just says acquire 7 sorceries. So that's what it says. Acquire 7 sorceries. That's a sorcery. He had 6. He acquired 1 more. You know, if my math checks out, 6 plus 1 makes 7. But due to the weapon randomizer, randomizing what sorcery is here, it randomizes into Carrion Retaliation, which is one of the 6 sorceries that Ymir sells. So he bought 6, and then the one that he picked up randomized into one that he had already bought. Of course, you pick up your 7th sorcery, you mark the square, right? That's what you do. That's what you do, and that's what you should do. You should, because the rules say when you complete a square, you have to mark it right away, right? So he completes the square, marks it right away.
Oh my.
Starts heading on his way over towards Moonrithil. But he says, wait a minute, hold on a second. Because, like, you just skip through the dialogue super quickly. You don't even, like, check what spell you get normally. But he's got a hunch. He's got a feeling. He's got an inkling. A brain blast has hit him. He goes and he checks his inventory, checks his sorceries, and sees that it was a duplicate.
The diagonal and corner square.
Like, double checks. It says he has 2 Carrion Retaliations and unmarks the square.
Unmarked it. He didn't come.
He did something I would not have done. Because you know what I would have done if I got that sorcery? I'd have marked it. I'd have moved on with my life. I never would have thought about it again in my life. It would, boop, that's in the past. If a ref came in and said, unmark the square, I'd have been like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean unmark it? I got 7. What do you mean? But he recognized it himself that is a duplicate and went and checked in his inventory because, like, the pop-up, you skip through it quickly because that's how you play the game. So he didn't even get to, like, really see that it was that when he marked it. He had to go check in his inventory. He unmarks it. But the time from marking to unmarking is
Oh, he's staying. He's not
Oh.
porting. Oh.
No,
45
Oh my.
to
Seven
Is
sorceries
acquires
here.
7 sorceries by Tom. Wow, nice block on the diagonal and corner square.
Yeah, rush to the sorceries here.
55. 10 seconds from when he marked it to when he unmarked it, because he was an upstanding player and checked his inventory to see if it was a duplicate. Something I would not have done. I'm telling you. I am telling you there's a 0% chance I ever would have checked if it was a duplicate. There is no shot I would ever have checked. And so, because of that, and 10 seconds is longer than the agreed upon 5 seconds to unmark, and the rules, which let me bring up the rules real quick. The rules state incants and sorceries have to be unique for the collection squares. Even though it doesn't say it in the square itself, the rules specify incants and sorceries have to be unique for the collection squares. And state players must mark within 30 seconds after completing for a square regarding boss kills. Where's the 5-second rule? Where's the 5-second rule? Mismarks must be... Here it is. If a square is mismarked, you're allowed to fix it within 5 seconds. Otherwise, you'll be forced to unmark it per ref and be barred from completing it for the rest of the match. Opponent will be notified. So, I thought Domo removed the unique tag from that square exactly because of the randomizer. Not exactly. The story of that square is a little more storied. So, the story of that square is initially it was put in a season with no randomizer. Of course, it was put in with a season with no randomizer. That's how it all started. Season 4, no randomizer. And what it originally said was not unique, was not different. It said DLC sorceries. And you might ask, okay, why does it say DLC instead of unique? It's so that you couldn't go to Ymir and just buy the base game sorceries that he sells. He sells 6 base game, then once you get finger whistles, he sells up to 3 more DLC specific sorceries. So it was like, it's not that interesting just to buy from Ymir. Let's just say you only get the ones that are DLC specific, which in the DLC are 3 from Ymir and all of the pickups. Every pickup in the DLC is a DLC sorcery. It's not a base game sorcery. So it made perfect sense. Once things were randomized, now DLC sorceries could become base game sorceries. So the word DLC was dropped. The word unique was not added. All that was dropped was DLC was dropped. So now Ymir sold base game sorceries, and you could get random sorceries that are sometimes DLC and sometimes base game. That's all that changed. This ruling, incants and sorceries have to be unique for collection squares, I believe has existed since base game. I don't think this is a DLC specific rule, if I'm correct. But I'm not entirely sure, because I haven't paid attention to the entire rules for every single previous season. But I believe this rule has been in place since it was a base game specific square, to clarify that. Before it just got added into the square itself, the square now just says acquire different incants or sorceries. So the wording and the rules have just kind of always been at odds with each other, but it's just never mattered up until this. Like, they were just always wrong, like mismatched, incorrect, but never fixed, because the chance of getting a duplicate, specifically in the DLC, because that's where it matters, because in the base game it was always unique, the chance of getting a duplicate in the DLC was very, very small. Very, very small. Possible, but very, very small. And we, at least I have never encountered that in any practice match, in any official match. I haven't seen it. So nobody thought about this. This rule exists, but it's not one that I think anybody, I don't think we had a, I don't know, at least. I don't know that there was a vote on it. I don't know that there was a discussion of it. I think it just existed from the base game, and we all agreed it made sense for the base game. I don't think it ever thought about how it applies to the DLC. Do incants and especially sorceries even need to be randomized? I don't think they're used enough like weapons would be. No, they really don't need to be. But they want to be randomized for the base game because there are incant only or sorcery only squares in the base game. And it's easiest for the randomizer to randomize everything rather than separately only randomize the base game. Would anyone have ever checked in practice, to be fair? I wouldn't have. If maybe it has happened to me in practice and I didn't know because I've never checked. I've never even thought about the fact that it can be a duplicate. That has not crossed my mind a single time that it could be a duplicate until this happened. And I was like, wait, that's been possible this whole time? I believe they should be randomized, especially for playoffs, since Dom likes to add new squares. Yeah, sure, maybe. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I guess. I don't really care if they are or are not randomized, but I think losing out on a square because you complete the objectives and the randomizer loses you credit for it is obviously unreasonable. Obviously unreasonable. To say you completed all of the objectives that the square tells you to do, and because of the randomization of the randomizer, you don't get credit, is an unreasonable thing to do and cannot stay as it is in the ruling. Cannot stay. As far as like the match itself, like, you know, you can't overturn a match result. Like it is what it is at this point. Like, that sucks, but that it is what it is at this point. But in the future, this cannot stand as is. That makes no sense. IMO. Is Ymir shop not randomized like other shops? It is not. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be. I don't know, but Ymir shop is not randomized. I don't know. Do you think the refs would notice if he didn't unmark? Probably not. I wouldn't have noticed. I don't know. I do not know. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Like, if I were a ref and I had infinite time to make a decision, which I am not, I would be like, this is a ridiculous, extenuating circumstance. We are not locking you out of the square, but you do have to collect one more sorcery. Like, I would go with a middle ground, and nobody would be happy, but, like, I think that would be better than what happened. And I would not go back and do that. Once a decision has been made, you know, you don't go back on it. Like, it's way, way, way too late now. It would be too late a minute later. But that's what I, if I could, would have said. To, like, stick with the wording of the rule of the you must have unique sorceries, but I would be like, I am giving leeway in this extreme circumstance. But I don't know. Maybe then Josh and CBD would be like, whoa, he marked it for 10 seconds. I've got the log. It says 10 seconds. We can't do that. So I don't know. But I feel like this is an extenuating circumstance. That's how I would have wanted it to go down. Yeah. I feel like Tom would be pretty happy. I mean, yeah, at least not getting locked out would be, like, way better. I feel like the refs were also completely panicked behind the scenes. Well, yeah. They don't know what to do, because, again, this is a situation nobody had seen before. This was a situation that should not have existed in the first place. Everyone was panicking, I'm sure. I was panicking as a chatter. Get one more sorcery, get the square. CBD and Josh don't even go for it because they know they're behind by 6. No, CBD is right here. CBD could actually get it first. CBD, well, I mean, maybe he wouldn't. But CBD is right at Ymir. Basically, he has to like ride over to Ymir. CBD could make the decision if he wanted to go for it or not. Right? Don't think it's an extenuating circumstances since it is still possible for this to happen if every sorcery was in the same spot. If every sorcery was in the same pool. It is still possible for this to happen. No, it isn't, right? No, it isn't. Isn't that not possible? Greedo wanted to change that for future matches. It's one of those squares that you couldn't see the issue until it appeared, yeah. Carrying Retaliation has 2 pickups in the game. Okay, I see. Carrying Retaliation has 2 pickups in the game. I see, I see. That being said, those are not duplicates in the DLC as they are. Right? Like, and if things are not duplicates normally in the game, the randomizer is supposed to make them not duplicates. There is a bug in the randomizer. Maybe bug isn't exactly the right word. There is a yet to be worked out kink in the randomizer where shops that sell the same items as each other will properly be the same item as each other, copy the same ID, but items in a shop that are the same as items on the ground will not have the same item ID. Which is supposed to happen so that all players know which sorceries are duplicates and which are not. That is the expected behavior, is that every player knows which things are duplicates because they were duplicates in the original version of Elden Ring unrandomized, and there is a quirk that has not yet been solved that prevents that from happening. If the randomizer were fixed to work exactly as it is supposed to, that would never happen. It would, the spot that has Carrion Retaliation in the base game and the spot that has Carrion Retaliation in the DLC would both be the same would both be the same sorcery. They would not be the same as the pickup at Moonrathil. So it is still basically a bug, although technically it is the way that it is programmed as opposed to a failing of the way that it is programmed. It is just programmed in the way that we don't want it to work. Unintended interaction between the mod and the rules, yeah. Maybe we're more sympathetic because we know that this was the reason they lost. I mean, sure, but like, it also just, it needs to change as a rule because I don't want that to happen to me. Because I am telling you right now, I will never check the sorceries that I pick up. I am telling you that right now. I'm going to get called on this at some point. Because I am never going to check the sorceries that I pick up. I don't even know what the sorceries are that Ymir sells. I'm going to pick up a sorcery and go, I sure hope Ymir doesn't sell that, and I'm going to move on with my life. And that is what I'm going to do, because, like, that's stupid. Like, it doesn't make any sense to pick up a sorcery that is supposed to be unique and have it randomly not count for no reason. There's a reason you don't run randomizer bingo where the objectives are random. You can run randomizer bingo where the weapons are random, but you would never have the objectives be random. Like, when it says kill one grafted scion, you'd never have a boss randomizer, so grafted scion isn't where grafted scion's supposed to be. For hanging pot bell bearings, you'd never have a randomizer where you knock down a bell bearing and grab it, and all of a sudden it's a merchant bell bearing instead and doesn't count. For acquire Somberstone Bell Bearing 1 and 2, you'd never have a randomizer where you pick up Somberstone Bell Bearing 1 and all of a sudden it was actually Somberstone Bell Bearing 5. Like, obviously those things do not make sense and cannot be as they are. It is a failing of the mod, if so. I think it is must be changed. So yeah. How do you feel it affected the flow of the match? It seems early in the match to say this was the moment that defined it. Let's go to the end. So is this one along the line that Itzarino used to win? No. But is acquire 7 sorceries along column 5 that Tom was forced to block with Heal the Wounded Kindred of Rot at an inopportune moment? Yes. Is acquire 7 sorceries along this diagonal that Tom was forced to block with the Death Mask Helms? Yes. Is acquire 7 sorceries along the top row that Bree and Tom could have used to apply pressure on Itzarino and force them off of what they were currently doing? Yes. That hasn't been blocked. It was directly along the three of the 4 most important lines on this board. The other one being the one that Itzarino won on. Like, you never want to be like, oh, it 100% the match would have gone the other way if this happened. But you can absolutely say there was an effect on the game. You never want to say it would have swung the other way 100%, they deserve the win, whatever like that. It's not like that, but it's like it absolutely had a material, tangible effect for sure. If anyone says this didn't affect this match, they're kidding themselves. However, it still is unclear how it affected it. Exactly. So, yeah, it 100% affected the match, and it's like, yeah. It is not the exact, direct, 100% reason of winning or losing. Like, it's not like if you just gave them this square, all of a sudden Frogcar Spin has a line and they've won, but yeah. Them getting that square would probably force Itzarino to pivot to other squares, so third line could be unimportant in that case. Right, possibly. There's a lot of ways that it could have gone. Watching from his POV and it kept coming up in the comms, completely understandably. Yep. Also hard to know how much it messed with the players, their plans, and mindsets, yeah. Do you not need to block every row and column anymore if you get bingo? Or did row 1 get blocked? You never have to block if you get bingo. Bingo is a win. Bingo is a... The only reason you have to block rows and columns if you want to win on majority is because bingo wins. Bingo, win. Not bingo, then I guess whoever has more. But bingo, win. It affects the players mentally, at least. I mean, yeah, like, obviously. Row 1 is blocked by being unable to get the square in that row. Right. Exactly. So, because of that, Itzarino didn't even have to try for Restore Rykard's Great Rune or kill Skadutri Avatar. They could just completely ignore the top row. If bingo equals win, yeah. Was it season 3 where bingo was an extra point and not a win? Yes, 3. Season 3. Is row 1 considered legally blocked, though? Doesn't matter. Bingo equals win. Bingo equals win. Otherwise, no, it is not legally blocked. If this board went to majority, if it was 12-12 and this was the last square, Itzarino would have to claim that last square to do it. Or if Itzarino had 15 squares, but they still didn't have anything in this row and Frogcar Spin got these 2, Itzarino would have to claim this to block their line officially to win on majority. Bingo is higher priority, so even when the team has majority, if there's a possible bingo for the other team, they haven't won yet. Yeah. What happened with the bingo match? Can someone explain? Tom gathered 7 sorceries, but the randomizer randomized one of the sorceries into a duplicate of one of the other sorceries he grabbed, so it did not count as a 7th sorcery. And he noticed that and unmarked it, but unmarked it after 10 seconds because he had to check in his inventory to make sure it was a duplicate, which took him a few seconds of time. And if you don't unmark within 5 seconds, you are locked out of the square for the rest of the match. Just run out the clock or whatever. I guess you could. Imagine it was 12-12, CBD grabs the square, claims it, but doesn't check if it was a dupe, and it's a tie. Is the 7 sorcery square just impossible to do or something? For Frog Carspin, they were forced to forfeit the square because they marked it when Tom had 7 sorceries, but not 7 unique sorceries. Because I already blew the finger, giving Ymir another sorcery. That's true, yeah. Such a shame Tom had to learn that hard lesson. Was a hell of a match, though. I mean, it will probably be changed. Probably nobody will have to learn that lesson ever again because the rule will probably get changed because it needs to get changed. Because as it currently stands, it is unreasonable and we could make it reasonable. So it will probably get changed. I think that is a very likely thing that gets changed and never happens to anybody else again because as it currently stands, it goes against the purpose of the square. Is it possible to not have 7 unique in the DLC, all the pickups to be dupes? Technically, yes. I think. Maybe not because Ymir, since he's a vendor, maybe has a pool with himself. I'm not sure, actually. Maybe. Some might argue that this match should be replayed. No. 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 I mean, like, it'd be cool, but no. It's unreasonable to both teams to make them replay it. Frog Carspin would then have to have, like, another double header, which would suck even more and make them stressed out for another one of their matches that they're going to do. And it's Reno, who, you know, were just playing to the best of their ability. They didn't do anything wrong. To be said, oh, you know, because of this weird ruling that you are not really a part of, you have to play another match. It's unreasonable. It is unreasonable to ask for a rematch. As much as it would be cool, but nah. 5 of the 6 Ymir ones were vanilla, I think. I think it's 6 of the 6 normally, and only once you blow the fingers you can get up to 3 that are DLC. By the way, are double headers unavoidable? I'm not entirely unavoidable, but with players' schedules, yes. There are some players that just have to do double headers because they don't have any other time. Don't think the rules should change mid-tournament, otherwise it's an even more unfair on them for this outcome. No. I think if a rule is objectively terrible, it should be changed as soon as possible. I don't think you keep a rule that everyone agrees is a terrible rule just because, well, we started with a terrible rule that everyone hates and thinks is bad and leads to bad outcomes and ruins matches. But we started with it, so we should keep it. I think that's an unreasonable thing to say. Maybe you just remove the square. I'd be okay with that too. I don't like that square, but it's like an okay square. It's like a fine square, but I'd be okay with it being gone. It's not a favorite of mine. This can be avoided by checking before marking, though. I mean, nobody checks before they mark. Like nobody does. Did you watch the practice match? I'm sure maybe not all of you did. Did you watch the practice match last night where Tom and CBD both picked up their 7th incantation? 7th? 6th? Whatever it was. Their last incantation, and the mark happened within 0.2 seconds of each other? Imagine if they picked up their incantation, went into their inventory, scrolled over to their incantations tab, and went, okay, yeah, mark it. Like, no. Like, that's not gonna happen. No, that does not happen. You're right, never mind. Yeah, no, CVD, you did not do that. I can tell you did not do that. Neither did Tom, neither does anybody. Nobody checks their final one before marking it. That's not how you play bingo. To say just check it before you mark it sounds reasonable. It isn't with how people actually play. You do it in base game. But not in DLC. People are going to avoid that square if it doesn't get changed. No, you'll still go for it if you have to, if it's still a good play, but it's just gonna suck. DLC I haven't. Yeah. Checking would punish whoever menus slower. Yeah, and just punishes you for checking. Like, at a certain point, people will just YOLO it. They'll get it, they'll mark it, and pray that it works because they need to save as much time as possible, and it takes too much time to check. Like, and that's an unreasonable thing to ask. Like, there's no reason that it needs to be unique at all. Like, the purpose of the square is... It doesn't read this way because it would be way too long. The purpose of the square is... go to 7 sorcery checks within the DLC and acquire that sorcery. That's the purpose of the square. That's the interesting part about it. The interesting part about it is finding the 7 places where there are sorceries. The interesting thing about it isn't keeping track of what those sorceries are. Nobody cares what those sorceries are. The interesting thing about it is the 7 locations of sorceries to obtain. So, making it arbitrarily, oh, if it happens to be a duplicate, you just don't get credit for one of the things you did, makes no sense. In the base game, there are things that are intentionally duplicates so that you don't get it too easily. Sell-in and Tops sell the same sorceries as each other, so if you could acquire them from both Sell-in and Tops, you could fill out the square too quickly. So it was decided, oh, you shouldn't be able to get the same one from Sell-in and Tops, which was why it was made to be unique ones. Not the case in the DLC. The DLC doesn't have that same issue. Can't say as the manner of completion is random. How are players meant to know where to go to complete it the fastest? Right, that too. Yeah, like if you have to just guess on which of the sorceries will be unique, like, that's just silly. I think it's 7, so you couldn't cover it with just Ymir. Yeah, because it used to be 5, 6, or 7, and 5 or 6 was just from Ymir. Yeah. Does uniqueness matter for other collection squares? I know Domo doesn't like exceptions. He might prefer to make the rule different for everything. In the base game, uniqueness matters. In the DLC, uniqueness currently matters, but doesn't need to matter. There's no purpose of it mattering. Let's see. 10 Sacred Flask charges... Like, what other gathering? There's Hanging Pop Bell Bearings. Those ones are always unique from each other by the definition of that's what they are. The Bell Bearings are in their vanilla locations, so they're obviously unique. Like, I can't really think of any others aside from the base game versions. For ruling... So ruling for DLC and base game should be different. Sure. Or you could make it so that uniqueness doesn't matter for either DLC or base game and up the number for base game. So let's say, I think it's 3 sorceries that Sell-in and Tops both sell. Just up the number that base game needs by 3 and then allow duplicates. And so then people will just have to go to both Sell-in and Tops. Is that the perfect solution? Maybe not. It still changes how players have to, like, interact with the square, but it'd be fine. It'd be better than as it is. Spirit summons are always unique. There are no duplicates in the game that could possibly happen. As far as I know, at least. Specific seed of the randomizer should not have any effect on which locations count for squares. Exactly, I agree. It's 3 that overlap. Yeah. So you could just increase the number for base game by 3 and just allow duplicates. I don't know if there are other duplicates that matter, though. Maybe... I don't know. I don't know if it would matter. Does the base game square still say unique? It says different, but same thing. Not saying you couldn't change it, but it would be rough. And that should be a factor in the consideration. It'd be rough to change something? I don't think it would be that rough to change something. Base game has access to a lot less runes. That's true. That's true. Are there duplicate incantations? I don't know, actually. I don't know that much about incantations. I would assume so, but I don't actually know. There actually might not be, because there are some incant vendors, but I don't know that any of them sell the same thing. Plenty of ways to grab sorceries in base game that you don't have to buy that many, i.e. Bowls, Demi-Human, in Weeping, Blue Retta, etc. Yeah. Yeah. Would other bingo players have not even caught the mistake mid-match? Like if it had been someone other than Tom who was less familiar with the rules, would they have even unmarked? I think most players probably would not have unmarked. I can tell you I would not have, but I don't know what others would have done. I can tell you I would not have unmarked. I would not have caught it. I would not have thought about it. It sounds like CBD maybe would have. I think maybe he's more aware of that potential. I bet ADEF wouldn't. Just, that's my hunch. ADEF could tell me I'm totally wrong, and he knows the specific rules around duplicate sorceries by heart, and I'd be like, okay, my bad. Maybe I'm just the one who doesn't know. Swed, I feel like also probably would be the same boat as me and not have known. Yeah, I don't know. We do practice tomorrow or something else because Aggie is doing Little Nightmares. I don't know. I'm gonna play it day by day. Feel extra bad for Tom too because he's practiced too much and done so much base game for other players to practice too. Feels awful. He's now the one player getting rule screwed. Yeah, no, I agree. I think most players would never notice if it was a dupe. I think so, personally. I don't know. Changing square in the middle of a season feels weird. Removing the DLC square feels better, but IDK. Yeah, I don't care what the solution is. I do not care. There are a lot of possible solutions. I do not care which one. All I care is that something gets changed because as it is, I think it's unreasonable. Okay, well, I think that probably concludes the discussion we can have about that. And we did some good checking of the bingo. I'm not sure there's anything else like super productive to say. For sure, there's some funkiness with Dragon Communion incants. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, so the specifics can be thought about more. I just think some change needs to happen, and whatever that change is, as long as, you know, checking 7 sorcery locations in the DLC works, then we're good. Spooky game time? That is, you know... I do want to play a spooky game with Aggie at some point. He said he had, like, a multiplayer spooky game. I don't know if he would want... I assume he's going to cease streaming soon enough that, it would not be tonight. The Bingus do be bongus once again. Yes. What's the reason for the color swap on game board from practice board? I don't know. Ask Domo why he swapped it for the main broadcast. The default that he gave to all of us has DLC as red and base game as yellow. And then he goes on the main broadcast and just has swapped them for no reason. The default that he gave to all of the players is the opposite of what he used in the actual match, and I'm very confused. Should I swap? Should everyone swap to match the main broadcast? I guess that's easier than anything else. It's like, it's weird though. But if I swap, I'm gonna be confused for myself because I've gotten used to the other way. Weird. Shift at Midnight. He played the demo a couple weeks ago. Squirrel stapler. My thought was we try something that at least sounds spooky, but isn't, that I haven't gotten to try out at all yet. Deep of Night. Valorant time? Heck no. I'll quit streaming before I play Valorant. So that was my thought, was we do some Deep of Night, some Night Rain Deep of Night, because I haven't played it at all before. Deep of Night is very spooky. I think Chris is using custom theme where he only has 2 colors, relevant for Chris and not relevant for Chris. Fair. That's funny. Also, I need to load back up my save before I set my in-game time to 0 because they made us set our in-game time to 0 for official speedruns for some reason. Night Rain. Night Rain. The backpack. Replace the files. All right. So Deep of Night first play. Night Rain. Is there a Sonic equivalent of Luigi's Mansion, like Knuckles Chateau? There might be. I'm not familiar enough with Sonic. If you asked Aggie, he'd probably know. Link says white, blue, and yellow as his personal colors, so it doesn't seem to matter what color people have. Yeah, it doesn't. It's just it would be nice if it matched, like, in general. And then, obviously, if people want to customize, that's fine, but it'd be nice if there was some standard default. All right. Time to make the night, the night deep. What are you insinuating about Aggie there, Mitch? That he loves Sonic games. Are you disagreeing with this? All right, let's try it solo. Let's see how we experience the Deep of Night solo. These are some serious accusations. I guess so. What depth are you? This is the first time I've ever played it. So, 1. I'm probably actually going to need, some heals. Attacks generate golden shockwave. That's an interesting one. Alright, whatever. So this. Actually... Yeah, I'll stick with my original plan. I was trying to think if I would rather kind of do things on the way to that, but I think this makes sense still. Old Gaping Jaw. That's 1 to 3 felt like the same as base game. More damage taken, but yeah. Yeah, but I can't just go straight to depth 4 and whatnot, so it is what it is. Exalted Flash. Excellent. Another one. Is it still Everjail meta, or do Everjail suck in Deep of Night? Who knows? Where's the scarab? I hear it. Aha! Sure. I don't have poison currently, but if I get a Serpy Bow, Kindred of Rots could be broken good. My range is superior. she just like hitting into the air? Ow. I don't like that. No, really? Ah. Well, this is not a good start. I really wanted to reapply the mark, but it did not go so well for me. Okay. All right, whatever. Level 4 by the Night's Tide grows stronger. Yuck. This is awful. Oh, and the castle's out of the circle. Awesome. Great. Wow. Thank you, Night Rain. Very cool. Improved charge spells. Sure. Give me more exalted flesh. This is a start, and by a start I mean the worst thing ever. All right, let's grab this on the way in. Stone Sword Key. Iron Eye is definitely more fun to play with new relics. Yeah, I've seen some cool looking ones. But I gotta get some new relics first. Ow. You guys can just chill out for a sec. Alright, I guess I need to go there. Oh, is that like a red Miranda? My first new red thing. I want to see what you give. Aw, but the night is closing. That thing has so much health. How does a Miranda have that much health? Well, I don't think I'm going to be winning this one. This is just like the worst start. Like, I have accomplished nothing. One too many attacks. Did they just up the numbers for hard mode? I fell off Night Rain. Wish they restored some of the boss movesets. Yeah, I think all that is the numbers are higher. But then also you get cool, like, Kiss Curse items to deal with the high numbers. But yeah, it's pretty much just high numbers, yeah. It's pretty much just get one shot. And take an hour to kill anything. Do not mess with that move. It comes at you quicker than you realize. All right. Continuous HP loss for improved incantations. That's really bad. But it is Erdtree, so I guess I'll take it and then be really sad about my continuous HP loss. This sucks. This is like the worst item I've ever seen. Oops. All right, let me get out of here. This is bad. This is bad. Upgraded Banished Knights. Yup. God, the continuous HP loss. I need to find a continuous HP recovery to counteract it. The worst item you've ever seen so far. Can I grab the key in here before it closes in? I think I can. Wait till you do 1 damage because of debuff. Oh no. They're making a second Simpsons movie. Huh. Oh, randomly upgraded guy. Ooh. I'll take a lightning grease. Freya! Oh god. Ah! Upgraded Freya! Pranked. Ay 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 ay. This is This is sure gonna be something. Cool it. Little spiders, just be chill. Did that not count as hitting Freya? All right. This is a spooky game. This was definitely a spooky game. I'll take improved dodging. That seems like it's something I would want to have. I hear a scarab. There you are. Hiya! Oh, arrows reach? I mean. Easier than Miranda. Than the empowered red Miranda? Yeah, actually. What even counts as hitting Freya? You have to hit her, like, specifically in the face, and it has to be the face before it hits any other part of her. If it hits her face and her body, no, 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 no. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Just make some fire around yourself. That'll save you from my rain of arrows. Hooray. No, Rain of Arrows is a different Ash Rapport. Oh. Okay, level 10. At least. I guess let's go for some random field bosses that are nearby. Sure. Aha, take that. As expected. Oh, that was a bad idea. Exploding again? Feeling very explodey today, aren't you? Ah, shot one too many times. Ah, and then I get hit while healing. All right. Does Milsim's prosthesis and winged sword insignia work on Iron Eye bow only? I've been told no. I feel like it should, but I've been told no. Knight's Tide grows stronger, of course, of course. Yeah, everything just takes so long in this mode. It just feels like you're just kind of dawdling. Ult of Grandsax. Rot buildup when below max HP. Continuous HP recovery. One though to I'll take the continuous HP recovery one to counteract my continuous HP loss one. Surely it's worth it. All right, I guess I'll just head to the castle now. I really need something good. No red bosses so far. There was red Mirandas, but alright, let me check the merchant first over here. He's not trolls. I don't think it's trolls. I'll purchase a Wending. Not that any of this is particularly good. Let's see what's at the bottom. You just lost me and you aren't at max HP, so you get rot buildup. It would, except that I have continuous HP recovery. Oh boy! Huzzah! Garbage. Improved crits, I guess, is better than nothing. What a weird... Oh, it's Crucible Knights. What a weird thing this Deep of Night is. It just takes forever. Die. All right. Colleen, the bell-bearing hunter at least was clean. Oh, not two of you now. Oh boy, rains already gather, portending the night. But I didn't even do anything today. It's like if you just didn't get to play the game because everything takes too long. Do I want Blood Boil? I mean, I'd probably get one shot anyway, right? May as well. Didn't even do anything today. Me, every day. Am I not? Shouldn't I be getting rot buildup? Am I not at max health? I feel like you need to go for some smaller camps, or you need to get like the bow upgrade material earlier in this, otherwise things just take too long. You need to get something decent early. Let's say max health, I think it's like an 85% thing. Oh. Poison grease? Wait, that's actually huge. Given what I'm fighting? Crucible Knight Hippo, I believe. The depth one different from normal run. It feels like things have more health already, but Oh! What hit me? Wait, what? I didn't get the grab animation from the hippo. Did the Crucible Knight fire something at me? Tail swipe. Oh, tail swipe from the Crucible Knight. I just want you to be no longer among the living. There we go. As a hippo, I feel fine with. The hip post? I mean, that was a correct side hip post, but still. Hippo not having phase 2 is kind of sad. No, it's great. Ooh. I think I gotta go stance break. Frick his phase 2. All right, close enough. Let's see how this goes. I'm not expecting well. No! I pressed dodge, though. Yeah, all right, sure. Hey, okay. I literally heard my ability go off, but... all right. Who needs for your abilities to actually go off when you press them? Easy. Okay, there we go. Easy. This boss is disgusting. Yep. Okay, whew. Haven't failed a Deep of Night yet. That was not clean at all, but we made it through. Thank you, thank you. Abilities are crutches, true. Been a while since I've seen Iron Eye do yellow damage to a boss. Oh, so these are the new cool relics? Okay, draw enemy attention while guarding. Starting armament inflicts some poison decks. Blah. Raider, taking damage, improves power and stamina. Each Everjail prisoner. Ooh! Wait, is this a goated Raider relic? Damage taken while using character skill improves attack power and stamina. Attack power increased for each Everjail prisoner defeated, and improve poison damage negation when knocked back by damage. New ones at the end. Yeah, I'll just throw a little. Okay, Raider. Hit with character skill to reduce enemy attack power. I didn't know that was a skill. I guess maybe that's a new one. Art gauge fills moderately upon crits. Meh. Ultimate art charging impaired. Oh. Those seem to counteract each other a little. Duchess. Use character skill for brief invulnerability. Oh, you get invulnerability on restage? Interesting. Boys will see. Meh. Raider. Hit with character skill to reduce enemy attack power. Okay. Attack power up when facing poison-afflicted enemy +1, but taking damage causes poison buildup. That might actually be a little weird for Raider because you want to take some damage, but... And lightning attack power up +4, but reduced vigor and arcane. The reduced vigor kind of bad. The arcane you don't care about too much. Improved attack power with 3+ colossal weapon equipped. More Raider stuff. Crimson Spill, crystal tier in possession at the start. Stamina recovery upon last landing attacks. So nothing I really like there. Plus 200. Okay, so I got a good regular, not Deep of Night Raider relic. Game telling you to play Raider. It really wants me to, but all signs point to playing Raider, I guess. Raider is pretty fun, but... Can you please show us your mouse and keyboard keybinds? I think it's the default. I think I changed very little, but sure. Alt W S A D space F Shift. Target on middle mouse. Switch item Z, toggle item order. I don't think I ever used that on 2. Swap stuff, arrow keys, which is bad. Two-hand by holding control. Attack and guard, left click and right click. Strong attack and skill on my mouse buttons on the side because that's easier. Character skill Q, ultimate C, use item G, which I kind of hate. It's a little awkward, but I don't use that many items. Use flask R, do stuff E. Yeah. That's about it. Ultimate art charge impaired of the relic means both passive and from attacking. I figured. Alright, send it again. We gotta at least get to depth 2, I guess. Do I play FPS games too? Not on stream. Gamba for deep relics? Wait, can you? Fissure in the fog. Geez, not that weird to you? It's not that weird, it's just... I don't know. I guess I don't use items enough to make good use out of it. Is this a rat church start? This looks like a rat church start. Oh, with right next to a Loretta? That's an interesting start. Does Bewitching Branch help with anything? Let me see if there's still the bug where I can't do anything after, There's not. I can eat the boluses now. There was a bug where if I ate a bolus, it would just not let me do anything for a while. Hey, are you guys enough for my level 2? Yes. Okay, and then I'm actually gonna go into this castle and try to get a weapon from it to fight Loretta with. Because just being level 2 against Loretta, I feel like would take an hour. I can also just upgrade my weapon to blue if I get enough runes. Oh, a red guy. Are you worth it if you're red? Damage negation up. Improved attack power at low HP and affinity. Nah. That's Garbo. Unfortunate. Oh my god! I've never seen that before. Okay. Full comboed by a random guy. I was spamming roll and I still could not get out of it. Okay. Well. That was an instant. I did not have any time to do anything. Oh, another red Rick. Ow. Oh, there you are. I guess I'm clearing this entire castle. Anything good this time? Attack power at full HP! I didn't quite understand what the negative it said was. Something about stamina impairs damage negation or something? What? What? He just warped back in the middle of my riposte? I don't think that's legal. Ah! Two ups, one down. Yeah, it's 2 ups, 1 down. Well, this sucks. I'm assuming that leaving a Depth of Night, it's like, counts as a loss. Washed. Garbage. And of course we get no stone either. And of course this is as far away as possible. Holy moly, what terrible luck. Have to run across the whole map. I can't even do that one because it's not going to be inside. This is definitely the worst possible circle. I heard a scarab, I knew it. Ooh, Millicents. Even if that doesn't actually, like, work with the good effect, still just having some decks is not bad. DLC stall, basically, yeah, I guess. Alright, I guess I'll just upgrade my weapon, because, like, I haven't gotten anything else good yet. Like, I've had to just run so far in this. Melee pivot? Yeah, it's possible. I hear a scarab. Oh, a red scarab! Holy, give me something good. Oh, Erdtree's Favor, that's really good. Let's go. Oh, I hate these two. What? What do you mean that didn't hit you? Okay, but at level 4 is much better than the level 2 I did last time. There's, like, not a lot here. Duskbloods will be a solid 40 FPS. 20. Take it or leave it. Ten FPS on stairs. Oh, a red. Oh, with more red in here. It's a red Fiesta. Okay, I didn't think she would make it through the door. My bad. I thought the door, it didn't look like... Okay. Classic. I don't know that that one is a classic, because I feel like that does normally not get through the door. Oh god, the rains already gather, portending the night. Staff of Loss. Very cool item to get. Ah! Actually, I will take that. Multiple periodic glint blades. Hold on. I need to see what this said here. Give me a second, you. Improved charge. Broken stance activates endure. I'll just take multiple periodic glint blades. Seems good enough. I need this Grace real quick to level. Oh, I also forgot to check the Stone Sword key location in that fort. Oopsies. I mean, I don't know that Everjails are even that good in Deep of Night. You do need like way more item checks because everything takes so long that just going for the runes of Everjails doesn't seem that great. Red bat. Item discovery. Flask HP restoration. Ow. Heals take so long in this game. My bad. I did not think that would take that long to heal. Oh, I'm gonna die again. Well, there go all the heals. I have a night double damage debuff. I know. That's why I thought I was going to die. But I did really want to save my runes, so... maybe that was foolish, because I could just grab them after. Oh, wait. goodness. Well, those were not good options. But surely I can take out this Blackblade Kindred with no problem. Also, going out into the storm with double storm damage. Ah! This was not worth it. I should have stayed inside. All of my healing gone. Easy. Serpibo. I mean, yeah, I'll just take that. Love me a Serpibo. Okay, I think I should just go Loretta and then in, and honestly, I'm not even sure I make it through with how slow this feels like it goes, but we try, right? We try to make it through Aklateo. I don't need another. I've got decent talismans. Double storm damage is real doozy, yeah. Oh, that's gonna make it even worse. Knock the tail is one that you often take the storm as you like run out at the end, but I guess in this case that would be a bad idea. Always a sword halberd BBH for me. Why can't they put the sword axe variant? Yeah. No, 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 no. No giant bubbles, please. Also, no dog, please. No, bubble, stay away. No, 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 no. Bad bubble. Bad. Stay away. Stay away. No. I don't want to. Maybe I should have just taken the bubble. It can scoop you while you. Brother. Hey, wait. Does that make it go away? Because I just don't want that. I just don't want to fight that. This is so stupid. Bubbles have dispersed. Why is that an event? The power is just so bad if you're not specifically a caster. It is just like a gigantic waste of time that can like ruin your run. finishers. Golden Order Greatsword isn't even good for me at all. Chain attack finishers is technically something. Alright, let's see if we can make it through Noclateo. What's the fast way through? Is it right? Is it left? Is it... I don't even remember. I want to say it's right. Above right. Actually, doing. Okay, this is the way that I vaguely remember going. I think I need to skip everything and head straight for Estelle. Well, maybe not. You seem to be dying pretty quickly. Oh. Not tired? No? Not particularly. And then you go here to jump directly over this to make it to Estelle. And then I'm still probably too late. And I'm gonna have to run out at the end of this and be very sad. He's going down pretty fast, actually. I hate that you can cancel the big stagger with a little stagger. Oops. Nice. Improved attack power at full HP. Yeah. We're a full HP build. My goat is re-energized. this. Level 13 with the power, and it's not even fully closing yet, the night. We're kind of doing it. Can you just, like, exist for a second? Just exist, please. I would truly appreciate it. All right, let's see if I can get Dragonkin Soldier on the way out. Dragonkin Soldier, I'm over here, actually. Oh. Oh well. Nice. Guess this. Oh, I should have duplicated to get my... No. I should have duplicated to get my best passive twice, which would be Carrion Scepter. Oops. Oopsie poopsies. Random red enemy. Die. And crit stance breaking. Yes, I will take that. Actually, wait. Give me this back over Frozen Needle. Magic Grease! Holy. You could dupe the plus 14%? Yeah, I should have. Oh, well. This is Godskin Duo? Ah, no transformation animation for you. Whoa! I didn't know we could do that. All right. I guess we'll Ice Storm him. The Ice Dragon. Surely he's weak to ice storms. Just go around giving people tips all the time, but then I lost my... Oh, no. All right. Take the Wending. Take the Opaline Hardtear, I guess. I don't need the Bewitching, obviously, so I might as well take some Exalted Flesh. And then might as well get to level 15. All right. Good thing we've got a fire grease. That should actually do a lot. How do you have your game so smooth? My computer's pretty good, I suppose. Everdark time? Doesn't look like it, I think. I don't actually know how it works. Ow. Nice. Oh. Okay. Ow. Uh-huh. I don't know where you're going with that. Stop leaving. And die. Easy. I think Caligo's probably the easiest Night Lord for me. I just wish it didn't fly so often. Yeah, it's a pretty chill one. Cinema finish. All right, let's see if we got any new cool stuff. Wilder character skill use. With Unmind and Int. Thrusting, counterattack, Iron Eye, FP restoration, arcane. No. In fact, sell now. You're garbage. You're garbage. Improved fire damage negation, reduced faith and strength. Improved maximum FP, ultimate art charging impaired. Yeah, that's pretty garbage. Raider, improved arcane, reduced vigor? On Raider? Dormant power helps discover curved greatswords. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Crimson Crystal tier in possession at the start of Expedition. Eh. Dormant power helps discover axes. What is dormant power? Rune discover discount for shop purchases. Meh. Higher drop chance. Why is it called dormant power? Why is it not just increased drop chance of axes? Just flavor text. Oh. Okay. Wilder character skill inflicts blood loss. Shooting them with the grappling hook does blood loss? That's pretty neat. Improved frenzied flame incantations, improved affinity damage negation. Meh. Meh. Just Miyazaki things. Dormant power is the orb you pick up from boss drops. Oh. I did not know that. I was unaware. All right, well, neat. Wouldn't want to break your immersion. Ugh, you can't do that. That's unacceptable. Okay, well, we're still so far 2 for 2. Oh, Gamba. Right, Gamba. Can I... Crap. If I... What happens if I Alt F4? What happens if I Alt F4? Any knowers? I just wanna Gamba. I wasn't in the match, right? You know, right? One way to find out. It's fine, probably. That's just like a disconnect on the, you know, before you get into the... Don't think you lose any points in depth 1, but would I have if it was not then? Minus 4,000 3-day ban. No! I can't help it. My game crashed. If you're solo, I don't think there's a penalty for quitting at any depth, even in a run. Well, wouldn't it at least, like, count as a failed run or whatever? Like, if you go to your... Isn't there some sort of Like tracking how many wins in a row you've won. Oh. There. My win streak is still intact. Win streak 11, win streak depths 2. There you go. Right, my game just crashed. It was a game crash. Does count as a loss in the history, but doesn't break the streak. Oh. Deep scenic flatstone. I see. Is there also one at the collector signboard? No. Okay. Gamba. Gamba. Ooh! Character skill inflicts heavy poison damage on poisoned enemies. So now I just need to find a way to poison enemies. Ooh, that's the one. But magic attack power up +3 reduced int and dexterity. Man. Curved swords, damage negation, low HP, sleep resist. Eh. Raider hit with character skill to reduce enemy attack power. Okay. Near death reduces max HP. Why would that matter? Why would this... Is it permanently reduced max HP or... It stacks? But if you're near death, what does it matter what your max HP is? For a bit. No, but it's for a notable amount of time. Ah. Okay. Improved guard counters, repeated evasion, lower damage negation. Aha, but if you're a guardian, just never evade. HP restoration upon thrusting counterattack. That probably works for the halberd's guard counter. Reduced rune acquisition. Ooh, that's pretty bad. Wiki crack tier. Blech. Recluse. Collect affinity residues to negate affinity? Oh, you collect magic and then you take less magic damage, I think. Improved attack power with 3+ great axes. Defeating enemies filled with more of the art gauge. All resistance is down. Yikes. Revenant. Max FP upon ability activation. Attack power when facing poison afflicted enemy +1. More damage taken after evasion. Improved incantations +1. Ultimate art charge impaired. Weird ones. I want to make use of this one, but I want a better version of it. This is kind of really bad. Give me more. All res down is super risky, yeah. Garbage. Garbage. That's not great, because it's just frost resist +1, but at least it's not actively detrimental. Guardian. Character skill boosts damage negation of nearby allies. Ooh, neat. Improved attack power with 3+ daggers equipped. Yeah. Attack power when facing frostbite afflicted enemy +1. Rot buildup when below max HP. That's maybe an okay Guardian one. Arcane increase for each great enemy defeated at a ruin. Huh. Fist weapons. Improved physical damage negation +1, but taking damage causes death buildup. Okay, taking damage causes poison buildup. I was like, whatever. Taking damage causes death buildup. That's kind of funny. I wonder how that, like, scales. We're raining on the night. Which are you in? I'm in depth 1 currently. I just started. Magic attack power up +3. Rot buildup when below max HP. Improved holy damage negation +2. Reduced vigor and arcane. Attack power up when facing Scarlet Rot afflicted enemy +2. But continuous HP loss. Guardian improved mind and faith. Reduced vigor. What is it? Caster Guardian? What? Attack power up when facing poison afflicted enemy. Holy attack power up +3. Poison buildup when below max HP. Yeah, no. I don't know about some of these. Okay, but I got a potentially usable Wilder one. Oh, and you just get to add these on top. I forgot about that. Yellow, yellow with yellow, 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 yellow. Okay, what was the color of the decent one I got? I think it might have been a blue one. It was a blue one. But I want it to deal poison, but I can't move this before unless this is one of those that has an opposite order. It isn't, but I really like the redstone as well. And the only way to get a red and a yellow is this one. Because I want to use this with this. Just be of pure poison. Maybe if you have another blue +1. I don't think I do, but I'll check. I do. It's not great, but it works. That works. That's good enough. We'll take that. No. Attack power up when facing poison afflicted enemy +1. Can it stack? Ultimate art charging impaired. The stinky Iron Eye build. I don't want a dormant power that's anything other than bow, though. Different plus variation stack. Ooh. Is this worth it, then? Attack power up when facing poison afflicted enemy +1, but more damage taken after evasion. I mean, if we're getting one shot anyway, I mean... I don't like the ultimate art charging impaired either, but... Ugh. Lost Step 3 run with teammates who didn't know how to get to the bottom of the crater. Oh no. They stack at different values. I don't think it's worth it. I think I need to go with one that just doesn't screw me over. Improved affinity damage negation, I guess. Or improved flask HP. No, that has dormant power for fists. I think I have to just go with something that's just neutral, because I don't think I have anything that's actually good. Back to Gamba. Also, charging impaired isn't that detrimental. But I mean, isn't it? I really want to have my ult up more. Improved attack power with 3+ colossal weapons. Oh! Reduced vigor is what I don't want here, but this is attack power up when facing poison afflicted enemy +1, and then taking damage causes poison buildup, which I don't think is that bad. I just don't want the reduced vigor from the lightning attack power up +4. 15% impaired? 15% does sound like a lot. Well, number 1, don't put relics with debuffs. Well, I feel like you need to get the real good effects, but I don't think that's quite worth it, even though I would want it to. I think I just do this to have stamina recovery upon landing attacks, which I don't even think works with with Iron Eye, but or I could do arcane increase for each great enemy defeated at a ruin. It does? Oh, well then we'll take that. That's fine. All right, poison build with additional character use so that I can do more character skill inflicts heavy poison damage on poisoned enemies. It just regenerates 1 pixel of stamina per hit. I mean, that's pretty good still. All right, now send it. We take those. Reduced vigor doesn't matter if you're getting 1-shot anyway, though. I don't think I'm always getting 1-shot. Who up deeping they night?
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. All right. Oh, I don't even need to do Everjails. I don't even have Everjails. Also, why do I start with holy pots? Get those out of here. I don't want holy pots. I do want fire. I do want fire grease. I may have forgotten to do the initial camp that you're supposed to do at the very start. In fact, this was my way to teleport back to it on purpose. As you can see. Oh my gosh. A bow? Less likely to be targeted. No. Any good passives randomly? Nope. Is this still level 1? Yes. I pick the bows isn't generally ready to just have them and replace later. I mean, what would I... If I'm not going to use them and they don't have a good passive, I'm just going to, at some point, throw them away? I don't know why I would want them cluttering my inventory in the first place, then. I mean, I guess I could, like, save time not looking at them and, like, look at them while running somewhere, I guess is what you're saying, but... Actually, I should kill Woods. No, this guy sucks, though. He goes too intangible too many times. I want to upgrade my bow immediately, so let's go... Having an epic bow early will help a lot. He's level 2, as you can see in the top left. Ah. You're right. How could I have been so foolish to think I was level 1? I hate this guy. He's gonna just shield all my stuff, isn't he? I guess it doesn't matter if he shields it if I can just do a giant poison damage and also die. Camera got weird and I just did not see what he was doing. And I'm outside. Where the... Let me back in. He is level 1. Ah. God, I hate that knight. Is so annoying. Easily the worst of the tunnel enemies. God, and it respawned to you so far. And he's just dead anyway. Hey, give me back my runes. Thank you. I guess head to the merchant. Well, this is a easy start again. But at least I'll have an epic bow. Okay, nothing good. What a horrible start. Okay, please be a good Everjail that can bring me back from this disaster. Improved crits. Okay, that's decent. Or according to somebody on the internet, it's literally the best talisman in the entire game, so... Can you stop? Well, my poison, hey, it actually worked eventually. Oh, it does do good damage. Holy. Nice. That was a good, Everjail. Let's go. Crafted Scion, eh? I feel like for Iron Eye, that's actually fine. Yeah, that was pretty fine. Holy damage, yep. It's actually poison damage, though. It's not holy. That's a... Oh, random red guy. Less likely to be targeted. No. Doesn't matter when you're solo. I mean, unless it secretly does somehow, but... Nice. More damage taken after evasion. Savage pillars of flame rise while walking. More runes, improved holy damage negation. I'll take more runes, I guess. What a weird one still. I'll take a fire grease. No stone sword key. That's like what I really wanted because I have like nothing to do over here anyway. What boss is it? Oh, I need lightning. These are lightning ruins. Wait, maybe I can get a lightning weapon. Although I need poison also because I'm a poison build. Any of the any of the bosses immune to poison? Hopefully not. I could get lightning grease at the very least. Sorceries, affinity, attack power, guarding ability, attacks impaired on occasion. No, thank you. I would like my attacks unimpaired. Sleep grease in a lightning ruin? Hates you. Yep. I'm trying to make sure to get as many strings in the next strings attached. Fuel store is poison immune. Right. Can he be in Deep of Night? Oh, church. Yes. It's pretty brutal at high depths, I imagine. You'd obviously, like, just one-shot you with everything. Don't go this way. There's no way up this way. Make it to the jump. Crab attack. That was a little spooky. Royal Revenant. You guys are just being annoying, so. Probably shouldn't have spent my ult there, but like, whatever. I don't know. I hope Royal Revenant is poisonable. It is. I pressed my ability button. All right. Poisoner, Rot, Trigger, HP Restoration. This goes perfect with my poison build. Huzzah. I guess we just head down to there, do the double, and then head to Noclateo. Status buildup relics can trigger poison vicinity like Executor's passives. Yeah! Executor finally has a use for their passive. What was the most useless passive in the game is now, like, probably still the most useless passive in the game, but, like, slightly more okay. Is your ability button Q because you hit Q? Yep. My ability button is Q, so... Improved crits. Lower attack power when below max HP. Neat, but not a good enough passive to go for that. I'll just take improved crits. Is there... Oh, hello you. Give me my random item. I feel like it's almost harder to find a good weapon with the, like, double stuff. Oh, physical attack up? I'll take that. I'll take that. Physical attack up. I'll take it. Okay. I don't even have a stone sword key. Oopsies. Take that. Improved crits. All resistances down. I think I'd rather just take improved physical damage negation. To be TBH with you. Alright, let's just head to Loretta. Let's just make sure we get through Noclateo. Execute result is basically a suicide button if you stay in dog form in lower depths. Yeah. I mean, it's basically a suicide button even at like even outside of deep of night, it can be a suicide button sometimes. Like Executor is just in need of a redesign. The entire kit just has no synergy. It doesn't feel cohesive. Maybe I actually just go straight for I think I go straight in Noclateo first, and then I'll do Loretta at the end if I have time. Actually, as well do. Because if I can get the Estelle power, that's pretty neat. Dog dies in less than a second in higher depth. Yeah. Yo, Lantic? Lantulk? Give for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you had a good stream. Executor going through some dog days. Feels bad, man. What could have been, what should have been, what was not. Ow. You know what? Just, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about the loot from that random guy. I kind of care a little, but this was my fraud name like that. Like sometimes it gives it to me in all lowercase, and I can see. Dude, Deep of Night, what do you think so far? I just sort of started it today. I like the new like abilities and stuff is pretty cool. Although the like concept of number gets bigger is a little boring. I mean, like, how really would you make the game more challenging without just number go bigger? But I guess she's immune to poison. And I'm not immune to gravity. How far away does this put me? Please don't put me outside. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. level back. Streamer fell off. Plus L. Plus ratio. To buy that much. Well, I almost stayed on. It was close. No, I dodged so early. I'm so bad. I got nervous. All the way back here. Bruh. Back to the Black Knight spot. Yeah, when it was here after the Black Knight, it's like, oh, that's not so bad. When it's here after Estelle, like, are you kidding me? Why would you put me here? This is stupid. How am I? Doing all right. Good that we had some good bingo wins, the most important thing, but yeah, I could not get out. I should have ulted. Oh, and that one-shots. All right. Okay. Cool. Send me back again. Take a lap. Okay. The cool giant AoE that covers his whole body and then he can't get out in time. Cool. Thank you. Thank you, game. Wow. Very, very cool game. What do you mean that hit me? I guess I have to ult it. Can I please target him? When I say to target multiple times while facing at him, would be truly, truly wonderful. Bro! Where did he even put me now? Is this... Wait, I do not know Noclateo well enough. Is it closing already? It's closing already. I don't want to... This sucks. I don't like this. Deep of Night experience. Yeah, like, that's the problem. If Deep of Night is just, haha, you get one shot by everything and everything takes forever, it's kind of just really obnoxious and boring. Like, there's no purpose to it, to just that. Like, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I don't want to do this anymore. That's about all I wanted. I wanted to see what it was like. Yep, Deep of Night kind of sucks. Like it's just stupid. That's exactly what it is, unfortunately. Yeah. I liked the idea of like you get a cool new poison build. Like it was cool to be like, "Oh, you try to get the poison and you do the things." But just like, "Oh, cool, you just get one shot." Like, okay. Yay. Acelsa one-shots a normal Night Rain, and that also sucks. It also sucks. Like having the difficulty of things be their hitboxes are atrociously terrible, which Estelle always has been, and they one-shot you with their atrocious hitboxes is like, okay. Sure, I guess that's technically difficult, but it's difficult in the least fun way possible. Like, Estelle is still not one of my favorite bosses in regular Elden Ring. So to make it just, and then it one-shots you is like, cool, awesome. Higher levels add more variations, which feels fun. Like what? What variations? To be honest, Iron Eye has 0 vigor. No, Iron Eye has more vigor than Recluse and Revenant. Less than the melee classes, but more than the casters. So, obviously the casters would also get one shot, but... Bolt Dodge Trust. I wish I never got addicted to Deep of Night, Lamau. Yeah. Like no map or random Night Lord or whatever. Oh, yeah. The random Night Lord was kind of neat. It was something that people were asking for. But then you also randomize into enhanced Libra, and you just go, never mind then. I guess I don't want to play today. He's the same as Duchess. That's it. Yeah. There's 2 that are lower. Him and Duchess are the same. And then it's Executor is like their own tier. And then there's Wilder and Raider. And then Guardian is the most. Or it's something like that. He's in the lower tier, but he's not like so low health that you should just get one shot IMO. I mean, I don't think any of the characters should get one shot. Aside from if they're like level 1 and you're facing like a boss, because I just don't think that's a fun design to just get one shot. But I mean, somewhat the point of Night Rain is that you get killed really easily and then you just get revived. The problem is if you're solo, there just isn't revives. The game still sucks for solo play. Some Mega Bunk time? I was thinking about playing Mega Bunk. I think for tonight, though, I'm just kind of done. But I might try out Mega Bunk in a future time. But for 7 hours that we've already been going, I think that's pretty good. Or 2,000 hours into Elden Ring, but can't find the motivation to play this game. I day one'd it too. Yeah, I mean, regular Elden Ring is just like infinitely better than this game. This game, like, all the bosses they introduced are garbage. Not all, but almost all the bosses they introduced are garbage. The bosses that they took from Elden Ring were, on average, really bad bosses. They did not take the great bosses. They took a lot of the ones that are really meh to, oh god, this is horrible. And then, like... a lot of the design decisions are just weird. It's still fun because you can like play with friends and like there's the slight variation that can keep it a little fresh, but like, boy, does it have a lot of missteps. Boy, does it have a lot of missteps. Even the dying animation taking so much time is tilting, yeah. Kind of need damage negation at full HP for squishies. I guess so. I had that on one of the previous runs. Surely they'll fix it with the DLC. Surely. We'll see. We'll see. When's the next Bingo Brawlers match? Or are you done? In a week. Next weekend. There is... If you go to bingobrawlers.com, you can see the full schedule. Bingo Brawlers. Next match will be Saturday the 11th. At 10 a.m. Pacific. Versus Itzarino. Night Rain, but it's Sekiro bosses. Do I also get Sekiro mechanics? Because if so, cinema. That's a game I'd play. I mean, the Night Rain part would probably suck. I don't think it would work very well with Sekiro. But if you give me Sekiro bosses and mechanics, I don't care. I'm playing it anyway. Really mad you're going down, buddy. We'll see about that, Josh. We'll see about that. Do we have a Bingo Brawlers bot command on YouTube? No. We have, like, almost no bot commands on YouTube. So... Try to get an item in an earlier game and somehow everyone agreed. It's the hardest thing to get. I was unlucky. Dang. Alrighty, let's find someone to raid here. God. Let's raid. How about... Oh, for some spooky game. How about Ecdysis, who's playing Silent Hill F. Final loop for the whole story. So, probably spoilers. I don't particularly care, but if you care about Silent Hill F spoilers, there will probably be them. Don't need to because it's easy. Easy skip. Play anything other than 1v1 PvE for Sekiro? Don't think anything else would work. Never play anything. Yeah, I probably wouldn't. But I'd play it anyway, and I'd complain about it probably. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Surely they'll improve the game with the upcoming DLC. We'll see. I feel like FromSoft as of late has not hit the same as what I hoped that they would. But, you know, that they've been experimental. So maybe they're like, all right, we've done our experimental stuff. Let's get back to the fundamentals. Let's just design good bosses that are fun to fight. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you all for watching. Have a good night or morning or afternoon or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.